50%. Oh, shall leave it charging. Some of them are bad habits, you know. They're bad habits of mine. A
So
bad
you
habits of mine.
know, so you're talking about your iPad or you like your pen?
Talking about my Apple Pencil.
Both of them? You don't have a backup, sir?
I mean, to have a backup iPad is kind of a lot of money. I don't have a backup iPad. I have a backup Apple Pencil though. It's a fake one. Yeah. All right. Cool. Mm. Yeah, let me know when you guys do.
Yes, so
You all
you
seen this
see
screen?
on the screen.
Okay, good. Cassie, come back to life. Come back to life. Use calculator. Cool. Listen up. If you have a shop, this is not a good time to have a shop. Really, really not the time to be having a shop.
All right, Nasser. Any point?
I just had to say it, you know?
So, still waiting on sponsorship, eh?
Say that again?
Still waiting on your sponsorship.
I, boy, I probably just as poor as well. I don't know the situation, but like, I don't have real money. You know, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's why I need to support Math Vibe, so I'll be able to, my calculators for and thing.
So
Yeah,
you'll get there sooner than later. Trust you'll get there.
hope so. So the expression PQ plus 5R minus 5Q minus PR is equal to what? Here what? This is factorization by grouping. When you look at these two terms, are they seeing anything in common? Are you all seeing anything in common?
Yeah.
No, I'm not seeing anything in common. So here what? Maybe I should like rearrange the element here. Right now I'm doing add maths. Right? Add maths. Yeah. If I do like put stuff in the comment section, like in the TikTok will ban my life. So I like somebody just give me a reminder like every 30 minutes or something. You just remind me to put something in the chat, TikTok chat. Otherwise they go ban my
That's
life.
what you've been getting banned for?
Yeah, that's what. It's crazy. Ridiculous, redonkulous. So here what, we're gonna switch around the elements here. So I'm gonna write back PQ. What you wanna put next to PQ?
Minus
We
5Q.
have minus 5Q, no problem. I'm gonna put back the 5R. And then I'm gonna put minus PR. Okay, did I confuse anybody? I just rearranged stuff. No need if you confuse. The reason why I'm doing this is so that I could factorize half on half either side. Are you seeing anything in common here?
Yes, sir. The Q.
All I see in common, Q. So I can pull out the Q. If I pull out the Q, what I write on the inside?
P minus 5.
I pull out the Q, so P minus 5. Now here what? Just from that alone, any answer that does not have P minus 5 is, somebody tell me, drum roll please.
It wrong.
Wrong, this wrong, this wrong. Right? Push comes to shove, at least you can guess between A and D. Now here what? If you do this correctly, you're supposed to get P minus 5 here as well. But the term you put here, it's supposed to give you back 5R and minus PR. That is what's supposed to happen. So let me ask you a question. If I go to put wait, just summarize, right? What is in common between 5R and minus PR? What's in common?
Negative
Yeah.
R.
Negative R. Negative R. Okay, let me show you why this is so important. When I multiply minus R by P, what am I supposed to get back?
Minus PR.
Yeah. Guys, I'm getting back the minus PR.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay, what is negative R by negative 5?
Positive 5R.
Positive 5R. We getting that, right?
Yes, sir.
So I have P minus 5 here and I have P minus 5 here. So I can just pull it out. So I'll say P minus 5 and what I write here?
Q minus R.
Q minus R. So the answer is A. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Cool. Let's keep it pushing. 2x cubed plus x squared minus 7x minus 6 factorizes completely us. Let me show you the hack for this immediately. You're going to take a Casio. You're going to if you have the specific model as me, you're gonna press menu setup, and you're gonna go down to equation slash function. So press that. Then you're gonna go for polynomial. Our polynomial has a degree of what? What's the highest degree here?
3.
3. Gonna press 3. You're gonna plug it in. That's 2. That's 1 x squared. That is minus 7x, and that is minus 6. Press equal. You're gonna see that the first value for x is equal to 2. You're gonna press equal again. You're gonna see x is equal to negative 1. X is equal to negative 1. You press equal again. You're gonna get x is equal to negative 3 over 2. Probably saying, so wait with this. Let me show you something, guys. Let me show you something. If I move across this 2, it'd be what?
2x.
No,
X
Negative 2.
minus
Oh,
2.
x minus 2, my bad.
Minus 2.
it's Nikolai. X minus 2, and that'll be equal to 0. When I move across this negative 1,
X
what would it
plus
come?
1.
X plus 1.
Positive 1.
Well, I think we could find the answer from here.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, this is wrong. This is wrong. It's between C and D. Just to verify it though, we could multiply both sides by 2 to get rid of the fraction. If I do that, what am I gonna end up with?
2x plus 3.
We're gonna end up
X
with 2x.
minus 3.
2x is equal to negative 3. And if I move across the negative 3, what would it become?
Plus
2x
3.
plus
X
3.
plus 3.
2x plus 3.
Right, so we're looking for something that have x minus 2, x plus 1, and 2x plus 3. Which was the answer?
Last one. Big. It's D.
D. D is the answer. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Quick,
sir.
calculation part, please.
That's the easiest hack I could tell you guys.
So-
Shiva, you have a copy?
Yeah, but just go about like how you actually part to do it.
All right. You have the same Casio as me?
Yes, sir.
Right. You want to press menu setup,
Okay.
and you want to scroll down until you see in the XY equals 0. You want to scroll
Yeah.
down until you see that.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna press equal. We are
Mhm.
dealing with a polynomial of degree 3. So you're gonna press 2 for polynomial. The degree
Okay.
is 3, so you're gonna press 3.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna input the coefficient for x cubed, which is 2, the coefficient for x squared, and that's just 1x squared, minus 7 here, and lastly minus 6.
Okay, thanks, sir.
You're gonna get x is 2, you're gonna get x is minus 1, and you're gonna get x is minus 3 over 2. Move across everything to the left hand side, set it equal to 0, and you get your answer. Cool. Because I'm asking that question, and when you're solving, and when you're trying to figure out the x-intercepts, and you would set your function equal to 0, and you would find the values for x.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're just working backwards. We're just working backwards here. So x minus 2, x plus 1, and 2x plus 3. Do any of you guys have this Casio?
No. I have a summon, but it works the same way.
Okay. If you have the same model I have, you have to press mode setup. You have to press 5 for equation, and then option 4. You should see ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. You put in your coefficients for x cubed, x squared, x, and you put in your constant, and it will tell you the values for x. Right? But remember, x minus 2, x plus 1, and 2x plus 3.
Yes, sir.
The 2 is the only one that's positive. What's in? This is the only one that's negative. All the others are positive. So remember that. Like I say, it'll just be repeats. It's just repeats. It's just repeats. Remember that, right?
Sir.
Yeah?
Sir, what year is this?
This is 2025 June.
All right, thanks.
2025, guys, this is 2025 June. 2025 June. And of course, another way you could have worked the question, you could have find the values for x and plug it in. But I feel like that's the best way to do it. If it factorizes it completely, will it leave a remainder?
No.
No, sir.
No. So what I'm saying is the other hack you could employ, you could find the value for x, like x is equal to minus 3 over 2. And if I plug minus 3 over 2, what do you think I'm supposed to get if it's a factor?
0.
0.
Right. And that's using remainder theorem, remainder factor theorem. That's another hack you could use. Bunch of hacks you could use. Good, let me move on. Given that f of x is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c, then f of x can be expressed in the completely square form. Aha. So the continuous square form looks like ax plus h squared plus k. What's the formula for h?
B.
B over 2A.
C and
All right,
2A.
good. What's the formula for k?
C minus B squared over 4A.
4ac minus b squared over 4a. What's the answer?
C.
C.
C. Now, some of you guys may also learn this formula. You will learn it. Check this out, right? If I split this into two individual fractions, look at the formula I'm going to get, which is probably the one you're accustomed seeing. C minus b squared over 4a. How much of you are accustomed seeing this one?
Me, sir.
Me, sure.
But you see, it comes from this. It's the exact same thing. If you take that and you split it into its two individual fractions and you simplify, you're going to get the c minus b squared over 4a. Cool. So is my answer. All right, shade it.
C.
C.
Everybody okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, remember, h is equal to b over 2a. And what's k equal to again? Remind me, what's k? K is equal to what? What's k?
4A. No.
Minus
Yeah.
B squared over 2A. 4A.
4a. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. Good. When we're done with the paper, we're going to scoop through back the paper, and I want to see if y'all can memorize the answers. That's all we'll do.
No, I can't do that.
We go see. Everybody okay with C?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let me keep it pushing. You can see you could actually solve this sphere. You could actually solve the sphere. You could actually solve the equation. Let me show you how to do that fast. Open bracket. To get x, you're going to press alpha, close bracket. You're going to get the x. So alpha, close bracket, plus 15, close bracket, squared. To get the equal, I'm going to press alpha, calc. It's color coded. The alpha is red and the equal is red. And that is equal to 64. To get the x, again, you're going to press alpha, close bracket. To solve this, you're going to press shift calc. Press equal, and it should get 9. But that's only going to give you one of the solutions. That's only going to give you one of the solutions. So this is not the best hack.
So I expand the bracket first and put it as a quadratic and then solve it with the calculator after.
That's not a problem. You can do that. So as you see, that method only gives you one of the solutions. So another thing you could do, you could expand this and move everything across and simplify it. You'll end up with a quadratic. If I expand this, I'll get x squared plus 15x plus 15x. Where's 15x plus 15x?
30x.
30x.
And that'll be 15 squared. 15 by 15 is 225. Just double check that for me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you move across the 64x, I'll be minus 64x, and that'll now be equal to 0. When you organize the like terms, we have 30x and we have minus 64x. That will be minus 34x plus 225. You can plug this into your calculator and it'll tell you 9 and 25. Right? So you go on menu, you scroll down for equation / function. We are dealing with a polynomial of degree 2. So I press 2 for the degree. Coefficient of x squared is 1. Coefficient for x is minus 34. And the constant term is 225. You see, x is equal to 25 and x is equal to 9. The answer is D. Let me show you guys an alternative way to check to see if your answer is correct. Anytime you solve an equation, you're making sure that the left-hand side is equal to the
Right hand side.
Everybody knows that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So the correct answer is supposed to make left-hand side equal to the right-hand side. So here what? Let me show you what I mean. Somebody pick an option. Pick an option that's obviously wrong. Pick an option that's obviously wrong.
No, B.
B.
Make up all your mind. Let me just choose 5. Let me just choose 5, right? If I were to plug 5 into this, that'll be 5 plus 15 squared. And it's supposed to be equal to 64 by 5. Let me see now. Let me see if that's true. What's 5 plus 15?
20.
20.
That's going to give us 20 squared, which is 400, right? So on the left-hand side, we are going to get 400. If we are correct, 64 by 5 is supposed to give us what? If we are correct, it's supposed to give us what?
320.
Well, 400 is supposed to give us 400. Does it give us 400?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Let me ask you a question. In what world is 400 equal to 320? Is that
Not this
possible?
one. No.
No. So immediately you could cancel off any option that has 5 in it. That terminates A and B. Then you could try 3. Obviously, I wouldn't do 25 because both of them have 25 in it. I would choose the one that's different to test. So I could pick 3. Now, if it's the correct answer, the left-hand side is supposed to be equal to the what? If it's the correct answer, the left-hand side would be
To the right hand side.
right. So let me test this out fast. 3 plus 15 squared equal to 64 by 3. I'll do this from a fast. 18 squared is what?
324.
What's 64 by 3?
192.
Let me ask you that question. Is 324 equal to 192?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
No. So that's wrong. Any option with 3 in it is wrong. So that eliminates A, B, and C. Now, let's try it with the correct answer. Let's try with 9 very, very fast. 9 plus 15 squared is equal to 64 by 9. Let's see if this is true. What is 9 plus 15 squared?
576.
Okay, what is 64 by 9?
576.
Is 576 equal to 576?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If that's the case, then our answer is correct. That's how you test to see. That's like the easiest way. You could just scope through the options and see which one is the correct answer. Did you all understand that hack?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I only
Yes,
hear
sir.
Nikolai, Virginia, Shania, and Kelani. I didn't hear anybody else. I don't know what this is about. So guys, if I put 25 into this equation, will the left-hand side equal to the right-hand side?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, this is the correct answer, right? And we want it to be equal. Remember this hack. You could use this hack in so much different instances. It's goated. If you're trying to solve an equation, you're looking for the value for x or whatever to make the left-hand side equal to the right-hand side. Okay? Cool.
Yes, sir.
So the answer was 9 and 25. 9 and 25. Which of the following graphs best represents f of x is equal to x by 1 plus x? Quickly, if I were to expand this out, what would I end up with?
X plus X
X
squared.
X plus X squared.
X plus x squared, right? X by 1 is x by x is x squared. And if I rearrange this to make it look like a quadratic, it's going to be x squared plus x plus 0. Does that confuse anybody?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, good. So just from this, I'm seeing that is a maximum or a minimum?
Minimum.
Maximum.
Minimum.
A minimum.
My bad.
That's okay, Nikolai. Nikolai, what's the coefficient of x squared there? You're not seeing it. Or what is it?
1.
1. Let me ask that question, Nikolai. Is 1 positive or negative?
Is positive.
And if you're positive, you're smiling or you're frowning?
And you're smiling.
Right. Minimum. Good. And additionally, this graph is going to cut the y-axis at what?
0.
So this we're expecting a graph. Tell me guys, which one looking like a minimum and cutting the y-axis at 0?
The first one.
C.
A.
A.
A and C.
Watch. This is a minimum and it cuts the y-axis at 0. So that's the correct answer. Of course, if you wanted to go a step further, you could have solved for the roots. So you would set this equal to 0. If I set it equal to 0, you're going to see that x is equal to 0 and 1 plus x would be equal to 0. If I solve for x, what would I end up with?
X is equal
Minus
to
1.
Minus 1.
Minus 1.
Yes, you know.
Right, so you're looking for a minimum that cut on the x-axis at minus 1 and 0.
Yes, sir.
This is wrong. That's a maximum. This is wrong because it's supposed to cut it at minus 1, a C in 1. And of course, this is wrong, right? That's a maximum. Do you all understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
If
sir.
you see negative x squared, that tells you it's a maximum or a minimum.
Maximum.
Or maximum.
Maximum.
Because when you're
Maximum. Good.
negative, it's bad.
Exactly. When you're negative, you're sad. I wonder if it have anybody on YouTube watching, but I'll make sure and share up the live and thing. Share up the live and thing.
Share the live, leave a comment, a respectful comment. Share it with
Right.
everybody in your family tree.
Good. Let me keep it pushing. A quadratic is such that the sum of its roots is minus a half and the product of its roots is 2/3. If you want to reconstruct the quadratic, remember this. It's going to be x squared minus the sum of the roots minus the sum of roots by x plus the what?
Product.
Product.
And this will be equal to what?
0.
0.
That'll be equal to 0. Good. So what is our sum? What's our sum, guys?
Negative a half.
Right, negative a half. What's our product?
2/3.
2/3.
That's gonna be equal to 0. When you simplify this, you're gonna get x squared plus a half x plus 2/3. Be like we're going fractions.
Yeah, the same as 6. You multiply
Okay.
by 6.
No, sir,
Right.
we don't like to
LCM
do
is 6. I can
fractions.
multiply everything by 6. That will turn into 6x squared. 2 into 6 is 3. So I'll get 3x. 3 into x. I'm saying 3 into 6 is 2, and 2 by 2 is
4.
4.
so what's the answer?
B.
B.
B is the answer. And if your answer is correct, here's an easy way to verify. Very, very easy way to verify. Remember, the sum of the roots alpha plus beta is equal to minus b over a. And the product of the roots alpha beta is equal to c over a, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Right. A is 6, B is 3, and C is 4. That would be minus 3 all over 6. What's minus 3 over 6?
Minus a half.
Minus a half.
Right. And where's C? C is what?
4 6.
And I would simplify it to 2 over 3, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so we are correct. Watch, it gives us back the minus a half, and it gives us back the 2/3. Is everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. Now, add matters repeat plenty, but the first paper we're doing, I just want to do it in depth, so you all will have an idea in case anything changes. All right, let's move on. Can I move on, right?
I didn't do it like that. I had just try all the options because I don't know, when I look at it, I was like, I really doubt all of these equal to 0, and it was not equal to 0.
What do you mean?
Like, they literally, when I like put it, when you click on the option and you click 5 and you put in the quadratic, you know how you get x will equal 2 values,
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
but it didn't
And
give
if,
me that. It literally gave me like I and all that.
yeah, if it gives you I, you know it. Well, it could give you I. It could give you I. It could give you I. I don't recommend doing it like that. I don't recommend doing it like that. That's kind of risky. It's kind of risky. It's the best way I recommend. All right. Let me keep it pushing. All right. The set of values of x for which the easiest way you could do this, I'm gonna show you, right? The easiest way to do this. To get rid of the denominator, you'd multiply the both sides by 2 minus 3x squared. And when all is said and done, you're gonna end up with 5x minus 2 by 2 minus 3x more than or equal to 0. Here what? The easiest, like I'm telling you, like the easiest way to do this. Here what? All you had to do is find the critical values, do a sketch, and see which region giving you the correct answer. So I want to find the critical values. That's just the roots. So I'm going to say 5x minus 2 is equal to 0. And if I solve for x, what do I get?
2/5.
Right? Move across our minus 2, that was into positive 2, divide by 5, 2 over 5. Yeah, you still get the formula sheet. 2 minus 3x is equal to 0. I'll move across the move across that 2, that'll be minus 2. Divide both sides by minus 3. You're gonna get x is equal to 2 over 3. I'm gonna follow you okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Watch.
Yeah,
If I
third.
divide both sides by minus 3, negatives, watch. Negative divided by negative is a positive. Good. Question though. I have a question for you all. If you were to expand this out, what do you think the coefficient for the squared term would be?
Negative.
Check it out, right? The 5x will multiply by the minus 3x at some point. And when that does happen, you're going to get minus 15x squared, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You're going to get minus 15x squared. And that is a maximum or a minimum?
Max.
Maximum.
That's a maximum. And both of my roots are what?
Positive.
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 So I'm going to look like this. What bigger, 2 over 5 or 2 over 3?
2 over
2
3.
over 3.
So I will put the 2 over 5 here, and I will put the 2 over 3 here. Now, according to the question, I want to figure out where my function gives us something more than or equal to 0. So, would that be positive or negative?
Positive.
Positive.
Right. Would that be above the x-axis or below the x-axis?
Above, sir.
Above.
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 So here what, right? If you select a value that is less than 2 over 5, you get a positive answer or negative answer.
A
Negative.
negative answer.
Negative.
I don't want that. If I select a value that is in between 2 over 5 and 2 over 3, what kind of answers I getting?
Positive.
Positive.
Do I want positive answers?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you notice that my solution is in between 2 over 5 and it's in between 2 over 3. Good. Cool. So my solution would look like something like this. X is such that less than or equal to 2 over 5. And there's a trick, eh? There's a trick. You cannot say less than or equal to 2 over 3. Can anybody tell me why you can't say equal to 2 over 3?
Because if we sub
Because
2 over
we
3
equal
into
to
the
2 over
function, it will become
Make it undefined.
Yeah, you're gonna end up with 2 minus 2. You can't do that. So where's the answer?
D.
E.
D. D is the answer. But you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There's another way you can attack this question using a Casio, right? Again, not the time to have a shot. Let me show you something. If you wanted, you could have expanded this quadratic, and in the Casio, there's an option where you can actually solve inequalities. All you would have had to do is expand this, look for the case, put in the coefficients, and the Casio would have solved it. Crazy, right? Crazy, right?
Sir.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sharp could do it too, Anna. Just saying.
What sharp you have?
I have no idea. The EL dash 5060 TS.
That can do that?
Yeah, just click more. Well, you click more, you click just click the arrow to go across and you click 2. And you keep going across until you see quad. You click 2 and you can just push in the options there.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, can we hit it on sharp so man?
No, I still hit on sharp. I still hit on sharp. Like the user interface for Casio is a lot more friendlier. A lot more friendlier. Right? Remember, 2 over 5 less than or equal to 2 over 3. And here what? Let's eliminate the other options, right? Let's eliminate the other options. Guys, have you ever seen anything that looks like this in set builder notation? Have you ever seen anything that looks like this?
No.
Never.
No.
Never. This had to be
Not
wrong.
at
This
all,
can't be
sir.
wrong. This over here, it could be a possible answer. Could be a possible answer. This over here. Let me ask you a question, right? Which one bigger? 2 over 3 or 2 over 5?
2 over 3.
2
2
2.
over 3.
2 over 3 doing here? Or what 2 over 3 doing here?
Yeah, it's supposed to be on the right.
It's supposed to be over here. So this is definitely wrong. When you're writing when you're writing the inequality, the solution, the smaller value is supposed to go here. So worst case scenario, you'd have had to select from B or D. Worst case scenario. I gotta move on, right?
Okay, sir.
Are they okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, all you had to do, right? You already have it in a form where you could find the roots. 2/5 and 2 over 3. Easy. 2/5 and 2 over 3. Very, very simple. All you had to do is just expand it out, look for the coefficient of x squared. I see minus 15 as a maximum because the coefficient is negative. You draw that, bam. You want to get positive answers. So you got to go between here and here. Between 2 over 5 and 2 over 3. Yeah, talk to me.
You could show me how to do the how to do it in the Casio.
Alright, I can do that real fast, eh?
Yeah.
You have to expand it. You'll have to expand this. When you expand this, you're gonna get 10x minus 15x squared minus 4 plus 6x. When you rearrange everything, you'll get minus 15x squared plus 16x minus 4. You go into your Casio. You have the same Casio I have?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. You want to go on menu. You want to go on menu setup, and you want to scroll along until you see x, y more than 0. Press that.
Yeah.
We are dealing with a polynomial of degree 2. Which form do you think it looks like? Which form do you think it looks like?
The third one.
Yeah, that looks like the third one, right? Because it's more than or equal to 0 we're interested in.
Yeah.
I'm going to put minus 15. I'm going to put plus 16. And I'm going to put minus 4. Right? What's the closest answer to that?
C.
No, not C.
Wait, let me,
D.
I wasn't seeing D. My bad. Yeah. D. That's
It
exactly
cannot
it.
it cannot be equal to 2 over 3, so that's why you're seeing less than 2 over 3. Right? I can move on there.
Right. Thank you.
Just a reminder, this is being live stream, so they could always go back. As opposed to me explaining it back again and again. Right? To save some time. Right. The values of x for which 8 is less than x squared minus 2x are. Alright. Something else you could work on in Casio. If I move across everything, I'm gonna get minus x squared plus 2x plus 8 less than what?
0.
0.
Yeah.
Everybody okay? Like I just moved across the x squared, that's into minus x squared. I move across minus 2x, that's into plus 2x. Good. Just plug this into your Casio. Again, you want to go on menu setup, go to inequality. We're dealing with a degree 2 polynomial. Which case does it look like? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
2.
Two, sir.
The coefficient of x squared is minus 1. The coefficient of x is 2. And the coefficient, well, the constant term is 8. Right. So your answer is D. Your answer is D. Probably saying so. How? I see
Yeah.
in my calculator, I see that x is less than minus 2. And I also seeing that 4 is less than x. But if 4 is less than x, that would mean that x is what?
More than 4.
Or greater than 4.
Yeah, it would. Right? Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Think about it, eh? I'm telling you that 4 is less than 6. Doesn't that logically mean that x had to be bigger than 4 for it to be less than x?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so the answer is D. Of course, if you don't have a Casio, let me show you how to do it real fast. But really, you should just get, but too late for that. Here what? Easiest thing to do, I can multiply through by, come on, trying to figure out the easiest way for you. Until you know what is all the calculator to factorize a quadratic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So we could factorize this. Factorize this really, really fast. To get back minus x squared, I could say minus x by x. And to get 8, I could say 2 by 4. I want to get positive 2, so I'll put the smaller number here to multiply by the negative x. And I'll put plus 4 over here. Negative x by x is negative x squared. Negative x by 2 is negative 2x. But where's negative 2x plus 4x? Anybody want to tell me where's negative 2x plus 4x?
2x.
Alright, so
2x.
I get back to the 2x. And lastly, what's this 4 by 2?
8.
8.
Cool. So this is correct. What's the next step from here? Well, you have minus x plus 4 is equal to 0. So x will be equal to, when you put this across, x will be 4. And you have x plus 2 is equal to 0 here. So x will be equal to what?
Negative.
Minus 2.
Right. This looks like a maximum or a minimum? What that look like?
Minimum.
Maximum.
No, maximum.
Maximum.
That look like a maximum. One of my roots is here and the other one is over here. Now I want to get the region where it is what? Less than 0 or more than 0?
More less than 0.
Less than.
Right. If it's less than 0, it's positive or it's negative?
Negative.
Negative.
Right. If I pick a value between -2 and 4, that look like negative answers?
Yes, sir.
You find so? Like
Uh,
positive,
Can
positive
we
2,
mix?
3, positive 4.
Oh,
no, the left side, the left side.
If I pick a value here,
Yes.
remember, like this is 0 here, no, this is 0. Everything above here will be positive, and everything below here will be negative. So if I were to pick a value less than -2, I get in a positive output or a negative output.
Both would be
Negative.
negative, yeah.
negative output.
If I pick a value that is more than 4, look at where it's cut in the graph. Am I getting a positive answer or a negative answer?
Negative.
But
Negative.
Right, so my solution is just going to be x is less than -2, x is more than -2. What do you think? It's looking like what?
More than minus, sir.
Less than.
Less than. Be less
Yes.
than. Nikolai,
Oh.
if you're going down here, that'll be less than.
Oh yeah. I see
X
the
is
number now, so I thought they would add. I made a mistake and says more. Alright, as you
Take
go
your time.
down, yes.
And Nikolai, if I'm picking a value here, it's looking like more than 4 or less than 4.
More than 4. That one is more than 4.
Right, so what's the answer?
Wasn't it D?
D.
The answer is D. Right, cool. I move on. Right, so 8D. Good. I move on, right?
So
Again, if you have a Casio, good time to be alive. 8 plus. But if you have a sharp, I'll share a way to work it out anyways. Don't worry. But the thing is, if you have a Casio, the Casio will literally spell out the answer for you. What's your answer?
I get A, sir.
E.
Everybody get that right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
one
Cool.
question, sir, right?
Hmm?
While we going over this, right? Would you just remind the hacks that you use the calculator for?
Are we doing that? The hacks?
No. Like when we're going over it, like when we're going through the paper to see if we memorize it.
Mm-hmm.
If you just do like a quick review of the hacks.
I will see. I suppose I could do that. It's not a problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Here what? If you have a sharp, what your calculator is not going to give you answer in surd form. It'll give you it in decimal form. So here's what you could do. If you have a sharp or something, you could put negative 2.416 whatever on top, right? Put that on top. Put the answer on top. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna put it on top, right? And you're gonna then plug the options into your calculator and you're looking to see which option gives you negative 2.416. Let's see if the first option gives me that. Does it give me negative 2.416?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's my answer. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know why, if you wanted to do the full working, you're gonna expand this using foil. You know, like I typically don't use foil, but same thing either way. So I expand in brackets. So I'll say 8 by 2. 8 by 2 is 16. Then I'll say 8 by minus root 5. That's gonna be minus 8 root 5. Then I'm gonna say root 5 by 2. That's gonna be 2 root 5. Then I'm gonna say root 5 by minus root 5. Root 5 by root 5, that's gonna give me 5. And I have a negative there, positive and negatives are negative, so negative 5. If you're looking at the like terms, you're seeing 16 and minus 5, that'll be 11. And what is minus 8 root 5 plus 2 root 5?
Minus 6 root 5.
Yeah, it's root 5. And if you're confused about directed numbers, here what you could do. In your calculator, all you're gonna do, minus 8 plus 2, and you get the answer, minus 6. Yeah. And when you follow, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
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 Yes, sir.
Alright, cool. I'll move on. But let's see the hack, right? Just plug it into your calculator, record the answer again, and plug in the other options to see which one giving you the same answer. That is the hack. Let's move on. 11 minus 6 root 5. The value of x for which I think that is 4 to the power x minus 1 is equal to 2.
Yes, sir.
Can't tell if it's a power 4.
Is a minus, sir.
Is a
right.
minus.
Good. Anytime you have these types of questions, you want to see if you can get in terms of the same base. So I can't really do anything with 2, right? But could I write 4 in base 2?
Yes, sir.
2 squared.
Yes, sir.
Here, what's that? Before we even do this, let me ask you that question. Isn't 2 just the square root of 4?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
That's all. So asking myself, what minus I have? Okay, wait. We know it's the square root of 4. Square root is the same thing as what power?
Uh-huh.
A
A
half.
half.
A half. So what minus 1 will give me a half?
Wow. 3/2.
True.
1.5, which is 3/2. So the answer is definitely C.
So yeah, I find when they give you the options, you see like this odd one, and when you answer it is that same thing. Like you see like A, B, and D looking normal, but C they looking like a type out already in answer.
Well, that's how hard maths be operating. But like you can easily check out the options, watch. If you try a half minus 1 is what? That's negative a half.
Yes, sir.
If you have a base on negative power, wouldn't I give you a fraction?
Yes.
Anytime you have a negative, anytime you have a negative power, you get a fraction. This is not a fraction, so this is immediately wrong. If I say 1 minus 1, that is 0. 4 to the power 0 is what? Anything to the power 0 is what?
1, 1.
1.
This is immediately wrong. Even if you try 2, right? What's 2 minus 1?
1,
1.
1. What's 4 to the power 1?
1.
4.
4. That wouldn't give it 2. So the only answer that makes sense is C. And well, of course, you could plug it into your calculator and see. Watch. 4 to the power 3/2 minus 1. When I press equal, what's supposed to get?
2.
2.
I get 2. I'm trying to show you the easiest way to do these questions without doing any working. But if you wanted to do the working, that's not a problem. Yes, somebody was saying something?
It's the same way how you plug it in the calculator. You could put alpha as the x, and you'd get it to, well, you'll get you'll get 1.5, and out of all the options, only 3/2 will give you 1.5.
Proper.
Yeah, your Casio could literally solve this for you. If you want to solve this in a Casio, you press 4 to the power alpha close bracket minus 1. You come down from the power, you press the right arrow. Then you press alpha calc. Then you press 2. Then you press shift calc. Press equal. You get 1.5, which is 3/2. Right. If you don't have a Casio, that's fine. Let me show you what you could do. Literally, you could just plug in the options and see which one giving you 2. This is the proper working. I could write 4 as 2 to what? 2 to what power? 4 is the same thing as 2 to what power?
2.
Squared.
2 to the power 2, right? So we have 2 to the power 2 to the power x minus 1. Anytime you have a power to a power, what you do? Power to a power, what you do?
Multiply.
Multiply.
Right. So we had to multiply everything here by 2. So that will be 2x, and where's 2 by minus 1?
Minus 2.
Right.
Excuse me, so sorry to bother, but isn't 2 to the power 1?
I said that again?
No, I was gonna say that 2 is to the power 1, but you end up writing.
Oh, yeah. So we have 2 to the power 2x minus 2, and we have 2 to the power 1. So we have the same base now. So we are trying to figure out the value for x that would make this power turn to 1. So you say 2x minus 2 equal to 1. You move across the minus 2. If I move across the minus 2, what happen?
It will become plus 2.
1 plus 2 is 3. To find for x, I divide both sides by 2. And my answer will be what?
3/2. So C.
Bam. C. But like I said, the easiest thing to do here is just plug in the options into your calculator and see which one giving you 2. Real easy.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Or if you have a Casio, you literally just plug in the question into your calculator and it gives you the answer. Right? 10C, 3/2. 3/2. Remember that. Given that log base 2x to the power 3 is 6, then the value of x is... Alright, so let me show you what we're going to do, right? We have log base 2, x to the power 3, and that's equal to 6. Here what? And we have extra power here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. By the way, this is another question. You could literally just plug into your calculator and see which one giving you 6,
Proper.
literally. But here, if you apply the power rule, I could take that 3 and bring it to the side. And I'm going to get 3 log base 2x is equal to 6. Now, I have a question. 3 by what would give me 6?
By 2, sir.
2, sir.
2. Here it is. If I want to get 2, wouldn't that be log base 24 is equal to 6? And okay, if you're confused, remember the log function allows us to find the power. You have to raise the base 2 to get your argument. So 2 to what power will give you 4?
2, sir.
2.
Right? So this would give you 2, and 3 by 2 is
6.
6.
6. Yeah. So the answer is 4.
So you see what
If
I
you
mean, sir?
say that again,
You see what I mean, sir?
wait.
Like the typo, like B, how they type it, but everything else looking like it printed.
Oh, I add in that.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, I add in that.
Wait, no. CXC had to do something like that, sir. Like I
No,
put it in a
it's like you.
system.
Hey.
So,
Yeah, no,
Sir,
real
as soon
talk.
as paper 2 done, sir, I feel like I forget everything, sir. Like I know learning these things.
Same.
Yeah,
so
boy. Like, we thank God for the Casio now.
all right. If you didn't fully understand this, that's not a problem. Let me show you another way to work the question out. So you have 3 by log base 2x is equal to 6. What I could do to make this a bit simpler, I could divide throughout by 3. If I divide throughout by 3, the 3's cancel off, and that leaves me with log base 2x is equal to 2. Everybody seeing that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Have 2 routes you could take. You could convert this to indice form, and that would just be 2 squared is equal to x, and of course, 2 squared is what?
4.
That's one way you could do it. Or you could just write 2 in terms of log base 2. Isn't 2 the same thing as 2 by 1?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. And if I want to write 1 in terms of log base 2, wouldn't that just be log base 2, 2?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Then I would take the 2 and bring it up as a power, and that would be log base 2x is equal to log base 2 to the power 2. I have the same log base on either side now, so I could drop the logs, and so I'd end up with x is equal to 2 squared, which is 4. A million different ways you could work the question out. But here what? If I was in all your shoes and the exam conditions, I just got plug that into my
Casio.
Straight in the Casio.
watch. If you have a Casio, you have the log base button. Right? I don't think sharp calculators allow you to put in a specific log base. But if you have a Casio, you press the log base button, log base 2. Here what? The correct value for x supposed to give me what? When I plug in everything, the correct value for x supposed to give me what?
6.
4, sir. 4.
6.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought
Supposed to give me 6.
Yeah,
So let me try this option. 2 to the power 3. I'll give me 3. Wait, it.
You had to put the 3 inside, not outside.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get 3, right? Is that 6? Is that 6? Tell me,
No.
tell me, guys, is that 6?
Nah.
Let's try the other option. 2 to the power 4.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? And
Still,
don't
but
forget, like, wait,
still,
give me a second. Wait, give me a second. I see what I'm doing there. We want to plug it into the original thing. The original thing is log base 2. And this answer here is 4. So we're going to say 4 to the power 3. When I press equal, what am I supposed to get?
6.
6.
I get 6, right?
Yes.
Here what? Let's try the other option. Option C. I'm going to replace C4 with what now?
8.
8.
That's 6?
Yes, sir.
Nah.
No. Let me replace the 8 with 64.
Oh, God, well, I'm not going to be 6.
That look like
Definitely not.
So all you have to do, like literally, don't get simpler. Just plug in the options into your calculator and see which one giving you 6. That is all. That is literally it.
So you see
Don't
why I
know.
love my calculator, sir?
You don't know,
Yes.
Nikolai.
Let's move on. Let's keep it pushing. 12. If the relationship between V and T is given by 6 by 5 to the power T, I think that is,
Yes.
then it may be reduced to the linear form. Right, so you're gonna apply logs on both sides. Here what? Immediately, these two are phonies.
Yeah, something wrong with them.
Like these because here what? When you apply log on both sides, you get log V is equal to log 6 by 5 to the power T. Notice that inside here, you are seeing a product. So we can apply the product rule in reverse. So that will be log V is equal to log 6, what?
Dave.
Plus.
Divide by
Plus.
my bad.
Because it's product rule. Remember, product rule says
Yeah.
it says log A plus log B is equal to log AB.
So people to just mash them up, sir.
Nikolai make me say that.
Log 5 to the power T. And now, let's see why it's allowed. You see, and you were big phonies.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like immediately, how does this make any sense? What? What? What?
Where that come out from?
What are those? What are those? I don't know if I know what I mean.
I know that.
Nah, come on. Everybody know that.
And like, if you take the T and bring it down to the side using the power rule, you'll get plus T log 5. So the answer is clearly B, right?
You don't know.
That one was easy.
They had to switch it around to put it as a linear form, though. They leave it
No,
as
like, you know how to do that.
no, like, and y is equal to mx plus c. They didn't like the t. No, am I? I don't know.
If you wanted to do that,
I
if
think
you
you
wanted
only
to,
do that if they give us a constant.
but no, like you could. Okay, here what? If you want to put this strictly in the form y is equal to mx plus c, y is the variable that going on the vertical axis, x is the variable that going on the x axis. So here what? You would say log v is equal to log 5. That will be a constant by t plus log 6, because log v as a variable, v is a variable. This would be a gradient because a gradient is a constant. T is a variable, and this would be a constant because log 6 is a constant value. If you put log 6 in a calculator, you'll get a constant value.
I thought T was the gradient.
No, T is not the gradient. The gradient is a constant.
T come like the X.
Yeah, because watch, we study in the relationship between V and T. So V and T. V and T are the variable.
It's like a little graph.
Yeah. V on the y-axis, T on the x-axis. And let me keep it pushing. 13. For the arithmetic progression, minus 12, minus 7, minus 2, 3, 8, the end term is given by. Alright. Let me show you the easiest way to work this out, right? In case I forget the formula. But I mean, you can't. It's literally in the formula sheet. Like, it's in the formula sheet. How you go figure the formula? You know what I mean?
Sir, I feel it seeing it.
Yes, I feel a C too, sir.
Maybe it might be C.
Oh no.
But let me show you an easy way to check it, right? Oh, pick a term for one. Pick one.
3.
3.
Like the third term or 3.
Now like number 3.
Okay, that would be the fourth term, right? Or with me, right? This will be the fourth term. This will be when n is equal to 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
The correct answer, here what? If it's the correct answer, when I plug in n is 4, what am I supposed to get?
3.
3, so yeah.
I'm supposed to get 3. Let me see now. 5 by 4 minus 17. 5 by 4 is 20. Where's 20 minus 17?
3.
3.
Yeah, that's a real easy way to get an answer. You're just going to pick a number.
Easy.
Just pick a term, right? Pick a term, plug it into the options, and see which one giving you back that same number you're expecting. Obviously, if you didn't want to do it like this, you could have used A of n. And we know that A of n is equal to A plus n minus 1 by d. The first term here is minus 12. And the common difference here, what? The easiest way to do this, look at 3 and 8. What's the difference between 3 and 8?
5.
5.
Like 5. When you work this out, you expand the brackets. You're going to get 5n minus 5 minus 12 minus 5, that minus 17. But you know how to do all this. You know how to do this. Just look at the options. Look at it with your eyes.
They too much back and all this.
Like, okay,
Why?
you know what? If I pick 8, right? 8 is the which term? 8 is the what term?
The fifth.
The
Fifth
fifth term
Right. So when I put 5 into this, what's supposed to get? If it correct.
8.
Supposed to get 8.
to get, yeah.
5 by 5 is 25. You know what 25 minus 17 is?
8.
8.
Whoa.
Because we're using this formula to generate the end term, any term in the sequence.
You don't know.
All right, keep it pushing.
So if CXC only do what you do here, right? With the type anything, I get 60 out of 16 or so.
Nah, it's 45 out of 45.
It's 45
Yeah.
questions, 60.
Yes.
45.
I feel it
You
on
want
our
60
side.
questions like this? Nicola, you want 60 questions like this?
Nah,
So
that's too
I
much,
don't
boy.
get I don't get accustomed to 60 questions already.
Hey.
That's too much, boy.
All right, let me tackle this question. A sequence of positive integers u of n is defined by u of n is equal to 3 by a half to the power n minus 1. The 10th term of the sequence is, right, so all you had to do is just replace n with what?
10.
And
And 10 minus 1 is what?
9.
9.
Now here what, anytime you multiply a fraction by another fraction, the fraction is get smaller, is get bigger.
Smaller.
Smaller.
It gets smaller. Now, here's my logic, right? Here's my logic, Ollie. Here's my logic. You're raising a half to the power 9. Will this ever change? Will the 1 ever change?
Nah.
Never.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. A half by a half by a half by a
Nah.
half by
It
a half.
always had that
Nah.
one.
It's only the denominator, the change.
Only the denominator are gonna change, right?
Yeah.
Only the denominator are gonna change. So you're gonna end up with 1 here, and 1 by 3 is 3. So any 1 that don't have 3 in it is wrong, right? And then it will be 2 to the power 9. But obviously, you could plug this into your calculator by just showing there's some inferences you could make, some hacks. Right? So 3 over 512. So the answer is
B.
Yeah.
right. But surely didn't think about that, no, like a half to the power 9, the numerator will always be 1. So any option that giving you something that is different from 3, you're wrong, because 3 by 1 will give you 3. So 14, B.
Yes, sir.
Let's move on. If the series minus 2, it would converge to the limit. Here what? This is real easy. You didn't even have to remember a formula. This way going, this is all way to do for me, right? You're gonna put negative 2 plus 4 over 3 minus 8 over 9. And you're gonna pick the closest answer. That minus 1.5. What's the closest answer to that?
Minus
6 over 5.
6 over 5.
Yeah, minus 6 over 5. That's the answer.
Yeah.
So
None of
like,
this had to be hard. None of this had to be hard.
So just add it
Is
up and
that-
choose the closest
But
answer.
excuse
Yeah,
it is normally like repeat, like the same.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you just learn how to use that calculator properly, we
You're
go.
Gucci. You're Gucci.
Right, we good.
All right. And this of course would only be the case for series that have a common ratio that is less than 1. Of course, if you didn't want to do this Ratch way, you could have just do the correct thing, sum to infinity is equal to a over 1 minus r.
Too much work.
The first term is minus 2. You see now the first term is minus 2. The common ratio, it looking like, so to get 8, to get negative 8, I will say negative 2, and to get 9, I gotta multiply 3 by what?
3 by.
Three
Yeah.
by
Yeah, so the common ratio looking like minus 2 over 3. Plug this into your calculator real fast. Minus 2 all over 1, minus plus 2 over 3, minus 6 over 5.
So isn't when you find the common ratio is when you divide and not subtract it?
Yeah, but watch Nikolai. You're alternating from negative, positive, negative. So you had to multiply by a negative number.
Okay.
Watch. If you don't believe me, watch. Try. Okay. Try 4/3 divided by -2 for me. Wait again. Try that for me. 4/3 divided by -2. You will get -2/3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But all you understand, like if you plug this into your calculator, the closest answer is clearly C. Understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Like you're getting -1.55. You think 6 close to that?
No, sir.
No.
You think 6/5 close to that? Or that positive? Obviously that wrong. That had to be wrong. That had to be wrong. And then -6. -6 looking like it close to this?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No. So the answer that makes sense is C. No calculation at all, just using a calculator.
Yes,
Quick.
sir.
Alright, let's move on. 16. A line L passes through the point 65 and is perpendicular to a line whose equation is 3x plus 4y minus 7 is equal to 0. The equation of L is here. The easiest way to do this, I'm asking a question, right? If a line or a curve passing through a point, then the x and y value for that point is supposed to do what to the equation?
Satisfy the equation, sir.
Satisfy the
Right.
equation.
Supposed to satisfy the equation. So I'm looking for an option that when I plug in 6 as x and y as 5, it gives me 0. That's what I'm looking for. I run it back again. They're saying that the line L passing through a point 65. If it passes through the point 65, shouldn't that point satisfy the equation?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
My students are accustomed with me, like real accustomed to me saying that. New
Yeah,
people
for
may
real.
not to know that,
For real.
but like if a point passes through a line, it will satisfy the equation. So, guys, the correct answer, the correct option, when I plug in this, I'm supposed to get what? When I plug in 65, I'm supposed to get what? Somebody tell me.
Zero.
I'm supposed
Zero.
to get 0. Let me try it with option A. I can say 4/6. Gonna say 4/6 minus 3/5 minus 9. Plug and take calculator fast for me. 4/6 is 24.
0.
I
Minus
guess
3
you
by
ready,
9.
sir.
0.
0.
And we supposed to get 0?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's my answer. That's my answer. How much time that take?
30 seconds.
So I'm saying, right? If you try it with any other option, you will not get 0. And if you don't believe me, let me try it with Dina. So I want you to replace x with 6 and replace y with 5. Plug that into your calculator, and if you're not getting 0, it's wrong. 3/6 is 18. Minus 4/5 is minus 20. That minus 30 is equal to, you're gonna get 18 minus 50. Is 18 minus 50 0?
No, sir. I get negative
No.
30.
No. So I hope you understand the hack. If a point lies on a graph or a curve or a line, it's supposed to satisfy the equation or the line or the curve or whatever. Right?
Yes, sir.
If you wanted to do the question the long way, I don't know why you would do that. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Who do it now, right?
Like, first of all, you'll have to put this in the form y is equal to mx plus c, then find the negative reciprocal of the gradient, and you would say y is equal to mx plus c. You have the gradient, you plug in this, you to find for c. But why are you doing all that?
Nah.
I don't understand the hack, right? You literally just plug in 6, 5 into the options and see which one giving you 0. That is all.
Why that 5 can be a 7, right?
True.
You relax yourself.
Sir, I believe if they went over, if they had to do all of that, is if they forget the hack, sir.
I feel so, but okay, here what? Somebody other than Nikolai and Kelani, tell me the hack. Let me see if I remember the hack.
So all you're gonna do is plug in the x and y on top. I mean, point on
Yeah.
the whatever answer they give you, and see which one given is 0, and that's all.
That's all. That's not hard. That's not going to take a little. Let's move on.
Yes,
Right?
sir.
17.
It would take less time than doing that whole thing. Yeah.
For sure. And this is another hack I will show you all too. A circle C has center 3 minus 2. And it has a radius of 4. The equation of C is alright. It's easy, so I can show you this story.
So you can use the calculator for this one.
Not really. Okay, I was just already working, right? I was just already working fast. The center of a circle is given by minus f comma minus g. Do we know that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If that is the case, what would f be then? If minus f is 3, what do you think f would be?
Minus 3.
Minus 3.
Negative
Or what do you think g would be?
Minus 2.
Positive 2.
plus 2.
I go.
Plus 2, right? They've given us the answers here in the general form. The general form of our circle is x squared plus y squared plus 2fx plus 2gy plus c is equal to 0.
Yes, sir.
Here what, right? We just find f to be what? We just find f to be what?
Negative 3.
Negative 3.
What is 2 by negative 3?
Negative 6.
Negative 6, sir.
And what is 2 by 2?
4.
4.
Any option that do have this in it wrong one time? What's the only option that makes sense?
B.
B, sir. Yeah.
B.
B.
That wasn't hard. That wasn't hard. That
So
didn't
you
take
just put
long.
minus F,
Yeah,
minus
yeah,
F, minus
sir.
G.
But what about the negative? How we find out was negative, or if it's negative or positive? Oh, it's up. Never mind.
R is equal to the square root of f squared plus g squared minus c. Right? If you square both sides, you're gonna get r squared, and you move across everything. I'm just telling you fast. C, that will be equal to, that will be f squared plus g squared minus r squared, I think.
I think that is the formula.
Yeah, that's the formula. So all you would do is just plug in f, g, and r.
Okay, no.
Watch. So f is minus 3, so I will say minus 3 squared.
Still, F is 3.
F is minus 3.
Oh my god.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't
Yeah.
matter. It wouldn't matter because it's squaring it anyways. 2 squared. R was 4. So I will say 4 squared. See, I can get you minus 3.
See,
Get you minus
Okay.
so you see why is the good, and you see why I should have see this class at a later date, well, at an early time.
And I bring all the beasts in here.
You don't
I
know.
already kind of bring all the beasts in here. But so much people missing out on all these hacks and all these like insane things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. The answer is B. You know how to do all of this, you know. Why you do all of this in the first place, right? Because like think about it. As soon as you do this, the only option with minus 6 and 4 in it is B. All the other options don't make sense. Everybody okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good. Let's move on. So remember, minus 6x plus 4y. Cool. The line 7x minus 4y plus 25 is equal to 0 and 3x minus y minus 5 is equal to 0 intersect at the point P. Here what? If both of them intersect at a point P, then the correct answer is supposed to do what to both of the equations?
Satisfy.
Satisfied.
It's supposed to satisfy both of the equations. So if you want, you could just plug in the options into the equation and see which one given you 0 for both of them. That's what you could do.
I think we should try 922, now, sir.
I don't know. Maybe we should try 922. Let me see. So I will say 7 by 9 minus 4 by 22 plus 25. I'm going to plug that into my calculator quick. 7 by 9 minus 4 by 22 plus 25. Whoa! I get a 0. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, intuition.
Right? 3 by 9 minus 22 minus 5. Let me see if we get 0. 3 by 9 minus 22.
You look like it's in it.
Yeah, getting 0. That had to be your answer. All the other options would like, it might either satisfy one of the equations or it wouldn't satisfy any. The answer is 922. Again, if
Nikolai
a
X.
point, if a point lies on a graph, it will satisfy the equations. So if like the point line on both of them, and it will satisfy both of the lines, we're looking for that option. Yeah. If you want to do the long way, let me show you that first. I don't know why you would subject yourself to this, but that's fine. I could just use the elimination quick to solve this thing. Quick. All I want to get rid of, X or Y.
X, yeah.
X.
If you want to get rid of X, you multiply this by what?
By 3.
By 3 because you're trying to get 21.
Right. You're gonna end up with 21x minus 12y plus 75 is equal to 0. And you're gonna get 21x minus 7y minus 35 equal to 0. Since the x terms are the same, you can now do what with the equations?
Subtract.
Sure.
21x minus 21x is 0. Minus 12y minus 7y, that will be minus 5y. Here what? If you have a problem with directed numbers, just use your calculator. Watch. Minus 12 minus 7, you get minus 5. And 75 minus 35 is what?
110.
And again, if you're having trouble with directed numbers, use a calculator. 75 minus 35, 110. Right. Well, is it hard to solve for y now?
No.
Nah.
Move across this, that would turn to minus 110. Divide both sides by minus 5. And you'll end up with positive 22, I think.
Yes, sir, 22.
Right. What's the only option with 22 for y?
Yeah.
E. Are you okay with this?
That wasn't kind of long.
Sir, but you need to do all that, or we could just
You
do it.
all you had to do, here what? You just plug any options into your equations and see which one's giving you 0 for both. That's all.
I just ask. I just making sure.
They're not seeing you working.
21x by Nikolai. Yes.
I see Shivan raising hand. You can talk to me.
Like
Talk to me,
this thing in the menu setup, right? Called equations, simultaneous equations. So you can just plug the two equations in. Yeah. Just figure out that.
Two unknowns. You could just say 7x. That is minus 4y. If you move across the 25, that will be minus 25. 3x minus 1. Oh, sorry. Minus 1. And if you move across the minus 5 here, that'll be plus 5. Absolute cinema. 922. 922. All you understand now, no?
Yeah.
In the Casio, you're gonna press menu setup. You're gonna look for equation. Press that. You're gonna look at simultaneous equation. Press 1. You have two unknowns, x and y. Press 2. The coefficient for x is 7. Press 7. The coefficient for y minus 4. Press minus 4. Equal to what? You'll have to take the 25 and move it across. If I move across positive 25, that'll become minus 25. On to the other equation now. The coefficient of x is 3. The coefficient of y is minus 1. Coefficient, what I'm saying, if you move across the minus 5, that would turn to positive 5. You get your answers. X is 9, y is 22. Real fast. Good. I gotta move on here. Given that O to A is minus this one, the maths question. Ollie, how would I go from A to B?
O to A and then O to B.
A to O and O to B, and anytime it switch directions, where you gonna do? Where you sign?
Signs.
Right. So if O to A was negative 1725, then A to O would now be what?
17 negative
17 negative 25.
Yes, swishy signs as well. You're gonna get 21 because 17 plus 4 is 21 minus 25 plus 5, that's minus 20. What's the answer?
D, sir.
D.
20. Easy. Let me move on. Don't forget, tell the people on YouTube what to do. Or let's tell them what to do. Tell them what to do.
And
Hey,
subscribe.
subscribe.
Don't forget
No,
to like
no,
and
no, no,
subscribe.
no, no,
Like,
no,
subscribe,
no.
share the link
Yes,
with your friends, your family, anybody who doing admats or just any subject in general. Make sure that subscribe button goes from red to gray. Turn on that
Your
notification
brother,
bell
your
and make
sister,
sure it
your
go
mother,
ding a
your
ling
father,
ling.
everybody.
I like that. I like that.
So don't forget to put something in the TikTok chat so it'll get back.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have 8 people on TikTok.
Might as well go to YouTube.
Yeah, let the TikTok people jump across.
As our form for this real helpful. Appreciate it. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. All right, let me keep it locked in, right? 20. The position vector of 2 points A and B relative to an origin O are given by O to A is 30 and O to B is 85, respectively. The modulus of AB and the angle AB makes with the x-axis respectively are okay. So A to B, right? Tell me, guys, how would I go from A to B?
O to A. No, A to O
A
and
to O, then O
then
to B.
O to B.
Again, anytime you have O to A here, right? So O, okay, O to A and A to O are in opposite directions. So you would change the sign. So that 3 goes into what?
Negative 3.
-3.
Negative 3. And
And I
0
will
is
add that.
0.
And OB is 85. So -3 plus 8 is what? Where's -3 plus 8?
5.
5, sir.
And 0 plus 5 is?
5.
5.
5.
Right. If you forgot how to find the modulus or the magnitude, okay, to find the magnitude of our vector, it's just the square root of the x component squared plus the y component squared. And this comes from Pythagoras theorem. It's literally Pythagoras theorem. Any vector you produce will have a horizontal component and a vertical component forming a right angle triangle. That's where the formula comes from. Anywho,
Yes,
if
sir.
I want to find the magnitude of AB, remember, in column vector form, the first element is x and the second element is y. So I will say the square roots are what? Come on.
5 squared.
Well, in this case, it don't matter, right? Both is 5. 5 squared plus 5 squared, and I'll give you the square roots are 50, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Which answer is immediately wrong?
A and B.
And here what? I could isolate. Here what? I'm asking that question. I'm asking that. Stay with me, right?
Yes,
For the
sir.
angle to be 90 degrees, it suggests that the vectors are perpendicular. Vectors that are perpendicular, their dot product is what? What is the dot
0.
product?
0, 0,
0.
0.
0.
So here what? We're not gonna do no cosine, nothing. We just gonna find the dot product. If it's not 0, it had to be the 45 degrees, right? Had to be
Yeah.
45. Let's find the dot product. That'll look like it. That'll look like it's gonna be 0. And that'll look like it's gonna be 0. So if you forgot how to find the dot product, you're gonna multiply the corresponding components and add them. So I would say 3 by 8 plus what?
0 times 5.
3 by 8 is 24 plus 0. That's gonna give me 0.
No.
Nah.
So guys, if my dot product is not 0, will my angle be 90?
No.
No,
No.
sir.
My dot product does not equal to 0. Therefore, angle cannot be equal to 90 degrees. So the only sensible answer is what? What's the only sensible answer here?
C.
45 degrees something.
Right. So all you understand now, right? If two vectors are perpendicular, then the dot product will be 0. But if the dot product is not 0, then the vectors will not be perpendicular to each other. Do you all understand?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. I'll move on. If A is equal to 4 minus 3, the vector B is parallel to A, and the magnitude of B is 25, then B would be what? Right, first of all,
So it are two B's
wait,
there.
they're looking like 20 minus 15.
It's a white have a B.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Two B's there.
massacre.
CXC playing up.
You know what they say? To be or not to be.
True.
And you all will be great.
Thank you.
You too.
The answer is, why are you writing like that? Oh, yeah, but the answer is A. Let me show you a little hack for this, right? Real fast. If two vectors are parallel, then they could be written as scalar multiples of each other, right? Scalar multiples. Are they with me, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So when I say scalar multiple, don't get confused on them. What I mean, right? Like, until you're familiar with scalar multiplication,
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
wait, yeah? The answer might be questionable. I'm not sure if it's A. We will see. I will surely, right? So first of all, for it to be parallel, let me just say we multiply this by 7. And you'll get 28 minus 21.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cool. 28 minus 21. Therefore, this vector will be parallel to what?
3, 4,
G4
and
negative 3.
Cool. Everybody understand that, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Good. That's great news. So, this is the same vector. That had to be wrong, right? That's a phony. You understand, right?
Yes, sir.
A fraction, I don't think that'll be correct. Let me show you the easiest way to do this. They're saying that the magnitude is 25. So in other words, when I find the square root of x squared plus y squared, what's supposed to get?
25.
25.
I'm supposed to get 25. Let me check it for the first one. Right? Where is the x value here?
20.
20.
Right. Plug into your calculator, and if you don't get 25, something wrong.
Yeah, it is. Because I got 25.
Okay, great. I'll get that right.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Badness. So yeah, the first answer is correct. Another way you could think about it, right? If you find the square root of 25, you'll get 5 and you multiply each element by 5. So you find the square root of 25, that's 5. And you multiply each element by 5. If you scale this up by 5, what do you will get? Tell me. I'm waiting, guys. If I scale up this vector by 5, I'll get
20 over
20
negative 15.
20 negative 15.
that's another way you could do it. Find the square root of the magnitude and multiply that by the vector, and that will scale the vector according to however you want it to scale.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that one is good. That way no say that's easiest of you.
No, I find the safest way is to do the work and not to just do.
Well, this one over here is real simple. It's real easy. Square root of 25 is 5. A 5, 4, 20. 5 minus 3 minus 15. You get answer one time.
No, I was talking about the square root of x squared plus y squared. I find
That's safe as well.
the
That's
safest.
safe as well. Because if you go to find the magnitude of any of the other vectors, you're not going to get 25. Right?
So,
And let me explain something. This vector over here, it's already had a magnitude of 5. Eh?
huh?
It's already had a magnitude of 5. Watch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, like, if you wanted it to become 25, you just had to scale it up by what again?
By 5? No.
Yeah, that's why your answer is 20 minus 15. It was already 5. So if you want to make a vector, that's a size of 25, you just have to multiply by 5 again. You get your answer.
Yes, sir.
Right. This is the safest way. Alright, I'll move on, right? 20 minus 15, remember that. 8 pi on 5 radians converted to degrees is, Alia, how much pi radians is? How much degrees?
180.
180, so.
Aha, 180. So what we're gonna do? You're gonna say 8 multiplied by 180 divided by what?
5,
What's the answer?
280.
B.
288.
Right, watch, because like I say, pi is literally 180 degrees over 5. Augustina, just replace pi with 180, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's the answer there. That's real easy. Okay. Let's move on. Again, this is the time to be alive if you are Casio. You're gonna hear what? You're seeing 150 degrees and 150 degrees. You can pay calculator in radians or degrees.
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 sir.
Degrees.
Right.
Kalani, what going on, boy?
Hey, I tweak it. No, sorry.
So, but
Right.
wouldn't you just say tan 150 because sine of a cos is tan?
Yeah.
You could. But I feel like, remember, we did do that, yeah? Because we had to 2023. A lot of these questions is repeats from 2023. A little fine, so? A lot of these questions is repeats.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
We do 2023 already. Most of the 90% of these questions are repeats. Right, but anyways, here what? The easiest thing I could tell all it, if you don't know that sine over cos is tan, just plug it in into your calculator. You get your marks. Watch. Sine 150 over cosine 150. You're gonna get minus root 3 on 3. Now, minus root 3 on 3 is the same thing as minus 1 over root 3. The Casio is giving you the answer there in a rationalized form. But the answer is B.
So,
You understand, right? Because what? Minus root 3 on 3. If I unrationalize it and I multiply the top and bottom by root 3, what is root 3 by root 3?
guys, one. No, I won. Yeah, I won.
Right, by 3. Root 3 by root 3 is 3. And in the denominator, you're going to get 3 root 3. 3 into 3 is 1. You're going to end up with minus 1 over root 3.
Oh, yeah.
Now, some things to note, right? Guys, I know the exam paper to finish here, but we sine theta over cos theta.
Tan theta.
Tan theta.
I feel that is the only thing I remember.
So sine 150 over cosine 150 is literally just what?
Tan
Yeah.
150.
Tan
150.
150.
Yeah, that's tan 150 degrees. So I mean, you could just plug that into your calculator instead of plugging sine 150 over cosine 150. You get the same thing.
So,
Now here what? If you have a sharp, let me show you what you're gonna do, right? So you're gonna do for me. You're gonna put tan 150. Why? Because sine 150 over cosine 150 means tan 150. That's what it means, right? You're gonna get this in your Casio. I'm saying you're gonna get that in your sharp, right? If you plug this into your sharp, you're gonna get something like minus 0.5773 whatever. You want to remember this answer. You want to lock it in your brain, write it down in any paper somewhere. You're gonna comb through the options and you're gonna see which one giving you that same number. Are you with me?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's what you're gonna do, right? Let's try the first option. Minus root 3. Is that giving me the minus 0.5773?
Yes, sir.
No, let's try B. Let's try B now. Minus 1 all over root 3. When I press equal, what's supposed to get approximately?
Negative 0.5773. Yeah.
Bam, look at that. That's the answer one time. And you don't have to do compound angle formula. You don't have to do any compound angle formula or nothing. Just use a calculator. Oh, you understand the trick, right?
So use a magician.
I'm a magician.
So it's just the good.
Actually, no, all the hacks I would have collected along the years.
So, because I telling you this, like my advanced teacher just did a past paper earlier this morning, and she never told us anything about hacks. She just told you to just work out the whole thing.
That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why they have math vibes, right? I can teach you all the hacks.
Of
You
course.
don't know.
So it's
Yeah,
a blessing. It's a blessing I find this place, you know.
Serious thing.
Right, so let me continue.
You're
So-
making an impact, so you're making an impact.
I like that. That's good to hear. So, again, this is the hack. Make sure your calculator in degrees. You're going to put tan 150, you're going to store your answer somewhere. Minus 0.577. You're going to run through the options in the calculator and see which one giving you back the minus 0.577. That's the answer.
Yes, sir.
Selena, I see you had your hand raised. Talk to me.
So some people in the chat want to know how you change from degrees to radians in Casio.
Oh, if you have a Casio, you're going to press Shift menu, right? Shift menu. You're going to see input, output. You're going to see 2 angle units. You're going to press option 2 for angle unit. Then you select what you want. I'm seeing 150 degrees, so I want to work in degrees. So I just press 1 for degree. And you should see a little D on top of the screen, top left. If you have a different type of Casio, here what, right? If you have the other type of Casio, you're going to press Shift mode, and you should see these options. If you want to work in wait a yeah, you want to press shift mode, and you should see these options here. Shift mode, degrees, GRA, rad. You're just going to select the one you want. If you want to work in degrees, just press 3. For this specific model, the one on the screen, all you're going to do, you're going to press shift menu. Wait a You're going to press shift menu, 2 for angle units, then you're going to press 1 for degrees. If you have the other type of Casio, you're going to press shift mode, and you should see 3 for degrees, 5 for gradians, and 4 for radians. All right, I'll move on then. Cool. 24. The figure below shows a semicircle with radius 4 centimeters. The perimeter of the figure in centimeters is okay. If it's a semicircle, the angle here will be what? In terms of radius.
180.
Pi.
Hi.
Right, this is pi. Cool. And the radius is?
4 centimeters.
Oh,
Here what? They want me to find the perimeter. That's just like the distance around the thing. So you need to account for 4 and 4. I you understand what I'm saying, right? Like when you find the final answer, you will have to find the arc length, yes. But you'll have to add 4 and you'll have to add 4. Yeah?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Just from that, I can tell you the answer. Let me show you. Isn't 4 plus 4 the same thing as 4 by 2?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the answer is either C or D. The answer is either C or D. But I
Like
could
it's
tell
D.
you that this make more sense. I could tell you that make more sense. This make more sense. If you have 2 4s, wouldn't you say 4 by 2?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, so immediately the answer is D.
because 4 is the height time factor.
Correct. So here what? Let's do the full working fast. So we have a sector over here. If you want to find arc length is r theta. Your radius is what? What's your radius?
4.
And your angle is pi. So you'll get 4 pi. So when you're finding the full perimeter, you're just gonna say 4 pi plus 4 plus 4. Because you need to take here into consideration as well. Now 4 plus 4 is really 8. What's the common factor between 4 and 8?
4.
Oh,
Oh,
I pull out 4, that'll be pi. I pull out 4 from 8, that'll be 2. The answer will be.
Yes, sir.
But all the understand the hack, right? Like you have 2 4s. So that'll be 4 by 2.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 24D. If tan theta is 5 over 12 and theta is reflex, then sine theta would be what? Okay. If it's reflex, then would it be less than 90?
no, more than 180, but less than 360 or something.
Good. So here what? I'm gonna draw my quadrants. In this quadrants, if you forget it, just remember this. All
All
school teachers
teachers cuss.
cuss. Will you ever hear me cuss?
No.
Yes, sir. But one question is
That's-
like, isn't a reflex is more than 270 but less than 360?
It's more than 180. It's more than 180. It's like between 180 and 270, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think, eh? Never really remember them thing. I tell you, like, my memory kind of suckish. Like, I just depend on figuring out things real fast.
So I need you to help me figure out things.
Same.
Whoa.
Bro. I got some
Bruh.
up. So, there. Tan theta is positive or negative?
Positive.
But
Well, it could be positive because it's more than 180.
All you don't even have to remember what reflex means, you know? You do have to remember is reflex. Like, okay. Other than the first quadrant, where else is tan positive?
Third quadrant.
Third.
Quadrant.
Exactly. You don't remember what reflex means, right? Cool. And immediately they're asking you for sine theta in this quadrant, in that quadrant, right? In that quadrant. What's the only thing positive?
Tan.
Tan. So any answer for sine that's positive is dead wrong. Those two answers wrong for sure. Because if it's in the third quadrant, sine is
Negative.
Yeah, negative.
right.
Negative.
Push comes to shove, you guess between C and D, you get the correct answer, 50-50. So here what? We know that tan theta is what over what?
Opposite over
Opposite on
adjacent.
adjacent.
Opposite on adjacent, right? Cool. If that's the case, then the opposite will be equal to what? What's the opposite?
5.
5.
5.
Watch out, I'm going to tell you the answer one time, right? Sine theta is opposite over hypotenuse, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And sine theta will be negative because it's in the third quadrant.
Yes, sir.
So you're looking for an answer that looks like negative 5 over something. What's the answer?
Okay. We'll see.
Nah,
See.
yeah, see, negative 5 over
See.
13, I don't know.
It's just
Hey,
bad life.
hey, I
Bad-
telling you, these hacks saving my life right now, you know, sir.
Let me run through the hack again, right? You draw your quadrant. You realize you need third quadrant, right? If you need third quadrant, is sine positive or sine negative?
Negative.
Right. Sine is negative. So if we want to find sine theta, then the only reasonable answers are C and D. Yeah, C and D.
Yes, sir.
Now we know that tan theta is opposite over adjacent. So the opposite will be 5 and the adjacent will be what?
12.
But we really care about here, we really care about here, right? Now sine theta, we know it's gonna be negative for sure. And we know that sine theta is opposite over hypotenuse, and
Yes, sir.
Yes,
what is the
sir.
opposite? What's the opposite?
5.
5.
What's the only answer with negative 5?
C.
C, that's the answer. Crazy stuff, right?
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
And if you find the hypotenuse, that will be 13 because you know Pythagorean triples. Because 5, 12, 13. We don't have to do any of that. The answer is C. Yeah, let me know if you're okay with that.
So reflex
Yes,
is
sir.
more than 180, but I think obtuse is less than, well, yeah, obtuse is less than 180. And acute
Yeah.
is less than 90.
When I hear the word obtuse, I just feel like it's the biggest angle, you know, because he does sound kind of obese. Obtuse. Obese.
Yeah.
But maths being maths.
But everybody okay with the hack, right?
Yes,
To move
sir.
on?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On there, right? Cool. Sine 2x. Here what, right? If it's sine 2x, you see how we have a 2 over here?
Yes, sir.
This defines the periodicity of the graph. In other words, in common, like in English, it just means that from 0 to 2 pi, you're gonna have 2 revolutions. You know why? Because you're multiplying the angle by 2. It's an angle multiplier. So you're gonna have 2 revs from 0 to 2 pi. Now let's look at how the regular sine graph does behave. The regular sine graph, it goes up to what and it goes down to what?
1 and goes down to
1 negative 1.
Right. This always normally behave, right? Go up to 1, go down to -1, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And this will be from 0 to what angle?
Pi
2 pi.
or 2 pi.
Oh, now this is for sine. If you have sine 2x, you know what's gonna happen? Instead of having one oscillation, you got one another one. So that'll be from 0 to 2 pi. That's what it's gonna look like. So which answer looking like that?
C.
C.
C. Oh yeah, I promise it don't have to be hard. Like look at this. Look at this for me. Sine 2x. You see this 2 over here? It defines the periodicity.
The oscillations.
Yes, it just tells you the amount of oscillations you have from 0 to 2 pi, which is
2.
2.
2.
So
This is half
question.
oscillation. But this is half oscillation. That's wrong for sure. And it going up to 2. That's really legal. That's really legal. This one, this is 1 oscillation. This is wrong. This is sine x. This is the correct answer because how much oscillations you have?
2. So.
2.
2.
I remember me of the physics.
Yep,
Yeah,
physics.
boy.
2 oscillations. This is the answer. How much oscillations you have here?
About
Too much.
5.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the graph for sine 4x.
That looking like gamma rays there.
Yeah. And anyhow, they could like do like the like
Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that to save my
The
life. Man.
Squidward dance.
yeah, this is dance. So earlier, like I said, real simple. If you see sine 2x, it must have how much of oscillations?
2. So.
2.
2.
Where's the only one to have 2 oscillations?
C.
C.
Badness. I move on.
So
27.
and sine is be one side, cosine is be the opposite side.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but the cosine graph does look like this.
Yeah, that's literally what I mean. Like sine going up and cosine going down.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got show you another. You guys will tag me for this. So look at this stack. Look at this stack. Look how fast you're gonna get the answer. All you're gonna do, you have a calculator, right? So all you're gonna do, you're just gonna find your angle. That's what you're gonna do for me. You're gonna find your angle. So you're gonna say x. X is just gonna be cos inverse of 3 over 5.
Huh?
Okay, let me explain, right? Let me explain. They are telling you, let's look at what they're telling you. They're telling you that cosine x is equal to 3 over 5. That's what you're seeing now.
Yes, sir.
All right. We have our calculator. Can we find for the angle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. To find the angle, I will just do what?
Cos inverse.
Yeah, cos inverse. What is cos inverse at 3 over 5?
Hold on, eh? 53.1.
53.1.
Now, hear what? All Casio calculators and sharp calculators as well, they have this function like right next to the equal sign. You see a little ANS. You see a little ANS. That stores the
Yeah.
previous calculation.
Yeah.
Right. So we want to use the exact angle, right? But I just put in like it's approximately 53. It's approximately like 53. 53.13. But here what I'm gonna do, right? Here what I'm gonna do. I'm just going to find sine 2x. That's all. Watch. If I use the exact values, I'm gonna say sine 2, I'm gonna press ANS, close bracket. When I press equal, I should get 24 over 25.
Yeah.
Bam. Bam, look at that.
Wait.
Look at that. Light work stuff. Light work stuff.
Easy thing, man.
Imagine you could use a calculator for the exam.
That'll be illegal. That'll be illegal.
Doom.
Imagine if your calculator died during the exam.
You sound like you come from experience with that.
You should have that one. You should have 2.
You going in the exam room happy because you don't know 3/4 of the exam is calculator, and as soon as you turn on your calculator, it's dead.
But change the battery
Let
before that.
Let me not bring them negative
Come on.
vibes, please.
Let me not manifest anything like that. This is math
Yeah.
vibes. This is math vibes. It's not gloomy vibes. It's not gloomy vibes. Not gloomy vibes. All right.
So I tell
So-
you, that you're probably gonna cry there.
I would cry for you as well. I cry for you as well. So everybody okay with this hack, right? You just find an x. You're finding the angle x. That's what you're gonna do for me. You're gonna find x. You're gonna plug that into sine 2x, the exact answer, and you'll get 24 over 25, which is the answer. That's D. And this saves you from having to draw the triangle in the first quadrant find for sine, find for cosine, then use 2 sine x cos x. You gotta do all that. You get your answer 24 over 25. Would you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Cosine a plus b plus cosine a minus b is equivalent to. All right, let me look at this. So cos a plus b, this is in your formula sheet, yeah? This is,
Cos A, cos B.
right, cos a, cos b. And here bipolar, right? So if he positive, he actually negative. So cosine a, cosine b minus sine a, sine b. Right? That's for cos a plus b. Anybody want to tell me what cosine a minus b does look like?
Cos A, cos B plus
Cos
sine A,
A.
sine
Same
B.
thing, but it's a
The sign
positive.
change.
I forced that number before the people too, but I can't figure it out.
I don't know, I can believe you could use a calculator to get this correct too.
Serious?
Wait.
Yeah.
Show it.
But when you add up everything, notice that you have minus sine A sine B, and you have plus sine A sine B. Now cancel off, and now just leave you with what?
Cos A, cos
Cos
B
A, cos
plus
B.
cos
No,
A,
but it would
cos
just
B.
be
plus
2.
cos A.
Yeah,
So
just
it'd
be
be
2, yeah,
2.
double it, yeah. So I
2
think
cos A,
answer.
cos B.
Yeah.
Niceness.
Now the way to do this new calculator, like you're gonna pick a value for A and B. You're gonna pick a value for A and B. So like you could probably pick 60 and 30. Right? 60 and 30. You could say that A is 60. Any value would work. I can pick up nice ones, 60 and 30. Right? And in my calculator, I'm gonna plug that in. So I will say 60 plus 30 plus cosine 60 minus 30.
I
I'm
got
gonna plug
root
that into the
2 over
calculator.
2. I got root 3 over 2.
90% of these questions you could just use a calculator for. Everybody's supposed to get root 3 on 2.
Also, you mean like you could substitute it in one of the options?
Yeah, and see which one giving you root 3 on 2 as well.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
that is
So like
badness.
you're supposed to get like 0.866 if you don't
Yes,
have
sir.
if you don't have a Casio. Now here we're gonna do, right? Here we're gonna do fun. You are going to put A is 60 and B is 30 into the options and see which one give you back 0.866 or root 3 on 2. Let me try the first option. The first option don't even have B in it. That's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong. But let me try it anyways. That will be 2 cosine 60. Am I getting root 3 on 2?
No, sir, you actually getting
Yes,
wrong.
sir.
Nah, let me try B. B is 2 cosine A. What was A? What say A was?
60, sir. That 60 was A.
Right? And then I'm going to put cosine B. What say B was?
30.
Badness. That's the answer. That's the answer. That's the answer. Yeah? I see now, right?
Yeah.
I find today real dead compared to the other ones.
I find like the ad maths crowd has always be dead. The ad maths crowd has always be dead. Don't know why it is.
Seriousness.
Like ad maths people are a lot more serious than like the maths
Yeah,
people.
we had a lock-in, so we had a lock-in, you don't.
Yeah. Like
But,
moving real fast. Moving like fast pace today. Fast pace, you know what I mean?
They done.
Yeah.
Sir,
All right.
mathematics have meaning to it, you know.
So again?
Additional mathematics have more meaning to it.
Yeah, it does.
Mathematics.
Yeah.
I just
So
gotta pass this, so my parents do this one, man. That's all.
What?
Whoa, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
well, if
I
we keep
can't.
talking,
I don't like art maths at all.
if we keep talking, the probability of this one here going up exponentially. So we had a lot.
Oh,
Oh.
shots fired, shots fired, shots fired.
Shoot. Let me start back.
Right? So I hope I'll understand the hack, right? Pick a value for A and B, plug it into the original thing, record your answer. Go through the options, plug in the values, and see which one giving you back the same answer. That's a trick. Or you could just do it the long way, right? I don't know how that. All right.
Excuse sir.
Yeah, talk to me.
So that would be the only way to find like them two ways, like them two methods they give us would be the only way to find the answer for this question.
I'm sure there are other methods, but these are the easiest. These are the ones I know. Yeah. These are the ones I know. And I say memorize it. That's the third one. Which is fine as well. Yeah. 29. The expression can be simplified to give. All right. So on top, you see that difference or what?
2 squares.
2 squares.
Don't know.
Right. Because you're seeing a minus b by a plus b. And we know a minus b by a plus b is really a squared minus b squared.
Yeah.
So on top, when you work that out, you're going to get cos squared x minus sine squared x. And in the denominator, you're going to get 1 minus sine squared x. Why I say that? Because you also have a difference of 2 squares here. Are you seeing that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Awesome sauce. No, 1 minus sine squared x is just what?
Cos squared x.
That's just cos squared x. And so we'll just have to divide these two by cos squared x. So when you split it, right? If Renisha was here, she'd have started singing some of the time and song if I didn't know what to know.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about.
Big up Renisha one time.
Yes, sir.
Big up Renisha. Split in the, you know what I mean? But anyways.
Middle.
Cos squared x over cos squared x is what?
1.
Oh, wait.
1, so 1.
And what is sine squared x over cos squared x?
Tan squared x.
Tan squared x.
Right, the answer is E.
Yeah.
1 minus tan squared x. Are you okay with this?
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
But what I'm saying, sir,
Mm-hmm.
it's like anytime you only have x, that is when you just pick a nice value.
Yeah, so like you could do it here, no? You could like pick a value for x like 60. You
Because
could
it
put
only, because it only have one unknown, that's why.
Yep. But even if you have two unknowns, you could do it. You just have to plug in the two unknowns into your options to see which one giving you the same answer.
Oh, I didn't know. Thanks for
So like,
educating about that.
no problem. Like you could pick 60. Like if you pick x is 60, right? Okay, if you pick x is 60, you're gonna plug this into your calculator and you're gonna record the answer you get, right? You're gonna put your answer you get to a side or something, right?
So yeah.
And then you would put 60 into the options and see which one giving you the same answer. That's another way you could do it using a calculator.
Alright, no problem.
Wait, so you're doing that to all the, so we gonna get all correct.
Hey, your parents win this one, yeah. Trust.
Yeah,
Yes,
trust
so
me.
how you mean?
Like watch, if I pick a arbitrary value effect, I just say I pick 60. Let me just say I pick 60, right? So cos 60 minus sine 60, right? And then I'm multiplying that by cosine 60 plus sine 60. And in the denominator, but it's allowed to plug in 1 minus sine 60.
Nice small thing, man.
Okay, so I get in minus 2, right? That's the answer I get. So you could probably just lock that in somewhere, like write it down somewhere, then I had minus 2. And you're gonna plug 60 into the options to see which one given you minus 2, right? That's what we're gonna do for now. Let me try 1 minus tan squared x. So that'll be 1 minus tan 60 squared. Bam. Minus 2. Get the answer. Yeah.
Look
It's
at
crazy,
that.
right? Yeah. So a bunch of different ways you could work the question out without solving anything, without touching any paper. Right? 29E. Let's keep it rolling. For x is between 0 and 360, the equation 3 sine squared x is equal to 8 cos x has only one real solution given by. Alright, let me show you our go-to hack for this, right? Real simple. Are you ready?
There you go, sir.
Okay. Ready,
If
ready.
anything, I'll look at timer, right? I'll look at time.
3.
Could I convert cosine x to sine x?
Yes, sir.
No, I
Yes.
can't do that.
No.
Can't do that. I can't do that. However, could I convert sine squared x to cos squared x?
Yes, sir. You could do that. Yeah.
So I get 1 minus cos squared x
Mm-hmm.
is equal to 8 cosine x. So
Then
therefore,
you could bring it over.
but here what, right? We could stop at this point if we want and take our educated guess. You notice that we only have what trig function here? What's the only trig
Cos.
function here?
Cosine.
Cosine. So when you solve, any answer was this wrong, is either between B or D.
Yeah.
And then you can pick from there. I understand that, right? You can't convert cosine to sine. You can't do that. However, we know that sine squared x plus cos squared x is equal to 1. And so if you wanted, you could have converted sine squared x in terms of cos squared x. And you'd end up with a quadratic equation because you only have one trig function now. This is a disguised quadratic. And of course, if you were to expand, you're going to get 3 minus 3 cos squared x. And move across the 8 cos x minus 8 cosine x, and that'll be equal to 0. If you want to make this a bit simpler, you could say let cosine x be equal to y, and you'd end up with 3 minus 3y squared minus 8y is equal to 0. You could rearrange this, right? Minus 3y squared minus 8y plus 3 is equal to 0. You're going to solve this fast on a calculator. Minus 3 minus 8, 3. One of my solutions is a third, y is a third, and the other solution is minus 3. That's an invalid solution though. Anybody can tell me why minus 3 is invalid?
Where the graph only goes up to 1.
Correct. The cosine graph only goes up to 1, so this is invalid. So your answer is immediately a third, just a third. But I'm going to follow you okay with that.
Also, yeah, so
Yes, sir.
so basically, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so like what I'm saying is, if you see a squared quadratic, chances are you could convert that to another trig. So if I see in sine squared x and I see in cosine x here, I would convert sine squared in terms of cosine. And I'll end up with an equation only having cosine in it. If that's the case, when you solve, your answer has to be cosine x is equal to something. So that's how I eliminate A and C. So you either have B or D to choose from. To figure out if B or D is the correct answer, all you're going to do, right? You're going to replace sine squared x with 1 minus cos squared x. You're going to make a little quadratic, plug that into your calculator, and see where you're getting. I get a third. My answer is B. Cool. Everybody okay?
Yes, sir.
So cos x is a third. Are you all sure you're okay?
Yeah, I understand, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You know, you can use a calculator for this question too.
Yeah.
But I'll show you guys how to do it fast. This is just the chain rule. So we have to differentiate the square root of 7x squared plus 4. Now, square root is just what power?
A half, sir.
Cool. So if I want to differentiate this, okay. When you do the shorthand version of the chain rule, you multiply by the power. What's the power here?
Half.
A half. So I got power half here. Then I'm going to differentiate the inside. If I differentiate the inside, what would I get?
14x.
14x.
Then I write back the original thing, so 7x squared plus 4, and I take away 1 from the power. What's a half minus 1?
A half minus 1, you say?
Yeah. A minus half, right?
Yeah, negative a half, yeah.
When you work this out, a half of 14x is just 7x. So Romano take back 7 of the x's. He said, nah, Nikolai. Yeah. Right? If you know, you know. So we end up with 7x by 7x squared plus 4 to the power negative a half. Now question. If it's a negative power, where would I send it?
Below.
I can't send it below. Oh, I remember this one Billie Eilish song, 6 feet under. Anybody know that song? 6 feet under?
Nah, I don't recall. Yeah, yeah, they play for me. I
Yes,
don't know.
sir.
If you play for me, I don't know what it is.
No. Anybody want to sing it for us?
Isn't it lovely?
What?
Oh.
So
Sing
that's
it, Lucy.
that's the wrong song. That's the wrong song. That's the
You
wrong
sure?
song, bro.
You sure? You sure?
And they could I do this the shorthand way.
This is your tell me.
So how I do the x, I just take x as to t, put that, and substitute it into the function. I
Oh,
get 2.64, and then I just put in x in the options and see which one would I give me back.
oh yeah, the method in okay. And then I show you guys that hack in 2023 and I'm a paper one video.
Yes, sir.
I will show them that just now. I'll show them that just now. Yeah. When I said into the denominator, I got into a half. So your final answer is just 7x all over the square root of 7x squared plus 4. What's the answer?
B.
B.
Right. Now Shania, like Shania said, I low-key gatekeeping. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna show you all the hack. Did you only Casio calculator could do differentiation?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
No.
sir.
But it could only do differentiation if it has like a input. So let me show you
Yeah,
what you're
x
gonna do.
value.
So here, what I want somebody to pick a random x value. Doesn't matter which x value you want to pick. Just pick an x value for me.
6.
30.
5.
6. Okay, let me just say
7.
let me just say x is equal to 6, right? If x is equal to 6, here we're gonna do. In your calculator, you're gonna look for, well, you should have the integral button here, and above that, you have like a yellow ddx. You're gonna press shift integral, right? Hello, what more?
Yes, sir.
Then you're gonna press square root, press 7, alpha, close bracket, x squared. Then you're gonna press plus 4. And what was the value for x we picked?
6.
Right? When I work this out, I get in what? What I get in?
2.625.
Right, 2.625, right? Say what more? I go in somewhere with this. I think I was joking when I say I could do the whole test with the calculator. I was
No,
not.
I believe you, sir.
What's a Casio, eh? It's a Casio. I didn't say shot. Okay, I don't know how I finished that advanced exam. Like, okay, when I was writing advanced, you know what? That was song boastful, and I don't want a song boastful. I'm not gonna say it. Alright. X is
If
equal
you
to
know,
6.
you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. X is equal to 6, right? So when I differentiated it on my calculator, when I plug in 6, I got what? What did I get? What I get, guys?
2.625.
Here we're gonna do. You're gonna plug 6 into the options, and you're gonna see which one giving you what.
2.625.
2.625.
Guys, all. Let me see. Let's try the first one. So anywhere I see X, I will write 6. So 14 by 6 square root 7 by 6 squared. When I press equal, if I press equal and I don't get 2.625, I'm moving on. Is that 2.625?
No.
No, sir.
No, I'll move on. Let me try 7 by 6 square root 7 by 6 squared. When I press equal, if this is the correct answer, what am I supposed to get?
2.625.
2.625.
Let's go.
Absolute zero.
Right? So, you know how to do no differentiation? You don't know. I feel like we're breaking too much laws here.
Yeah, for real.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
So where you get this 6 from?
Okay,
Oh,
you could
so
pick You could pick any value for x you want. What's saying is your calculator could only differentiate. It could only give you an answer if you're putting a value. So you could put in any value you want. You could put in 6, you could put in 5, you could put in 4, you could put in 5, a million, you could put in anything you want.
And
Right?
into that being radians, sir?
No. It only has to be in radians if it is a cosine or sine or tan function.
Oh, no, I thought I hear you say it is automatically take it in radians then.
It does do that, it does do that. That is for trig functions. This is not a trig function, so you're not affected. Yeah, so Christian, you could put in any value for x you want. You could put in 7, a million, 8. The point is, Christian, when you work it in a calculator, you're going to store the answer you get, right? Right, Christian?
Yes, sir.
Christian, you have a Casio?
Yeah.
Okay. You're just gonna pick any value for x, you're gonna plug it in into your calculator, and your calculator is gonna give you an answer. You're going to record this answer, and you're going to plug in that value for x into your options to see which answer giving you the same as the answer you stored. And that is the correct answer. So obviously,
okay, I understand.
So like what? Like we just say I pick 8 instead, right? Actually, you give me a number. You give me a number. You give me a number. Fast, give me a number.
11.
If we pick 11 instead, then I'll plug in 11 instead, right? If you pick 11, you're looking for 2.6395. That's what you're looking for as the answer. 2.6395, right? 2.6395. Right? So, here we're going to do, right? In your Casio, you're going to press Shift Integral. You're going to plug the seeds. You're going to press square root 7 alpha close bracket squared plus 4. And what was the value for x we plug in?
11.
Wow. So we get any same thing? That's the correct answer. You see, I'm talking about one.
I see it.
Yeah, so if it's a correct answer, it's supposed to get the same result.
Yeah, I seen it, sir. I seen it.
It don't matter what value you pick for x. The point is
It now click.
Your calculator could only give you an answer if you use a number. So you can pick any number you want really. Or you can just do the full working, that's fine. Alright, let's move on. 32. Which of the following statements about the object's motion is true? Earlier, it looked like okay, so as time increases, the velocity increases. So what does period represents?
Acceleration.
Acceleration.
What does this represent?
Constant.
In other words, acceleration is
0.
over here we have deceleration, and over here we have constant velocity. In other words, acceleration is 0. That is extravagant news. So let me look for the correct answer now. A. The object covers is no, we don't know that. You're in M and R. Nah. If that was the case, I'd probably look at some. This would have to be a rectangle, 2 feet to cover the same distance. First one is wrong. The object moves with uniform velocity during F. That is true. Some of them might probably be saying, so what do you mean? Oh wait, that's actually wrong. Yeah, if it's uniform velocity, is it accelerating?
No, sir.
No.
No, so this is wrong. The object is at rest during M. As I lie, at M it's going at a constant velocity. And we just said if it's a constant velocity, is it accelerating?
No, sir.
No, sir. It's not steady.
Right. Does the object accelerate during T?
No.
No,
Nope.
sir.
Nah, so C is the answer. This person has some wrong answers then, boy. Yeah.
So you didn't
Right.
say you do it?
I didn't do this. I didn't do the solutions for this.
Wow.
Somebody had sent a version with shaded answers, and I cover it. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, so B is wrong. B is wrong. Let me ask you that question, right? During F, is are we going to a uniform velocity, or are we increasing our velocity?
Increasing, sir.
Increase.
So this is utter nonsense. Right? It's C. Are you seeing it, right? Does it accelerate during T?
No.
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
Like constant velocity. Right? Good. 32 C. The object does not accelerate during T. Right. Again, you could use a calculator for this. You could literally use a calculator for this. Right? So Christian, is it?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Christian. Here we're gonna do, right? If you want to use this trick on a calculator, and it's a trig function, you gotta make sure you calculate it in radians. You gotta make sure you calculate it in
So you could
radians.
repeat your lago.
You hear me? Here what? I will show you the long way for this question first, right? I'll show you the long way, then I will show you the hack. If you notice, you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
x. Alright, so Christian, we have x multiplied by sine 2x. We have two different functions here. So we'll have to use the product rule. The product rule is v du dx plus u dv dx. As the product rule. So v is sine 2x. If I differentiate u, what I will give me? If I differentiate x, I get 1. And then I have plus u. What's u? What's u? Anybody, what's u? What's u?
X.
Immediately, I can tell you that this wrong, this wrong, this wrong. Watch. This is sine 2x plus x something. The answer had to be. But let me continue. And then we have to differentiate v. If I'm differentiating v, Nikolai, walk me through that. How would I do that?
Yeah, I had to change the sign to cos. So v minus cos. Well, 2 minus 2. 2.
No. When you differentiate, sine is cos, positive cosine.
Oh, okay. Integration was the reverse.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So here what, guys? If I wanted to differentiate sine 2x, I'm going to differentiate the inside. If I differentiate 2x, that's 2. So here what? Let me just write the first derivatives here. du dx is 1, and dv dx. I will differentiate 2x. If I differentiate 2x, that's 2. If I differentiate sine, that's cosine. And I'll write back the 2x. So that's going to be x by 2 cosine 2x. When you work this out, you're going to get sine 2x plus 2x cosine 2x. So what's the answer?
A.
Yeah, right? Easy answer. I'm not going to show you the hack because for this question, the hack might be a bit confusing for some. So it isn't hard. Sine 2x plus 2x cosine 2x. Right. So I'll move on there. 33. 34. If y is equal to x squared over x plus 3, then dy dx is, right, this is a perfect opportunity to use the hack we learned. So I'll pick a value for x.
5.
5, okay.
11.
5, I'll pick 5, that's not a problem. So what do we want to differentiate? What do we want to differentiate?
X squared divided by x plus 3.
So remember, for the hack to work, you need to pick some random value for x, right? And record the answer I get. So I'm going to pick 5. If I pick 5, that's the answer I'm going to get, right? So somebody call out the answer for me.
0.8.
6. Oh, well, they could.
It's fine. And I'll take a screenshot of this and put it there. So, students go see where I get this from. Cool. Now the correct answer, right? The correct option, when I plug in 5, what am I supposed to get? When I plug in 5, what am I supposed to get?
0 point something.
0
Yeah.
point, yeah.
Right, let me try the first option first. Fast. What's a plug-in, boy? -3 by 5 by 5 plus 2, 5 plus 3 squared. Am I getting the 0.859375?
No.
Let me try D. Let me see what happens if I try D. If I try D,
I think D is the answer. Yeah.
guys, am I getting the answer I want?
Yes.
sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So automatically that's the answer. And I even do any differentiation.
It's real bad,
Copy.
boy.
Right now, of course, if you don't want to do that, well, you can do the thing the long way. This is quotient rule, so that u as v. If you find du dx, if I differentiate x squared, that's going to be 2x. If I differentiate v with respect to x, that would just be 1, because if I differentiate x, that's 1. If I differentiate a constant, that's 0. Let me just, wait, give me a second. I had to type in the TikTok chat, so TikTok will ban my life. Right, so that's udx. What would dvdx be? I just explained it.
1.
That'd be 1, right? Cool. The quotient rule looks like this. It is v du dx minus u dv dx all over v squared. So v is x plus 3. Du dx is 2x. U is x squared. dv dx is 1. And v squared is just going to be x plus 3 squared. When you work this out, you're going to get, well, I'm going to do it anyways. That'll be 2x squared plus 6x minus x squared all over x plus 3 squared. What is 2x squared minus x squared? 2x squared minus x squared is?
X squared.
X.
Alright, 2x squared minus x squared is just x squared. You're going to end up with x squared plus 6x all over x plus 3 squared. If you factor out the x, that'll be x by x plus 6. So the answer is D, but why are you doing all of that for? They know the hack, right? So they know how the hackers operate?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just find the answer for a random number and then just substitute for any of the answers they give you.
Don
Correct.
Carlos.
That is it. So you just solve it for a random value, record the answer, plug in that answer into plug in the value for x into the options and see which one giving you the same answer. And that just happens to be D. Right? Cool, I gotta move on. Right? If f of x is equal to sine 3x minus cosine 4x, then f double prime x's, there's just a way to find the second derivative. So let's find the first derivative. If I differentiate sine 3x, the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to differentiate the 3x. That'll give me 3. Then I'm going to differentiate sine, that's going to be cosine, and I'm going to write back the inner function, which is 3x. Time for me to do minus cosine 4x. I'm going to ignore the minus sign for now, so I'm just going to write it back. And by the way, all of this is repeats from 2023, yeah? Nikolai, remember? We did do this question in 2023.
Yes, sir. Because I watching while we're doing this paper, I find it feeling like deja vu.
Exactly, like it's be a bunch of repeats. When you move on to the second paper, it will feel much more nicer. If I'm differentiating cosine 4x, I'll differentiate 4x, that's 4. Then I'll differentiate cosine, that's minus sine. And I write back the inner part, which is 4x. when I simplify that, I'm going to get 3 cosine 3x. Minus 1 minus is plus, so plus 4 sine 4x. Then I'm going to differentiate another time. So I'm going to forget about the 3 for now, write it back. Differentiate the inside, that's going to be 3. Differentiate cosine, that's going to be minus sine, and I put back the 3x. Over here now, I can put back the 4, forget about it for now. I'm going to differentiate sine 4x. First thing I'm going to differentiate 4x, that's going to be 4 here. Differentiate sine, that's going to turn to cosine, and I write back the 4x. When I work it out, 3 by 3 is 9, but we mustn't forget the negative there. So that's going to be minus 9 sine 3x. Then we have 4 by 4, which is 16. That'll be 16 cosine 4x. So what's the answer?
D.
That's the answer, right? Yippee! Remember that. You don't want to do all this in the example. Just remember it. Minus 9 sine 3x. That's all you gotta remember. All your options different. Minus 9 sine 3x. Right?
So this question repeat multiple times, huh?
Yeah, it repeats all the time.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure hack.
Show it. Show me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what? Forget about the 3x and the 4x, right? If you differentiate in sine x, that would turn to cosine x. And if you differentiate cosine x again, what that would turn to?
Minus sine x.
Minus.
Right, so you're looking for answer with negative sign in it. Right? Let me look at cosine now. So you have minus cosine 4x. So here, what? Let me look at cosine x to start off with. If I differentiate cosine x, what I'll get?
Sin x.
No, minus sine.
Minus sine x.
Oh, minus sin x.
If I differentiate that again, what I'll get?
Cos x.
Minus cos x.
But I must not forget that in the question I had a negative sign in front, right?
Yes,
So,
Yeah.
so you're looking for answer with negative sine x in it.
And positive
You're looking
cos
for
x.
answer with negative sine x, and you're looking for answer with positive cosine x in it. What's the only answer with that?
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
that is B. Yeah, that's the only one that
right.
Yeah. Right?
Yes, sir. You're hooking me up. You're hooking me up.
You're hooking me up, sir. I like what I'm seeing.
Let's play too much. But you know how to do all of this crazy stuff. I mean, you can just look at it piecewise. If I differentiate sine, I get cosine. If I differentiate cosine again, I get minus sine x. I look in for answer with minus sine x. Here what, right? Here what? Immediately you get the answer from this, because it was the only answer with minus sine x.
The last one.
The last one. You get the answer immediately. Immediately. Right? Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir, we good. We good.
Yes, sir.
So this is all you had to do to figure out which one is the correct answer. Just differentiate sine 2 times and you end up with minus sine x. Is the only answer with minus sine in it, so that'll be it. Let's move on. You don't need a calculator for this one. This one real simple. This is in the form ax plus b to the power n. If you're integrating something like this, you're gonna add 1 to the power, so it'll be ax plus b to the power n plus 1, and you're gonna multiply by a by n plus 1 plus c. So here what? Any option that do have like a fraction is wrong. And when we integrate it, just add 1 to the power.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This wrong for sure. It don't have a fraction when we see in 4. So supposed to be 5. This
The
wrong
last
for
one,
sure.
yeah.
So
Is it between B and C?
worst case scenario, you had to pick between B and C, and that the odds much better than 1 to 4. Right? So let's do the working fast. That will be 3x minus 5. You add 1 to the power. So that'll be 4 plus 1 is 5. And then you're going to multiply 3 by the new power, which is 5. So your answer is what?
Over 15.
15.
Over
Yeah.
15.
Oh, so the answer is C then.
Yeah, the answer is C.
Oh,
Instead
yeah,
of plus C, them just say plus K, but that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't even need to do all of that because we don't know it's a multiplied by n plus 1, so 5 times 3 is 15.
Yeah.
We only had 3.
True thing, yeah.
You do that in your head.
I'm gonna follow. Okay with that.
Yeah.
So
Understood.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I real surprised you know because guys, guess how much people that have on YouTube? Take a guess.
100 and something.
500. 500.
200.
Nah,
200.
250. Remember, like a little bit of people as well, not you know, like odd mass people are rare. So I surprised it have like 250 people. You know?
But still, it has something to tell them. Don't forget
Like and
to like and
subscribe.
Like and
subscribe
subscribe and share.
for more
Make sure
tips
that
and
subscribe
tricks.
button goes green. Turn on those notifications. Make sure that bell goes ding-a-ling-ling.
School bell a
Correct.
ring.
All this my marketing team. It's my
Of
marketing team.
course,
I
of
don't know.
course.
Don't know.
All right, let me keep it rolling. To the 7. If you forgot, so look at this, right? If you integrate cosine, mark Nikolai. If I integrate cosine, I'll get
Minus sign?
nah.
No, sign.
And if I integrate sine x, I'll get guys.
That would be minus cos.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the easiest thing I can tell you, right? Over here, integrate cosine x. Integrating cosine x, so that will turn to sine x, yeah?
So
Yes, sir.
Then here, forget about the negative 2 for now. You can write it over here, forget about that for now. If you integrate sine x, what that will be?
Minus
Minus cos
cos.
x.
I'll see in boy. So you're gonna get sine x plus 2 cosine x plus c. What's the answer?
D.
D.
Are you okay with that?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's move on. To the 8. You know I just gonna use my calculator for this one. You know I just gonna use
No.
because they give them all the one upper limit. Lower
Straight
limit
to
is
the
1,
calculator.
upper limit is 2. And my function is 1 plus alpha close bracket to get the x. Alpha close bracket to get the x again squared 29/6. If you want to get this as a mixed number, you're gonna press Shift S to D, you get 4156. Why are you going to do that the long way? Why are you gonna do that to yourself? Why? Why would you do that?
So probably, somebody forget how to do it.
Probably.
That would be the only reason, sir.
How to be it.
So, I feel like just now CXC going and ban you from teaching because you just showed me how to use the calculator for almost all the questions.
They might.
You
I'm
know
sure
what?
that
You know what they might do? It had
what they
no
might
more
do.
calculator. All they had to do this with on their hand.
Tango be writing it this year. Oh.
Like too funny, yes. Yeah, so 4156. Let's just say you're a bit mental and you want to do the long way, that's fine. It's not hard to do the long way. I just don't know why you do the long way. So when you integrate,
We are a bit mental, yes?
maybe. Well, you're gonna do mental maths, so you have to be mental. You know what I mean? Wait, think about it. If I integrate 1, I'll get x. If I integrate x, x is to the power 1, so I'm gonna add 1 to the power, so that'll be x to the power 2, and I'll divide by 2. With x squared now, I'm gonna add 1 to the power, so that will turn to 3. X to the power 3 divided by 3. You're gonna plug in your upper limits, and you're gonna plug in your lower limit, and you're gonna subtract. So you're gonna say 2 plus 2 squared over 2 plus 2 to the power 3 all over 3 minus 1 plus 1 squared over 2 plus 1 to the power 3 all over 3. And hopefully you worked out correctly in your calculator, and you get 29/6, which is 4.56. But bro, just plug it into your calculator. At this point, Cassie, you should like Pay me.
So you actually went in the exam with a shop?
Yes.
Damn.
You see, sharp calculators could do a lot of things Casios could do, but just like it's just very, very inconvenient.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
it just
Like I
looks
said,
so hard.
petition to rename sharp to brackets.
yeah, because you could do that on a sharp, like you could do differentiation and thing by like bro, it like so convoluted.
Just letting people know, it have a calculator named Sunways, and it is just like a Casio, but it's just a different name.
Quas2 as well. Studmark, Quas2, Sunway, real good calculators.
Well, I get
Right.
my Casio, the one I have like for $250, so I chillin'.
So I was on money. I paid $90 for this.
Same.
Yeah, the Sunway is 92.
Yeah. All right, let me keep it moving. Let me keep moving. All right. The gradient of the tangent to the curve C at xy is given by dy dx is equal to 9x squared minus 4. The equation, I'm smiling already. Hear what they're saying. I hear what they're going to say. They're saying that the equation of the curve that passes through the point minus 1, 2. Remind me, guys.
Satisfy.
Right, if they're saying it passing through, if the curve passing through that point, then this will satisfy, it will satisfy the answer.
Yeah, and it will give you back, well, y is supposed to be, which is 2.
Exactamundo. Exactly. This really is you don't even have to touch integration, boy. You don't even have to touch integration to get this out. Here we're gonna do, right? Like I said, they're literally telling you the equation of the curve that passes through the point minus 1, 2. So you have a curve and it passing through the point minus 1, 2. Let me show you what I mean. So you have a curve here and you have a point minus 1, 2. Therefore, it's supposed to satisfy the equation of the
curve.
exactly. So here what? Let me test it out to see. So y would be 2, x would be minus 1, minus 1 to the power 3, minus 4 by minus 1 plus 1. So if it's correct, when I plug everything in over here, what am I supposed to get if we are correct?
2.
2.
I'm supposed to get 2. Let me see. Let me see if that is the case. So 3 by minus 1 to the power 3 minus 4 minus 1 plus 1. I get 2. That's the answer. The answer is
Nice.
A.
Easy thing.
Anytime they talk about passing through a line, a graph, or somewhere, whatever, all you're going to do for me is just plug it in into the options and see which one's satisfying the equation. That's all.
I like that.
So,
Rolling buttons, mathematics.
Berlin mathematics. Right? And if you don't believe me, let me try it with Dina. So y is supposed to be 2. And so let me try it. So I replace x with minus 1 and I replace y with 2. Plug that in. Let's plug it into the calculator and see if we get 2. 18 minus 1 squared minus 4 minus 1 plus 1. Are you all getting 2?
no, sir.
No, so that's illegal. That's wrong. It's supposed to give you 2 by giving you 23 instead. Right? Everybody okay with A?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I want every people on YouTube getting any hacks, boy. Wait, let me just talk to them.
So you want me to keep an eye on that?
Sure. Okay,
All
cool.
all of us feeling like winners because we in the Zoom.
Say that again?
I feel like all of us feeling like winners because we in the Zoom.
Everybody's saying yes so far, so I think everybody good.
All they had to do now was just subscribe. You gotta do that. Right? So the answer is 39. Cool. 6 more questions. Which of the following expressions represents the area of a shaded region? So the area is just going to be the integral from the lower boundary to the upper boundary of the function. So we're going to integrate between what bounds?
1 to 4.
1 to 4, right?
1 and 4.
Yeah.
That's all. Hey, any answer with pi in it is wrong. That's to find what? If you see pi in it and you're sparing the function.
Volume.
Right. So the answer is just D, right?
Yeah.
Right? To find area, just definite integration. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
And you're looking at the bounds, right? So we want to find the area bounded by the curve x is equal to 1 and x is equal to 4. So we're looking at, that's how I picked these bounds here. I didn't just pull it out from a magic hat. All right. Cool. Let me keep moving. So the answer is 40D. Right? Gonna move on, right?
I remember this one, so it was qualitative and discrete.
Let me see. He collects data on the color. Guys, can we count color?
Nah.
Nah. So like,
You could describe.
So can you quantify color? Can you quantify? Like, can you count?
No.
Quantify, just count.
No.
Right. So, I'm blowing mine here, right? So, quantity kind of sounds like counting. You know, you can count the quantity. But color is a quality. So, qualitative.
Exactly. Yes.
So, color is really a quality. So, qualitative, and discrete. All right. Let me explain the difference between discrete and continuous. So continuous data would probably be like the height of somebody, because like, you know, that could change over time, right? That's continuous. Would the color of the car change like when it passes in your house?
No.
So that's discrete. Discrete is something that generally doesn't change. So
Sir, but
41.
wait, you could. So wait a minute, like the color of the same car changing or like different cars?
Okay, every car that you collect data on, isn't the color of that car not gonna change? Like
Okay. All right, I understand what you mean.
Basically, what I was saying is continuous is something like weight because you have variation. You could be 10, it could be 12, it could be this, it have a variation, you can have point this, whatever. It continuous. What discrete now is something basically distinct. If the car red, by the time you blink, the car not gonna be blue.
that's exactly it.
Understand now. Thank you very much.
Right, big up Shania. W's in the chat for Shania.
So, and most continuous data is like decimals and stuff, but like discrete is like whole integers.
Yeah, you could think about it like that, but mainly, okay, continuous data is just data that could change over time. It's not constant. Right? So 41A. Because color is a quality and the color not going to change after you record it, so discrete and qualitative. Let's move on. Range. If we're talking about range, we're talking about highest observation minus lowest observation. So the lowest observation is 155 and the highest is what?
173.
173.
Right? So that's going to be 155 from 173. And that should be 18.
So
Badness. The 50th percent is really easy. 50th percentile was a 50th.
Median.
the middle, median.
Right? Imagine you have data, right? This is called a normal distribution, by the way. Like this is 0, and this is all the way to like the 100. Wouldn't this be like the half mark?
Yeah.
So
Right, this is Q. Cool. 43C.
So do you hate these questions because they're too easy, or just genuinely do you like it?
I just don't like statistics and probability. I just don't like it.
Stan and I had that in common.
Yeah. A fair six-sided, like, okay, I don't like it because I have English in it. Like, I have English,
Yes, that's true. That's true.
like,
We don't
like
like
I don't
English. We don't like English.
right? A fair six-sided die is rolled. Okay, if it's fair, then the probability of getting 1 through 6 is the same. Given that an odd number has, okay, you see, given that an odd number has turned up, that is conditional probability. That's set in the sample space. What is the probability that it is a prime number? So let me explain this. Here what? If it's a fair six-sided die, how much numbers we could possibly get from?
6.
Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they are telling us that an odd number has turned up. So we know that for sure, right? And we know that for sure?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If an odd number has turned up, out of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what would it be?
1, 3, and 5.
1, 3, and 5.
Good. 1, 3, and 5. And do you all know what prime numbers are?
Yes, sir.
It can go into itself on 1.
Yeah. 1 is not a prime number, so it's just 3 and 5.
Just 3 and 5. So these odd numbers, these turned up, right? Odd numbers. So what I'm asking you guys is, out of this 1, 3, and 5, what are the prime numbers?
2.
3 and 5.
No, odd numbers showed up. That is what has turned up. Odd numbers turned up. Odd
No,
numbers.
I mean like,
so they
It
said
will be the 3 then.
it would be 3 and 5.
3
yeah.
and 5.
I mean like 3 and 5 is two odd numbers. That I mean.
Right.
Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you meant too. So your answer is going to be 2 over what?
2
Three.
over 6.
3.
2 thirds.
Because they was asking from the odd numbers.
Correct.
At
So
first, I thought it was 6.
Right.
So here's like the way to understand it, right? An odd number has turned up. That is a fact. That is a fact. So if an odd number has turned up, then what could it possibly be?
1, 3, or 5.
Right. So we're gonna pick from that. So that's gonna set the sample space. So my sample space is 1, 3, 5. 3 out of 3, right? Like we have 3 numbers, so 3. Out of those, the only prime numbers are 3 and 5. So it's gonna be 2 out of 3. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Badness. I'll keep it rolling. 2 unbiased coins are flipped simultaneously. I'm asking you a question. If it's a coin, what we gonna have? If it's a coin,
2 sides.
Tails.
you got heads and tails. If you're seeing anything other than heads and tails, something ain't right. Something not right. This is looking valid.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Where do 1 and 2 come from?
From the
They're wrong. We numbers again.
You will go anyway. Also, easy on the answer.
Oh no.
Wrong one, sir.
The hunt is on.
Yeah, I feel like I the perfect sticker for that one.
Yeah, so the answer is E. Because like if it's a coin, right? And there's 2 coins, and the 2 coins will both have heads and tails. So heads, tails. That'd be it. Watch. Head, tail. Tail, head, tail. This is like a Punnett square.
Biology.
So you know what Punnett squares and thing?
The cross diagram.
So I remember about bio.
So this is something in bio, and it's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
square
like
thing with genotypes in it.
I know what they're talking about, like sickle cell anemia, and like you have like a recessive and like you have a recessive and dominant allele.
All
And
that.
Dominance.
the only time the like, okay, if sickle cell anemia had happened, or like some or like albinism, it must have like two recessive traits to like be present.
Yes, sir.
And Down syndrome. Wait, that one was one as well?
No, Down syndrome is when you're missing some chromosomes. Yeah.
That one is not
That's
true.
to do with the birth itself.
Like one of it's just a defect on one of the pairs.
I did keep bio. Yeah, keep bio.
Could do at all was bio to tomorrow.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Just
I
check
don't know about
KG.
What do you think
Just
about
watch
what do you think
KGH
about
reviews,
bio?
boy.
that. I like bio now, but it's not really my strength. My strength is really maths.
But it's easy though, it's easy.
It is. Like I sure I could do a session once earlier just using AI. And like if I don't know something, just use AI.
I
Yeah.
realize
Just
you like more.
hey, sir, I don't mind with that, you know.
So
Yeah,
me,
I like
if you're
I
doing
like
bio, come in.
I like more computational stuff, things where I have to think about.
Yeah, use more straightforward. It's more straightforward. You know how to explain it. They like more numbers, not really words.
I really like words, but I had like my Shakespeare era. You know, I was like still like write love letters or something. Yeah.
He's a lover boy.
Yeah.
Sir, I don't
How
even know what
about?
that about biology easy. We whole classes nearly be feeling biology.
Wow.
Younger G was writing
Not me,
letters, boy.
Christian. Christian, not me.
Younger G was getting on bad.
And so your chemistry had to be real strong, sir.
Was pulling all the
Yeah.
X's.
So he's a professional lover boy.
Also, is you teach Nikolai, sir? Oh.
Where you think you get it from? Where you think you get it from, boy?
Oh,
Where you think you get it?
Now it's making
know.
sense. Now it's making sense.
So you
Alright,
trying to tell me you make Shakespeare?
Yeah. All right.
No,
So
well,
this was 2025, May, June. Here what? I'm gonna send this to you all. But I literally sent you all the answers from 2024 to 2017, all the answers, all the correct answers.
I think it's just 2025 again.
Yeah, we have
Yes.
everything ready.
I'm gonna export this. I given earlier a 10 minutes break mainly for my Apple Pencil. If my Apple Pencil wasn't being so hard, I keep going. But just a 10 minutes break. Just a 10 minutes break.
So, depending tomorrow on the time, like I reach home and then I don't mind doing the biocast because I was going to do one with some of my friends anyway.
And people, whoever is here and doing bio, I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be more about plants and things. So I'll make sure and study on your plants.
Carlos, my guy, that is
Tomorrow. Bio is Friday.
Oh wait, all right, my bad.
Hey, jump in the gun there, boy.
Hey,
Carlos,
this
you
man
wanna
had
hear
hey,
something?
this
I
man
live in the
this man a
future.
killer.
People, hey, I live in the future, right? Don't leave me alone.
Hey, when he said bios tomorrow, I want to know how I doing TD and maths and bio, you know.
TDs have a multiple choice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pressure for Nikolai, boy. And Romano too.
Forget to
Oh.
put something here.
Banana paper
Wait,
too.
Of course. It's just paper one was real thing, boy. Them keys, where them keys come out from, boy?
Wait, the air states in it.
What keys? What
So it
happened?
had a question with keys that we did not revise and it rarely came in any of the exams. And this time they decided to just pull it up on Winner, so for some reason.
Yeah. But the T-Max.
30 marks.
30 marks?
Yeah, first one is 90 and the next one is 30 marks. But the first one is an assembly drawing. So you had to ace that one, and that 30 marks, I feel real bad losing out that. So I had to get 60 out of 16 paper one.
You had to do your
That's not
best,
fair, though.
Nikolai, boy.
I never knew TD was like,
Best
I
of
didn't
luck.
know
Best of
TD
luck.
had the papers like this.
TD have real maths in it.
Yeah, the amount of dimensions and calculations you had to do for that. But it's most
You had to love maths for that, to be honest.
Honestly, I wanted to do TD, but my school didn't have it. Like, we didn't have a teacher, so I ended up doing visual arts. But
Big
visual
lad,
arts,
big
the
lad, big lad.
the SB is 13 pieces of artwork, and each exam is 7 hours long.
That's
Whoa.
ridiculous.
7 hours the same.
Yeah, no.
How you get 13 pieces of SB?
Is the SBA I have two. You have to choose two expressive forms. So I do drawing and painting. Each piece I had to each expressive form I had to do 6 pieces, so that's 12, and I had to do a cover page.
We only have to do 3 pieces for each.
You could do it like that, but like you're risking it that you won't get the full 60%. Cause remember the VA SBA is 60%. We don't have any written papers.
Which
This sound like music.
Nikolai was
Music
asking.
is
Somebody knows that
music is
Yeah, that's so only VA because we don't have any written papers. We have 2 practicals and each one is 20%.
But it's got breaks in between.
Yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of things with TD because first of all, they don't have much people doing TD. So if somebody have a grade with TD, they'll like take them in one time. And plus, depending on where you go with TD, is there real money for it, man? Because just like for offshore and everything, it's components you had to draw depending on which one you're doing. If you're doing mechanical, you could do like offshore drawings and everything. Industrial, I'm not really too sure about that one, but I felt like when I finish with school and them thing, I might do industrial on the outside.
It have some people who does like want to do plans and thing for house, and they you could get a little job with that too. So top
Yeah,
plenty
it's,
you could do with
it's
TD.
real money too.
Yeah. How you mean? It's like 350 for like a plan, and I just little drawings.
Hey, I could understand that, you know, because if you see them drawings for industrial, that boy, all them thing you have to remember.
That different.
To be honest, I find now art on the whole is one of those things you get paid a lot for because, example, if you're doing something like biology and you could draw, example, medical textbooks and stuff, there's one artist to draw, says get good pay for that. Engineering, drawing, you could just do commissions just regularly, good pay.
Yeah, but to be honest, like the AI taking over them kind of fields now.
Real.
So that's the only problem with TD and all them thing. AI gonna come and take up all them thing.
True.
Yeah, just messing up everything, yes.
Yeah, but sir, I wouldn't like to tell you, if I had the option of doing visual arts, I'm not doing it, sir. Because to see, like when you see them Discovery News and those stuff, you see like most of them artists have bald head. I'm not going to. And I don't look bald. And
Dress.
second of all, I will get frustrated very easily with that because the amount of hey sir, let me just do one color and done now. All them shades always want to do this and that. Do
Nikolai,
it
go.
Honestly,
real nice, all
hold
kind of
on.
thing. Nah, just do one color and done.
I may be doing art, but I don't do it traditionally. So like the people that is, come up with the easel, and the sit down, the have a nah. You know where I was for my exam? I was all over the place. I was on a chair, I was on a table, I was on the floor, I was outside, I was all.
Yeah. I don't know, it's feel more free and it's feel a lot more free in that way.
On top the table. Yeah.
Sir, you gotta wait, sir. You gotta do 7 hours of painting to see your painting looking like I can't say it on live, but you know what I
I
mean?
feel like it must get breaks in between.
So it's 7 hours total, but it's 3 hour sessions. So you got from 9 to 12, you got lunch, and then from 1 to 4, 1 to 3. Because if you're doing things like painting, you just get a little extra time for it to dry. Because when it dry, it had to wrap and ship down to the place that is market.
Them going get a stick man from me, yes. I being honest.
And so you could, if you do good, like real good, you could send it to the Red House or something like that.
Yeah, you could. The only thing is your exam pieces, whatever your exam pieces, you don't get it back unless you apply for it. But you just get back all your SBA pieces for some reason.
Yeah, the pay to get what KSB pieces we took more.
No, for visual arts, you just have to get it back because how the SBA is 60%, if you want to redo visual art, you need back your SBA pieces physically for them to mark it over again.
Serious. So should I do that with every other subject instead of doing paper 3?
So now what country you from?
Trinidad.
We hunted.
Yeah, how will I find that physics paper was?
Food.
Food.
So no could taste it
was
and
nice.
and here do it as yet.
Yeah, that was real nice. Not gonna, but they change up some of the questions. Not gonna lie, they come back, but they change it a little bit.
So you saw
Yeah,
the
when I
you
had
saw the
this
questions
open
that was
class,
used yet?
I see it, yeah. I see it.
And how you find it was? Like it was confusing or it was easy?
That was easy.
Because that one with the 3 balls, the P, Q, and R or something like that, I did not know it was magnets. But I still get the answer correct though.
Even if I actually didn't know it was
But it tell you it
magnets,
was
I just
magnets. Too.
hold on.
It did.
In all honesty, I didn't know that was magnets. But I watched the arrows and I see the 2 arrows. I was like, okay, these 2 had a repel somehow and one had a attract. That's all I know. I see negative, positive, and arrows.
Sir, I being honest with you, sir. I wasn't reading. I was just speedrunning all of those things, sir. Like
He was going like,
sir, I
lose
finished that
marks
in
on the
50.
system
Sir, I
question.
finished that in 15 minutes. And like the 4 questions that was new, I just skimmed through the question. 2 I get right, and the next 2 I got wrong. And then there was 2 that I thought I got right, and it was really wrong. So that's how I end up with 4 wrong, sir. But 15 minutes and I done with that, sir.
bad. Bad.
Show
That's
the
the same
audience
question
your
again.
hoodie.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
merch.
Wait. It's like a massive film.
Mad vibes to the world, everybody. Says mobile at this moment.
Check.
Yeah.
Mad vibes.
Check out the sweater.
Yeah,
Love the merch, sir.
I telling you, I have a gift for you, and I want to show you, but I can't show you. I can't show you.
Sir,
Well, I'll get you at some point.
So
I want to show you
one thing,
something. Oh, yeah, Nikolai.
I want you to try African bitterbush. I go bring it for you and you go try it.
What? What's that?
Sir, that go help you out real good, sir.
With what?
But
I
there's some
concerned.
things you have to take into consideration. Bring like cricks or juice or water or something.
What? Nikolai, what? You're trying to kill me?
No,
Nikolai trying to
no,
kill me.
no, like
What's
the
that
African
one?
bitterbush, real good.
Nikolai
But
trying to kill me.
it. Sir, I go kill my father.
Oh yeah, with
Okay, all right.
It's
Was it?
the
Wait,
fact that I
I
have to
want to
think about it.
I want to show you some of my drawings from bio. Like when I was in bio and it's it like it kind of hard to see. It kind of hard to see.
Yeah, they bring it a
Oh
little close.
wow.
Ooh, very nice,
What
very
is
nice.
that?
This is
This is why to do bio.
a
Is my
pencil
toes or
section.
my otis?
No, this is a pencil section of an answer of Lilium before diessence.
What?
So the
Yeah.
cape.
Cape, yeah.
Oh,
And like I can't find all my other drawings, but like this is one of my drawings.
damn.
What the
artist?
Okay, sir.
Wait, like let me show you like some of my drawings because like
a
them.
jack of all trades?
Sir,
No.
your visual that's was the option you was taking it?
Hey, how you feel like I meet Mrs. Matla? Well, no. What? But like what?
Yeah, big up the art one time.
Oh,
All
good.
right.
Shading good and everything.
Badness.
Wait, I did some other drawings too. Figure load.
So you should have a separate thing for art, like
People in
can
YouTube.
follow it and them thing now.
As do photography and things too, you know. Wait,
Yeah, well,
Right, so you gonna take the prom pictures for me.
don't know
Yo.
about that.
Wait.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know.
not for free, innit?
Not for free. Wait, what did I draw in buddy? One second.
so what
I think
else can you do? Or what else you can't do?
it's like
Hey,
Wow,
that's
wow.
real bad.
that's original.
Wait, Sid, are you on Miss Mac vibes? Or no?
Yeah. It's
Dang.
like
You know what you should do, sir? You should be a tattoo artist.
I literally sent a picture of a tattoo I did the other day.
Talent, sir.
Yes?
The other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should. Because if you could draw
Okay.
good, yeah, you should do it.
Badness.
It's
Nah,
free
boy.
money. Day.
Check out now. Real
What?
bad.
Damn.
Nah, boy.
That's beautiful.
So where you went and wait? So what can't you do, sir?
I can't sing.
So you are a talent by so way.
I can't sing. That's
Sir,
one thing I
the
can't
tune
do.
I'm
exists
not
for a
sure about the
reason.
theme. I'm not sure
Somebody
about the
tell you
theme,
that.
but
Like you sing for somebody and they tell you that.
Nah, sir, Paltatun.
so you're seeing it?
I know I sing. I'll go laugh at me.
Hey, sir.
Nah.
Sir.
Confidence.
So whoever laugh, right? Me and Tevon go by the house.
What? Oh yeah, this is the tattoo. This is the tattoo. That's the first tattoo I ever did. I was like, what, 16 or something?
16?
What? You do that? In what? Nah.
Yeah, that was the first tattoo I ever do. First tattoo I ever do.
Sir, at
I
what
know
age
that.
again?
I know you just do tattoo. I know that.
Sir, at what age again?
16 or something. 16, 17 around that.
What?
Yeah. I was like 4 and 5. 4 and 5.
6, 7.
Yeah. I just used to be like doing a bunch of random stuff. I do a bunch of things.
Nah, but sir, that's real good though. Keeping you active.
So I feel you was the type of kid to never be on your phone, so like you just find something to do.
I used to be watching a lot of YouTube like science videos, how things work. Yeah. Right, but the Apple Pencil is charged. Let me lock back in 2024 June. There we go.
Yes, sir. Let's roll.
The expression x minus 3 is a factor of if it's a factor, right? Then we could put it equal to 0.
Yes, sir.
And you get x is equal to 3. If it's a factor, right? When I plug x is equal to 3 in the options, I'm supposed to get what?
0.
0.
Correct. Because factor theorem remain a factor theorem. I'll give me one. Give me one to try.
I don't do an A.
Try B. Try B.
B, okay. So anywhere I see x,
Try C.
try to see. I
A
try now.
already wrong. A already wrong, so not A.
I wrong. Right? Let me try C.
Yes, is the answer, sir. I just now plug it in.
Minus 3 squared minus 5 by 3 plus 15. Yeah, that's the answer. Everybody okay with this first?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Like all you're gonna do is just gonna find the value for x, plug it in, and you're supposed to get 0 because it's a factor and a remainder. Let's move on. 1 over x plus 3 and 3 over x squared minus 9 expresses a single fraction is alright. So we had to find LCM. Here what, right? You're seeing x plus 3 and you're seeing x squared minus 9. Obviously the LCM wouldn't be x plus 3, right? So anyway, you see x plus 3 is wrong. This is definitely wrong. The answer is either B. Yeah, because watch. We have 1 over x plus 3. And then we have 3 all over x squared minus 9, which is the same thing as x squared minus 3 squared, which is just x plus 3 by x minus 3. You all okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So like, I can't show you how easy this is, right? This is right. You'd find LCM, right? But I'm gonna show you a slightly different method. It's the same concept though. What is the difference between this and this?
The denominator.
Right. So if I wanted to make this have the same denominator as this, I would need to multiply the top and bottom by what?
X minus 3.
X minus 3.
Minus 3.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And I'm going to end up with x minus 3. Because 1 by x minus 3 is just x minus 3. Plus this, because now they have the same denominator. And they will have the same denominator. So x plus 3 by x minus 3, which is just x squared minus 9. And on top, I would cancel off.
The 3's. It just be
And
x.
Yeah? What's the answer?
B.
Easy answer. But you okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, let's keep it pushing. 3. The minimum value of the expression 4x squared minus 8x minus 5 is. So there's two ways you could do this, right? You could differentiate and put the first derivative equal to 0. Or you could
Define for K.
could just find for k, right? We know that k is equal to c minus b squared over 4a. A is 4, b is minus 8, and c is minus 5. So I'm gonna say minus 5 minus 8 squared all over 4 by 4. I'm plug into my calculator real quick. Minus 5. I would have just differentiate this, to be honest. I would have just differentiate this. I will show you how easy that is just now. Minus 8 squared. 4 by 4 is 16. Minus 9. The answer is minus 9. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes,
one way to
yes.
do it.
I could also tell you another way to do it.
Wait. Okay, no problem. The other way you could do it, you could differentiate it and set that equal to 0. Because at the minimum or the maximum point, the gradient is? Remind me,
0.
right? Right, 0. So I'm going to differentiate 4x squared minus 8x minus 5. And I'm going to set this equal to 0. So that'll be 8x minus 8. That's equal to 0. So when I move across the minus 8, I put into plus 8. So x would be equal to 1. So then I would just have to plug this 1 into this to find the maximum, well, the minimum value, the output. So 4 by 1 squared minus 8 by 1 minus 5. That would be 4. And that'll be minus 8. And that'll be minus 5. Minus 8 minus 5 is minus 13. It's 4 minus 13.
Minus 9.
Minus 9. Excuse me, it has somebody in the chat in YouTube asking for at maths paper 1 answer PDF compilation. Like
I hear what? Tell them message on, okay, give them a number or something. I think
Yeah.
I should have it in the group and just send it to them.
Okay.
All right. What was the other way? I was curious to hear.
So you know on your calculator how you have the quadratic function and you just plug in the numbers.
It does give you a key. It does give you a key. Yeah.
It is
just
give
you a
you
key as well.
if it is if it's a max or a minimum, and they'll give you the x and the y value. But because the x, if we was like to substitute a number, the x will be changing, the output would be y. So you'll just take the minimum y.
It does give you it. Yeah. Shania know all the hacks, boy. Yeah, boy. Unless you're nuts, your Casio could literally tell you the answer. Just plug it in into your Casio and get an exact answer.
That's why I love Casio.
I forget I know. Honestly.
Let me show you again, right? You're gonna press menu setup, you're gonna go to equation, you're gonna press 2 for polynomial, degree 2, 4x squared minus 8 minus 5. It's gonna tell you the x values. It's gonna tell you the minimum value of the x, like the x value. Then it's gonna tell you the minimum y value. And that'll be minus 9. It's crazy. Crazy,
Anybody
right?
want to sponsor me a calculator like that, please?
My best advice, because like how tomorrow is a holiday and it's not normal school, if you don't have a Casio, message your maths teachers in your school and find out who have one and let us see if they can borrow it.
Exactly. Let them
Because I have a
borrow.
Casio. It's just not that type of Casio. That Casio is so good.
Yeah, this Casio is the best Casio. All right, let me keep it rolling, keep pushing, right?
So
So we had a find for A, H, and key. So I already know A is 1, right? Because watch, A is 1. So this wrong for sure. What do I want to find for first? H or key?
H.
H, that make the most sense because all the H values different. So if you find the H, that'll be the deciding factor. And H is just simply B over 2A, right? Good. So A is 1, B is minus 6, and C is 13. I'm going to seen that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So B is -6 and A is 1. So 2 by 1. So A should be equal to what? Where's -6/2?
Minus
3.
Minus 3.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
The first one.
A. Everybody okay with that?
Yes.
I can use the Casio for this too.
Say that again?
And you can use the Casio for this too.
You gotta be careful. Because the Casio gives you it gives you the vertex, it gives you the -h. It wouldn't give you a -3, it would give you a +3. Watch.
Yes, sir.
You would have to know that it gives you the vertex. See, you get 3. You don't get -3. That's because it gives you -h, k. It gives you the coordinates of the maximum or the minimum. But h itself is just -3. So I recommend just doing this. B over 2a, that's -6 over 2 by 1, that's -3. So the answer is A. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I gotta move on now. You can just plug that into your calculator, bro. 3 minus 7, 3. So again, 7 plus root 13 over 6, that's one unique solution as real. The other solution is also real, but it's different. So the answer is real and distinct. And of course, you could just use the discriminant, which comes from the
Quadratic formula.
Quadratic formula.
Alright, check it out first. So the discriminant is really just b squared minus 4ac. And think about it logically. If we have 0 inside here, which is correct as 0?
0.
0.
If I add or take away 0, that won't change any of the answers?
No, sir.
No. So that is why if it's 0, you're gonna have real and equal roots. But if it's non-zero, meaning okay, if it was 16, the square root of 16 will be 4. That means you're adding or you're taking away 4, and that'll give you two different solutions. And lastly, if it was negative, you'd have imaginary solutions, a complex. You learn about that in upper 6 physics. Upper
So,
6 math. Upper 6
excuse me,
chem.
just
Yeah?
for a reminder, right? The distinct is when it's a non-zero.
Yeah, one is non-zero.
Okay.
As you could see, b is -7, so that'll be -7 squared. A is 3 and C is 3 as well. When I work this out, I'm gonna get 49. 4 3s are 12. 12 to 36. 49 minus 36 is 13. Everybody okay with that?
So
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay.
Right. That's a positive number, right? So if I add or I take away root 13, that will change the answer. So 5C. And of course, you can plug it into your calculator and you'll see if it's real and equal, or if it's real and distinct, or if it's not real and equal.
yes, sir.
By the way, if it's not real, you'll see a little I. You'll see a little I to the side, which means it's a complex number. Okay, let's move on. 6. What values of y simultaneously satisfy? Or they don't know what we're gonna do for this, right?
2 and
If it
4.
like okay, all they have to do is just plug in the option and see which one satisfies.
So
Right? What values of y simultaneously satisfy the equations? Okay, there might be more you had to do. It's not a
So
problem.
you wanna hear what I do, but my thinking was a little backward.
Talk to me.
So I looking at it, I see we have X is a variable, we have Y. So I look at the options and I say, all right, I label it X and Y. So I look at the second equation and determine it equal to 1. So I'm looking at two numbers that I can minus and give me 1, which would be C, because 3 minus 2 will give me 1. So I look at the first equation now, and I plug in what X was, which would be 2.
But wait,
And
wait,
I would
wait.
have to give that.
That problem with that. Problem with that.
Mm.
This is not X and Y, you know. These are purely Y values. They said values of Y. Yeah. They said
That
values
killed
of
the plan. That killed the plan.
yeah, that can lead plan. So let me do this thing real fast. So we have this equation here. They already telling us what y is equal to. So anywhere I see y, what can I write instead? They tell me y is equal to this.
Plug it in.
All right, so I'm just gonna plug this in into this. So anywhere I see y, what am I going to write instead?
The quadratic.
So I gotta write x squared minus 3x plus 4 minus x is equal to what?
1.
No.
1.
Yeah.
Because, guys, what is y also equal to? Somebody tell me, what is y equal to?
1. What?
No, y is equal to this.
Ah.
Watch. Y is equal to x squared minus 3x plus 4. So anywhere I see y, I could write x squared minus 3x plus 4 instead. So I end up with an equation with one unknown. So I could solve for it. So x squared minus 3x plus 4 minus x is equal to 1. I wonder if you're okay with that.
Oh, I now understand what
Yes, sir.
Like what? Y is literally x squared minus 3x plus 4. So instead of writing y, what write instead?
the x
The
squared
quadratic.
3x plus 4.
Equation.
Because this is the same thing as y. So I just replace y with x squared minus 3x plus 4.
Oh, at first, when I look at what you just wrote there, I didn't understand what was going on until you replaced the second one.
I
Because I
probably
didn't
okay
know
with
where you
it.
get the minus x was equals to 1 from.
Oh, I get from this.
Yes, sir. I understand it now, sir. Thank you.
No problem. So I'm gonna make it look like a quadratic now. So minus 3x minus x is minus 4x. And then if I move across the one, that'll be 4 minus 1, which is 3. So this is not how to factorize. To get x squared, I'll say x by x. And I'm looking for two numbers. I would multiply to give me 3, but add to give me negative 4. So we'll be looking at negative 1 and negative 3.
Yes, sir.
So we have x is equal to 1 and we have x is equal to 3. We want to find the y value. So here what? You could plug in x into this, but I feel like it might be easier if you plug it into this.
Yes, sir.
So you have y minus x is equal to 1. If I make y the subject of the formula, what that will be?
X plus 1.
It'll be x plus 1 is equals to, well, it will be 2.
1. I mean 2, sorry.
So if I plug 1 into that, that'll be 1 plus 1, which is
2.
And the other one will be 4.
yeah. So the answer is 2 and 4.
Yes, sir.
So it's a repeat.
Well, the more people as we do, we will just see a bunch of repeats.
Wait, hold on, sir. How we get the 4x?
The 4x. Oh,
Yeah, x squared minus 4x plus 3.
was minus 3x minus x.
Oh, that was a negative. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay.
Yeah. Guys, you okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. Let me do this question real fast. Remember, you know the hack, right? You're just gonna say 3x minus 2 is equal to 0. You're gonna say 2x plus 1 equals to 0. You're gonna solve it fast. If you solve this, you're gonna get x is equal to 2 over 3. And you're gonna get x is equal to negative a half over here. Are you understand that or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If I were to multiply this on this, I'm going to end up with what x squared?
6x squared.
6x squared. That's a maximum or a minimum?
Minimum.
Listen,
Even simpler, you could just look at the 3x here. You can look at the 2x over here. What's your product? 6x squared, right?
this thing, yeah.
Is a minimum. So long story short, your graph gonna look like this. So your graph gonna look like one of my roots is negative, one is positive. So gonna look like this. Negative a half, 2 over 3, and it's a minimum. So it'll look like this. Are you okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, according to the question, we want to figure out where it is what?
Less than or equal to 0.
Less
equal to 0.
0.
This is positive or negative?
Yeah.
Less than or equal
Negative.
to 0.
Negative.
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 That's above the y-axis or below the y-axis?
Below.
Below.
Yeah, guys. Okay, it sounds like someone like confused. Below here, what kind of values is that?
Negative values.
Values.
Right, because this would be less than or equal to 0. And this would be more than or equal to 0. So, if I pick a value that is less than minus half, I get a negative value.
No.
No, sir.
That's above the y-axis. That's a positive value.
Yes,
I
sir.
get a negative value here.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, what about over here?
Definitely not.
No, sir.
What if I go between minus half and 2/3?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All the answers negative because they're below the y-axis. I'm
Yes, sir.
saying below the x-axis, right? So my solution is gonna be, it's gonna look like this. X is such that x is less than or equal to minus a half. You gotta be careful, right? You gotta be
No,
very
sir.
careful. If you notice, it's 2x plus 1. So can x be equal to minus a half?
No, sir.
No.
No, if it's equal to minus a half, it'll make the denominator what?
Undefined.
Undefined.
Right. So you're not going to put this equal to there. You could put it for the 2/3 though. So which option is that?
Option C, sir.
Option C.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen a notation like this before?
No.
No.
Have you ever seen this notation before?
No.
No, that had to be wrong. And then with this one definitely wrong. Because we know that it cannot be equal to what? It cannot be equal to
0.
Zero.
So you see how they have less than or equal to minus half? That's sus.
Very.
Very sus. So you didn't have to do any work, you know. You could have just used the process of elimination. So like this wrong for sure. This wrong for sure. It can't be equal to minus half. So this wrong for sure. The only one that makes sense is C. You understand?
Or you could use the one you show me, sir.
The calculator, yeah.
Yeah.
But you'd have to expand it. You'd have to expand it on it. You gotta say 3x by 2x, and you gotta say 3x by 1. You gotta
Actually,
expand it.
sir, you could just use you could just plug it in and use the alpha calc and get the x value one time.
I don't think it will solve it.
No, like you would
I
get
would-
the critical values, but you still have to draw your graph and spot out your range.
Yeah, so I just recommend. I mean, like guys, it's not hard to know. Like, watch 2/3 minus a half. The product of this positive minimum. You want to get less than 0, so it'll be within this range. I don't think that hard. I gotta move on. This is a repeat or no?
Yeah, I think we see this already.
But like just guessing, this wrong, this wrong, this wrong. I feel like it's this answer.
Yeah, looking so.
Let me see. So 3x squared plus 5x. And if I move across that positive 2, that'll be negative 2. More than 0. Now I need to factorize this. So if I factorize in this, you have a calculator. Just use the calculator. 3, 5, minus 2. We get in a third, and we get in minus 2. So x is equal to a third, and x is equal to minus 2. So your solution must contain something with a third and minus 2. That's why I tell you this wrong because of stuff. Okay, let me ask you a question. You see any third here? I'm not seeing minus 2. This wrong. This wrong for sure. This wrong. Like the only answer that makes sense there is D. You don't even have to do any working. And of course, you can plug this into your Casio as well. They go to inequality. All you're gonna do, you're just gonna put that is option 1. Gonna say 3, 5, minus 2. Right. So as you see, it's saying x is less than minus 2, and a third is less than x. What's another way to write this?
X is such that
X is greater than 1/3.
X is more
Right?
than a third. Yeah.
Yeah, so the answer is definitely D, but like, let's see how you didn't have to do any work in there, right? Or let's see in that, right? Or let's see in
Yeah.
that. I wonder if people on YouTube seeing that, right? People on YouTube, do you all understand the hack? Like there's no working you need to do. Tell my people on YouTube, like, just from looking at this wrong for sure. This wrong for sure. Where they get 0 from? This wrong for sure. This had to be the answer. It must contain the -2 and the a third in it. So people on YouTube, I'm gonna follow understand the hack. No working, you gotta do. You gotta do no working. No working. Alright, let's move on. 9. Again, if you have a Casio, just plug it in, bro. So that's gonna be 4 all over √6 -2. What's the answer?
B.
Easy answer, right?
Yeah.
Because if you expand that, you'll get 2√6 plus 4. Isn't that the same answer the calculator has given me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. Cool. Let me show you another way you could do it. And this is for if you have a sharp or whatever your calculator you have. You're gonna put 4 all over √6 -2. You're gonna press equal. You're gonna store that value somewhere. So what answer are we looking for? What answer are we looking for, guys? What answer are we looking for?
8.898794.
The point is you're looking for like 8.898 something, right? Let's go through the options really fast. So that'll be 2 by √6 -2. Is that giving me the answer we want?
Nope.
Nope. Let me try the other one. I'm going to change that negative to a positive. Yippee! We get it. We get it.
Yeah.
Yay!
So like, everybody okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to do no working. You get answer one time. If you wanted to do the full working though, maybe a bit mental, but I will show you how to do it like real fast. Real fast. You want to multiply by the conjugate, which is just the same thing, but you're just gonna change the negative to a positive. When you work this out, you're gonna get 4√6 on top. 4 by 2 is 8. Are you okay with that, right?
Yes, sir.
All I do, I just expand the brackets, you know. That's all I do. Don't get confused. That's all I do. I just expand the brackets. Alright. Now, can we see that this is a difference of 2 squares or no?
Yeah.
This is a difference of 2 squares. So that'll be √6 squared minus what?
4.
Minus 2 squared, right? Which is 4. It's a difference of 2 squares, guys. Watch. A minus b by a plus b, which would just be a squared plus b squared. So that will be √6 squared minus 2 squared. So 4√6 plus 8. The square root of 6 squared is just 6. And 2 squared is 4. So in the denominator, you're gonna get 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Notice how we could factor out 2 from on top. If I factor out 2 from on top, well, actually, I could factor out 4 one time and done. That will be √6 plus 2 all over 2. 2 into 2 is 1, 2 into 4 is what?
2.
2.
Alright, so the answer is 2√6 plus 2. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We
sir.
don't gonna do all that, eh? We don't gonna do all of that. My students will add up all here because I do have a Form 5. I never had a Form 5 art math class. So I add up all here.
We more advanced than everybody now, right?
I wouldn't say that so brazenly, but I
So
suppose
ready
so.
to pop whip over, yes?
So the Daisy one you say could use a value for m and n.
Yeah, you could, but I would just do the normal way. So like if you have nth root, what does that mean? That just
What, a
means
half?
no.
No, sorry, my bad.
1 over n, right?
Yeah.
So nth root just means to the power of 1 over n, And notice on the inside, you have 27. 27 is the same thing as 3 to the power 3. And I'm raising that to the power m. If you're confused, watch. I rewrote 27 as 3 to the power 3. And remember, that 27 was raised to the power m. So 3 to the power 3 to the power m. So this is going to work out to be 3 to the power 3m. A power to a power means a multiplying. We know that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the same based on the multiplying. So this goes into 3 to the power 3m plus 1 all to the power 1 over n. So again, a power to power means a multiplying. So what is 3m plus 1 by 1 over n? Multiplying those two there.
3m plus 1
3m plus 1 over n.
Correct. 3m plus 1 all over n. So what's the answer?
D, sir.
D.
Easy answer.
Yes, sir. You're still on TikTok?
Yeah, somebody was saying something.
You're still on TikTok?
If I still oh wait, TikTok giving me trouble. Yeah. Yeah, still on TikTok. Just verify it. Make sure I'm still on TikTok. Right.
No,
Let
I
me
was
keep.
just reminding you. So type in the chat.
Oh, okay, good. Because funny that you tell me that when okay, like TikTok tell me like I was inactive and they was gonna take down my life. It's a good thing it's tell me that. TikTok so stupid, eh? Next thing they take down my life. Next thing, this is why they're restricting me because I'm calling them out. Yeah. Now here's another way you can do the question, right? Let me just pick n to be 2 and we pick m to be what do we want to pick m to be?
Like say M is 2 and N is 3. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, M is 3.
You could probably, to make it real simple, you could probably say m is 1. Like a real simple. And if that is the case, this could just boil down to the square root of 3 by 27 to the power 1. And plug into your calculator and let me know what you get. I'll plug it in fast. That'll be the square root of 3 by 27, which is 9. So here what? I'm looking for the option that when I plug in n is 2 and m is 1, I'm supposed to get what? What's supposed to get?
9.
9. Let me try the last option. So 3 to the power 3 by m was m,
1.
right? Plus 1 all over n was n.
2.
Absolute cinema. Crazy, right? Yeah. Are you okay with this? You hacked to?
Yes,
sir.
it's cool.
Every time something works in maths, it just feels so satisfying, eh?
This would never happen in bio.
Never, never. Or English, especially English, like the English
Yeah.
teacher would be like, you write this sentence and it's a bit too long. You know, you should have a full stop here. You should have a comma. You should have like a semicolon. Like,
Like, this wouldn't happen in maths.
yeah, this is a maths thing. Right, everybody okay with this? 10?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And are you okay with the hack too, right? Kellan, you okay with hack?
Yes, sir.
Alright, let me keep going.
Well, this
Right,
next one,
11.
I remember, sir, I did make the error. I did put log 6 minus log 4, and I ended up putting C bar. I remember it's 6 minus 4. But I understand why I do.
Because okay, log base pxy, that really means log base px what?
Well, this is the same thing as 6.
Minus log base py. That's what it means. Because it's a quotient rule. It's a quotient rule. Watch. X over y.
Yeah. No, I thought you were talking about what the value is for them is.
And now we could just say, okay, log base px is 6, right? So I can replace that with 6 and I can
Yeah.
replace this with 4. What is 6
So
minus
that's
4?
2. Yeah, 2.
2. So the answer is here, right?
Yeah.
That's an easy question. I move on fast. The value of x for which 3 to the power x plus 2 plus 3 to the power x is 90 is, to work this out, you can just plug in the options and see which one giving you the answer. But let me just work it to see what we get though. But this looks like a sus question. Yes, we got a real sus question. One second, let's go and work this out fast. Right, so you have 3 to the power x plus 2, which is really 3 to the power x by 3 to the power 2, which is really just 9 3 to the power x's. So how much 3 to the power x's you have, guys? You have 9 3 to the power x's here, and you have 3x over here. 3 to the power x. So how much 3 to the power x's you have?
So 10.
You have 10. 10 3 to the power x's. And that's equal to 90. Your answer's like real close. What you gotta do now? What you can do to simplify this?
Could you divide by 10?
Yeah, you can divide by 10. Divide by 10. You'll end up with 3 to the power x is equal to 9. And that's really easy. 3 to what power is 9?
2.
2. So x is equal to 2.
Yep. I doubt it'll be anything so hard one time. A and D is out of the out of the catalog one time. And of course, the correct value will give you 90 when you plug it in. So let me show you what I mean, right? Anyway, I see X, I can plug in what? What should I plug in?
2.
I should plug in 2. So let me see if that will work. 3 to the power 2 plus 2 plus 3 to the power 2. See if we get 90. You cannot just do that. Right?
Yes, sir.
With these types of questions, you're just gonna plug in the options and see which one satisfying the equation. And you get your answer. Everybody okay with this?
Yes.
Alright, you don't have to do any of this working. You could just plug it in into your calculator and see which one giving you 90 and you can move on. But I hope you see the working. Cool, let's move on. 13. Which of the following is not an arithmetic sequence? Tell me, guys.
A.
A for sure.
Yeah.
If it's an arithmetic sequence, it'll have a common difference. So 2 minus 11 is what? What's 2 minus 11? Well, what I should say, yeah, 2 minus 11 is what?
9.
Minus 8. And minus 8 minus 2 is minus 10. And minus 19 minus 8, then minus 27. That look like it have a common difference?
Nope.
No, sir.
Over here though, watch. Plus 4, plus 4, plus 4. Over here, plus, what's it? I'm looking like minus 6.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And over here, looking like minus 2. So the answer is clearly 13. That's one of the easier questions. Let's keep moving. 14. The sum of the first n terms of a geometric series is S of n is equal to 4 to the power n minus 1. For this series, the common ratio is minus 1. Let me show you something fast, right? What you could do is you could potentially generate some terms. So let me show you what I mean by that. If I plug in 1 into that, what I'll get?
3.
I'll get 3, right? Now, hear this. What is the sum of just the first term?
3.
3?
That will just be 3, right? And when you find S of 2, that's going to be the first term plus the second term. So that will be 4 to the power 2 minus 1. So that'll be 16 minus 1, which is 15. But if you want to figure out your second term, what you gotta do? What do you have to do?
You have to
Minus 3.
Right. That's correct. So your first term is 3. Your second term is going to be 15 minus 3, which is
12.
right? Only understand, right? Because it's S2 means the first term plus the second term. So if you want to find the second term by itself, you take away 3 from 15, you get 12. Very quickly check S3. That'll be 4 to the power 3 minus 1, which is waiting, guys.
63.
Right, if you want to find the third term, you have to subtract what from that?
3.
From 2.
S2, right?
Yeah.
Because remember, S2 is the sum of the first and second. So if I take that away from S3, I'll just get back the third term. So 63 minus 15 is what?
Should be 48.
48.
Right, so this one is correct for sure. The common ratio looks like what? What by 3 is 12?
4.
4.
Right.
So I have a
So,
question.
talk to me.
Why are you subtracting like the previous sum?
Okay, so I can find the term by itself. Like, let me explain. S1 is just the sum of the first term, so that's literally just the first term. S2 will be the sum of the first term and the second term. If you know that it's 15 and you know that the first term was 3, if I subtract 3 from 15, that would leave me with just the second term.
Oh, okay.
If I have S3, S3 would be the first term plus the second term plus the third term. But if I want to find the third term by itself, I would have to take away A plus A2 from 63. And A plus A2 was what?
3 plus 15.
Nah, A plus A2 was 15.
Oh, just 15.
Because that is the sum up to the second term. S2
Oh, yeah.
means the sum of the first and the second term. So that's how I just take away 15 from 63 and I get 48.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, sir.
No problem. So the first three terms is correct. This one is wrong. So question. If one is wrong, and I would eliminate this one, and this one.
Yeah, so you're left with just 2 and 3.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And this makes sense. This makes sense because if S of n is equal to 4 to the power n minus 1, if I change n to 2n, that would be 4 to the power 2n minus 1. I just replace an n with 2n, and 4 is the same thing as 2 squared. So that will be 2 to the power 4n minus 1, which is correct. But I hope you understand, like, this one is definitely wrong, like, for sure. Matter of fact, you see how we have 4 to the power n? Guys, this is literally telling us, this is literally telling us what the common ratio is. This is literally telling us what the common ratio is.
Oh.
You didn't have to do any of all of that. Like that's literally telling you what the common ratio is. The common ratio was 4 just by looking at that. So 1 is wrong. So any answer with 1 is wrong. So the answer is C. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now you see me, I can plug this into my Casio. You're gonna press Shift X. If you have the other Casio, you'll have to press Shift log base. You're probably not seeing it. You'll have to press Shift, with a Shift log base, Shift log base. Once you get the summation symbol, you're gonna start working. So that'll be -1, and instead of R, I'm gonna use X. So I say alpha close bracket. Then I'm gonna open another bracket and say 3 close bracket to the power alpha close bracket plus 1. What is my lower limit of summation?
1.
1.
Upper limit?
5.
5.
Answer is B. Yeah, badness, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, if you wanted, you could have also just generated the first 5 terms and add them. That's all. That would just be -1 to the power 1, because we start on our 1, right? Then 3 to the power 1 plus 1. Your first term would be, it'd be minus 3. Your second term would be -1 squared. 3 to the power 2 plus 1. That would be 1 by 3 to the power 3 is 27. Then the other term will be minus 1 to the power 3. 3 to the power 3 plus 1. And you get minus 81. And you can just keep going on. But of course, if you have a calculator, just use the calculator. I believe I make a mistake. This is supposed to be minus 9. I see why I should just use our calculator and done.
Yeah.
Because that will be 3 to the power 2, which is 9. 3 to the power 3 is 27. Right. That will be right, that'll be 81. And then the next one would be positive 243. Yeah, I don't want to do all of this in the exam. By show of hands, or like tell them like how much of you guys have a sharp? I like that silence. Means most of you guys have a Casio. Minus 9 plus 27 plus minus 81 plus 243. Yeah, that's another way you can do it. Right? Cool. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we good.
Okay.
Let's move on. The line through the points H2 and R48 is parallel to the line with the equation 2x plus y minus 10 is equal to 0. The value of H is. Okay, so here what, right? If two lines are parallel, they will have the same what? What will they have?
Same gradient.
Gradient.
Right. So if they have the same gradient, could I find the gradient of this?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I just had to put it in form y is equal to mx plus c, right? So I will move across the 2x and I'll move across the minus 10. When I do that, I will end up with y is equal to what?
Minus 2x plus 10.
Everybody okay with that?
Yes,
sir.
So your gradient here is what?
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
And you have 2 points for the other line. So you could just use these points to find the gradient. So h comma 2 and 4 comma 8. And when you use these points and you find the gradient, you're gonna set it equal to what?
Minus 2.
I'm gonna set it equal to minus 2.
Oh, wait,
Right,
why?
because it said that the line through the points is parallel to the line with this. To this line. So you have a line passing through these 2 points, right?
Yeah.
And that line is parallel to this other line, 2x plus y minus 10. So both of them will share the same gradient. Because both of them parallel. They're parallel to each other.
Oh, okay.
So if I use Q and R and I find the gradient of this other line, it's supposed to be equal to minus 2.
Oh.
So y2 minus y1. And we're gonna set that equal to what? We're gonna set that equal to.
The minus 2?
Right. Some of fast guys. Actually you can see your calculator. I can solve this question for you. Y2 is 8. Y1 is 2. X2 is 4. I don't know what X1 is, so I just call that alpha, close bracket, and I'm going to set that equal to minus 2. Shift solve equal. Why is my calculator broken? Yeah, 7. The answer is D. If you want some more detail, we can show Y2 is 8, Y1 is 2, X2 is 4, X1 is H. That's equal to minus 2. 8 minus 2 is 6. That's going to be 6 over 4 minus H equal to negative 2. You need to cross multiply. You're going to multiply everything here by negative 2. So you're going to end up with negative 8 plus 2H. And 6 by 1 is 6. Move across our minus 8. you're going to end up with 2h is equal to 6 plus 8. So h would be equal to 14 over 2, which is 7. And of course, you could just use a Casio calculator to solve.
How you get the again 1.5? How you do that? LNR.
You gotta press, okay. After you put it in,
Yeah.
you're gonna press Shift Calc, then equal.
Oh, okay. All right. Good stuff.
Yeah, let me know if you guys got through.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Gonna move on, right? The coordinates of the center, this is real easy. So right now we have it in what form? What form is that? The general is standard. General or standard?
Standard.
Right.
Standard.
So that'll be x plus f squared plus y plus g squared equal r squared. So f is equal to what was f? Minus 1 was g.
3.
Positive 3.
Right. The center is given by minus f minus g. So the center will be what?
Positive 1.
1 minus 3.
Answer is
C.
Oh, C.
C.
easy answer. Cool. Can move on, right?
Yes, sir.
The line x plus y is equal to 1 and the circle x squared plus y squared equal to 5 intersect at the points. Guys, if it intersects at a point, the point supposed to do what to both equations?
Satisfied.
Satisfied.
Both, right? I had to get 1. So this is not gonna give me 1, right? Minus 1 minus 2. I think not gonna give me 1.
Nope.
No, sir.
No, sir.
What about 1 minus 2?
No, sir.
Nah, that wrong. Because 1 minus 2 will give me negative 1, right? I had to get positive 1.
A.
2 plus 1 will give me 1.
B, sir.
I think it's B.
Oh, wait. No,
B.
never mind.
B, sir.
I don't think 2 plus 1 will give me 1, guys. That's just wrong. The answer is B, right? Because minus 1 plus 2 is minus 1 plus 2.
1.
1.
Right? Good. And oh, it's a you come wrong. You want to tell them hello? Man, I wish I good luck. And and if you try 2 minus 1, if you see that will work. What is 2 plus negative 1?
1.
1.
Positive 1.
Right, so this is the answer. That was hard or that was easy?
Good.
Easy.
Everybody okay with that, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Cool. 19. The triangle OAB has vertices given by 0, 0, A 0, and 0 minus 4 respectively. Given that the angle AOB is pi on 2, then A is what? They say error. All options are correct, but we'll see, right? Let's validate this. So let me find the dot product. What would the dot product for this be?
A, well, no, 0
0
plus 0.
plus
A by
0.
0. That is why they say it was invalid.
Oh.
I will explain why, don't worry. So no matter what, you get 0, right? So let me ask you a question. If I change A to 5, would that affect the solution?
You still get 0.
No.
You're still gonna get 0.
If I change A to 9, 9 by 0, that gonna change anything?
Nope.
Nah, it doesn't have.
So yeah, invalid. Like okay, all these solutions are correct. I will show you the A, B, C, and D. Yeah, so error in this one. I understand that, right?
4 marks for that.
I hope so. Because what? A by 0 is 0. 0 by minus 4 is 0. No matter what A is, you'll still get 0. So that's why I say error, all options are correct. Let's move on. The vector A is given as 5i plus 12j. A unit vector parallel to A is, the answer is C. Let me tell you how I know that. The formula for unit vector the v top part is the vector all over the magnitude of the vector, which could be rewritten as 1 over the magnitude multiplied by v. I'm asking a question, right? Look at the options. Which option looks the closest to this? 1 over the magnitude by the original vector.
Yes.
C.
C.
Right? C had to be the answer. Where they get this? I don't know where they get that tree from. And these are obviously wrong.
So would they ever give you in the first form?
So that again?
Would they ever give it to you in the first form was like V over the magnitude?
Yeah, they could. And then wrong with that. It would have just looked like 5i plus 12j all over 13.
Okay.
Now let me explain something. A unit vector should have a magnitude of what?
1. 1.
1. So let me show you guys something real fast. If I were to split this up, that would be 5 over 13i plus 12 over 13g. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I find the magnitude of this, that will be 5 over 13 squared plus 12 over 13 squared. And what am I supposed to get? It was a unit vector.
1. 1.
Let's see that, right? And
Woo.
so whenever you see a question like this, you're looking for 1 over something by the original vector, and that'll tell you the answer one time. Okay, we go with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. The position vector of the point P relative to an origin O is given as P is equal to 5i plus 2j, and the position vector of Q relative to an origin O is given as Q is equal to minus 4i plus 10j. Which of the following statements is true? Now, here what? What I would immediately do? I would go and find dot product. You know why? You make it sound why?
Why?
That could give theta.
You would find dot product because if you find dot product, you know that the vectors are what? Like, okay,
Perpendicular?
right. If I find the dot product and is equal to 0, that immediately tell me that the vectors are what?
That they are perpendicular with an angle of 90 degrees.
Exactly. So let me check to see that one time now. So P dot Q. You're gonna multiply the corresponding elements. So you're gonna multiply minus 5, I say minus 4 by 5, and you're gonna add that to what?
2 by 10.
2 by
10 multiplied by 2.
Where's minus 4 by 5?
Minus 20.
20.
And where's 10 by 2?
20.
20.
So they will cancel.
Where's minus 20 plus 20?
0.
0.
Like, which means that these vectors are
Perpendicular.
So the answer is
B.
B.
right, guys. And if it was parallel, it'll be a scalar multiplier the other one. I don't think they wouldn't make me do like C and D. Like C and D don't make sense. I did a whole bunch of calculation for that. So here what? Immediately, if you get two vectors, find the dot product. If the dot product is 0, it's perpendicular. I'm perpendicular with 21. Are you okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
22, let's go. If cosine 2x is equal to 1 minus 2s squared, then sine x would be equal to, okay, so that's the question. So, let me think. So cosine 2x, I'm going to try some stuff here, right? So we know that cosine 2x is equal to cos squared x. What? Cos squared x what? Guys.
Sine squared x.
Cool. Now, I know that cosine 2x is 1 minus 2s squared. And I want to solve for sine x. So I should probably write everything in terms of sine. If I do that, I'll have to convert cos squared x to what?
Sine minus sine
sine squared x.
Right? We know that cos squared x is the same thing as 1 minus sine squared x. That's gonna be minus sine squared x here as well. I'll show you guys a really cool hack just now, and you guys will be like, what? I didn't see that. What is minus sine squared x minus sine squared x?
2 sine
Minus 2
minus 2
sine
sine
squared
2.
x.
This is the part for the mind blower. I don't know if I realize, right? But it's in the same form, you know. Are you seeing that?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
So like all they did, they just said let S be equal to what? They would have just say let S be equal to what?
Same thing.
Sine squared.
S.
Sin x. Just sin x. So the answer is S. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I feel like I didn't get that. Let me run it back again, right? Everybody okay with the fact that I said, we know cosine 2x is cos squared x minus sine squared x, right? I hope. We know that or no?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And we know that's 1 minus 2s squared. When you change cos squared x to sine squared x, you notice that that's 1 minus sine squared x. You can end up with 1 minus 2 sine squared x. So if you want to make this look like this, you should probably say let s equal to what?
Sin x.
Sin x.
Because if I do that, instead of writing sine squared x, I'll just write s what?
S squared.
S squared.
Yeah. Yep. So s had to be sin x. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. They want me to find the exact value of cosine 5 pi on 12. I don't know what we're going to plug it into the calculator. The angle is in radians though, so you gotta pay a calculator in one mode.
Radian.
Radians.
Right? So I'm gonna put cosine 5 pi all over 12. Where's the answer, guys? First one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because yeah, now put root 6 minus root 2 over 4, which is really a quarter root 6 minus root 2.
Yes.
Alternatively, what you could do is, if you don't get any exact answer, I want you to record where you get. So you get like 0.2588. I'll do it, right? That's what you get.
Yes, sir.
So what you want to do, you want to scan through the options and see if you're getting that same value. So let's try the first option. Now going to be a quarter by root 6 minus root 2. And again, back the 0.2588.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is the correct answer. I can move on, right? Are you okay?
Yep.
Cool. If the area of the semicircle is 32 pi, what is the length of the arc connecting points A and B? All right, so it's telling us the area of the semicircle is 32 pi. So where's the angle earlier?
180.
Pi. Pi.
Working
Oh,
radians.
pi.
Anytime you're dealing with a sector, right? Or like circles, use radians. Okay, they give me the area. What's the formula for area again? Area of a sector.
1/2 r squared
Theta.
Right, so a half r squared theta. The area is known to be 32 pi. I don't know what the radius is. I'll leave that blank. What is the angle? Pi. The angle is pi. Everybody seeing that?
Yes.
I understand, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, this is not 2 pi. 2 pi will be 360 degrees, which is our full circle. So, Sano, that wouldn't be 2 pi. So, here what? If you see a pi here and you see a pi here, if I divide it throughout by pi, what happens?
It cancel out.
It would cancel out. And that would give me 32 is equal to a half r squared. Now, do we like working with fractions?
No.
No, sir.
So I'm going to multiply both sides by
2.
All right. And you see now the answer is 8 already, right? because you're gonna end up with r squared is equal to 64. And so your answer is 8. When you find the square root of 64, you get 8. You're okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So you
sir.
read this. It's 8. And they want us to find the length of the arc. This is what they want you to figure out, truly. What's the arc length formula?
R theta.
R theta. What's the radius?
8.
8.
What's the angle?
Pi.
5.
Badness. What's the answer?
8 pi.
B.
B. What my hype man kill anybody?
Nah, sorry, alright, my little notes on that. I'm trying to lucky now. So.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the answer for this one. I'm gonna move on. All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The graph shown above represents the function. Let me ask you that question. I'm looking like sine or cosine.
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 But let me be a little careful, right? We have a full revolution from 0 to pi, but typically speaking, you usually have a full revolution from 0 to what?
Pi.
2 pi. So if I were to continue this to 2 pi, I would have another revolution. So from 0 to 2 pi, you see, we have 2 revolutions. So that's really cosine what? That's really cosine what?
2.
Yeah, that's really cosine 2x.
Right.
And if you're confused, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. If I have 2 on the inside, then how much revolutions I would have from 0 to 2 pi?
2.
2?
2. So from 0 to pi, I would have
1 revolution.
have 1, yeah. So the answer is B. And here what? And here what? If you're confused, this is what you could do for more. This is what you could do. If you say, if your answer is correct, when I put in pi into it, what's supposed to get from my output?
1.
Supposed to get 1. Let me check if cos 2 pi will work. Well, let's see. Now I see it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But let me say you don't know. You know what we just do? You could just put cosine and just put in whichever one of the answers they give you, and
Okay, well, if you didn't know anything, here we go and do for me, right? Like, okay, you see, okay, look at it. When the input is pi, what's the output?
1.
Has to be 1.
Has to be 1. So we're gonna do for me, right? You're gonna plug in x is pi. And you know your answer is supposed to be what?
1.
Alright, let me go through the options fast. So cosine pi. What's the way? Nope, that's wrong. I'm supposed to get 1, right? Let me try cosine 2 pi now. Yeah, that give me 1. That correct. You with me?
Mm-hmm.
Let me try a half cosine pi. Did that give me 1?
No, sir.
I think you get the point. You're just gonna pick an input. Like, okay, from the graph, you see when x is pi, is supposed to get 1. So you could plug in pi into the options and see which one giving you 1, and that'll be your answer.
Yes. But that's I'm just saying that's just a trick for anybody who, you know.
Yeah.
So, and you could also use the formula method for the period.
I could, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like this easiest to me.
Yeah, that'll be more work.
Like, okay, just from seeing this alone, it tells you that the hate to say this word, periodicity. I hate to say that word, is 2, which means that from 0 to 2 pi, you'll have 2 revolutions. So if from 0 to 2 pi, you'll have 2 revolutions. From 0 to pi, you'll have 1 revolution, and that's what you're seeing. You have 1 revolution from 0 to pi. So it has to be cosine 2x. Right. So I'm gonna move on. If everything fails, here's what we're gonna do for me, right? All listen up. Pick a known input and a known output. So like when you see when the input is pi, you're getting 1. So you're gonna put that over here, and you're gonna plug in pi into your options, and you're gonna see which one giving you 1. If it gives you 1, it's a correct answer. And also, your calculator should be in what mode? What mode should your calculator be on?
Radiant.
Radians.
Should be in radians. Let's move on. 26. The trigonometrical expression. It's a nice one. I think the answer is 2 tan x.
No,
Yeah,
sir. I think the answer is D.
Yeah.
Wait, was it? Okay, I'm not be too hasty, right? I see why I say the answer is D. Let me just verify it. So what would the LCM for this be?
In brackets, you have 1 minus cos x by 1 plus cos x, and you get a difference of 2 squares.
So the difference of 2 squares.
What would be the difference of 2 squares? Right? So we have 1 minus cos x by 1 plus cosine x. We know that that would just be 1 minus cos squared x, which we know is sine squared x. So you know that, okay, so you're going to end up with a fraction, and in the fraction, you're going to have a sign in it. So the answer is D immediately. But let's continue. So Kelani,
Yes,
1
sir.
minus cos x into 1 minus cosine x is 1. So 1 by sine x is going to be sine x. Tell me what next to do.
Well, you had to multiply the sine x by the 1 minus cos x, sir.
The 1 plus the cosine x,
Yeah, my bad. 1 plus the cosine x.
right? And then you're going to do what here?
You would start to cancel off some things, so you could cancel off the 1
Wait,
plus.
now you have to do the, okay, so it'll be 1 plus cosine x into this. Yeah, this will cancel off. And you will multiply sine x by what?
By the cos x, sir. 1 plus cos x.
Nah.
My bad. 1 minus cos x.
But Kilani, you understand the hack, right? Like in the denominator, you have 1 minus cosine x by 1 plus cosine x, which is sine squared x. So in the denominator, you're gonna get something with sine x in the denominator. The only one that
I catch it. Basically, next way to think about it is you had the LCM already. Whatever multiply the denominator by, you have to do the on the numerator by too.
yeah. When you work this out, you're gonna multiply sine x by everything here. So you're gonna get sine x plus sine x cosine x. Then you're gonna get sine x minus sine x cosine x. And well, in the denominator, we know the denominator is just what? That would just work out to be what? Tell me fast.
There's the 1 minus cos x by 1 plus cos x.
Right, but that would be 1 minus cos squared x, which is just sine squared x.
Right, when you simplify it.
On top, this and this are going to cancel off, and that's going to leave you with 2 sine x.
Yeah.
Sine x all over sine squared x. So one of these sine x's on top would cancel off one in the bottom.
2 over sine x.
Alright, let me know if you're okay with that.
Yes, sir. But say you didn't have to do all of that though.
Me
You
personally,
could
I
have
I gonna find a value for x.
you could have just pick a random value for x, plug it in, and just see which one giving you the correct answer. So like, let's pick a value for x fast. Pick a nice value for x.
30.
If we're using that, we got to put back our calculator in degrees, right? Right, so everywhere I see an angle, I'm going to put 30. So sine, this is the hack, right? With the hack, you're going to pick a random value for x, preferably a nice one. You're going to plug it into your expression. You're going to store your answer. You're going to record it somewhere on the paper. And you're going to plug the value for x into the options, and you're going to see which one giving you the same result. So 1 minus cosine 30. I should know the real ways to break the system, cheat the system, boy. I feel like my life is in jeopardy right now. Yeah. What does somebody come from?
TTPS.
Wait, why?
So we getting 4, right? When I put in 30, I getting 4. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Take a screenshot right here. So the correct answer When I plug into T, I'm supposed to get what?
4.
4.
Everybody okay with that, right? The correct answer is supposed to get 4. I'm gonna follow okay with that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So let me try 2 over sine theta and see what happens now. Bam. Badness. Mathematical badness. Right? Cool. Get back 4, that's the correct answer. That's an easy way to do it. I move on. So if sine 90 minus x is equal to cosine x, then the value of x is, this is the complementary rule. And this come in earlier maths multiple choice. Like it was like 59 or something. I remember what I was talking about this coming on math paper 1.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, all the options are correct, right? And let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean, right? Check this out. Check this out, right? Sine 90 minus 35. We're getting 0.81, right? 0.81 approximately, yeah?
Yes.
Let me try
Yes, sir.
cosine 35 now. Again, the same thing, right?
Yep.
This is valid. Let's try the other one. The other one will be sine 90 minus 45, which is equal to cosine 45. You get the exact same answer. Watch. This paper was kind of, the CXC was kind of clumsy. Yeah. I'm going to get root 212 for sine 90 minus 45, and cosine 45 is going to give me the same answer. All the options are correct, right?
Yes, sir, I reached back.
You was going?
No, like I was here, but I just beat out a whole set of past papers for technical drawing.
Oh, you have technical drawing tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Hey, CXC wicked, you know, sir.
Yes, boy. Everybody okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if you had to share the answer, say it repeats back tomorrow. Which one to pick? A?
All the options correct. You can shade anyone you want. Yeah.
Shade all 4.
Shade all.
Would they repeat these types of questions though, since all the options are correct?
They shouldn't. But this was 2024. It's 2026. Real close. We will see. I'll let you tell me tomorrow, right? I'll let you tell me. Yeah. This is prime time to tell the audience to drum roll,
Like,
please.
subscribe.
Like,
Subscribe, share the video link with your friends. Make that red subscribe button gray. Turn on those notifications. Make that bell go ding-a-ling-ling.
School
Right,
bell ring.
subscribe. If you find this session helpful, just imagine how much helpful it will be to the future generation. Math 5 is the future. Alright? Think about that for a bit. This is the future. I'll be doing crazier stuff as the budget increases and I have more like I don't know, network grows. Yeah. Alright, 28. We have sine 50 cosine 40 minus cos 50 sine 40. This look like a double angle not double angle, it's like a compound angle formula.
Yes, sir.
This look like sine A cosine B minus cosine A sine B.
That is
Which is
sine A minus B.
yep. You can tell me what A is?
50.
50.
So the answer is sine 10.
10,
A.
yeah, sine 10.
That was easy, right? And
Yes.
of course, use a calculator too. You're just gonna plug this in, right? Here what? Your calculator is your best friend. I hope I'll hug up the Casio calculator tonight and just be grateful.
So I carried off my calculator for lunch, sir.
That's good. Well, the lunch is the advanced exam because you're gonna eat it up.
Of course, of
Oh,
course.
crumbs.
So again, 0.173648177. Well, you see that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Again, 0.17364 whatever. Let me try sine 10 now. Yeah, the exact same thing. Are you understand how to cheat the system now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Alright, 20 done. Let's move on. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The size of angle x measured in radians is pi on 6. You know how I know that? Because this could be 160. So this got to be how much degrees?
So
Wait,
And
wait. I make a mistake. I be pi on 9. I'm pi on 9. Yeah, pi on 9. Sorry about that. What would I have to add to 60 and 100 to get
20.
180?
20.
20.
Sorry about that mistake. We know that pi is equal to 180 degrees, right?
Yes, sir.
So what would I have to divide 180 degrees by to get 20?
9.
9.
9. So the answer is just pi over 9. And well, of course, guys, you could just scan through the options fast. You know that pi is equal to 180 degrees. When you work it out, you want to get how much degrees?
20.
20. So you can check it for yourself. You're just gonna say 180 over 9. Do we get back to 20?
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's move on. What question? I prefer this or maths paper one. What question?
This
Maths
one,
paper
this
one.
one.
This.
This one easier.
Nah, maths easier, sir.
Yeah, it
Maths,
is.
maths.
I prefer this. Much more. I remember how I was tweaking out like my this is so much easier. This is so much easier. Right? Sine pi over 2 minus x plus cos x plus pi on 2. Right. So here what, right? You could just pick a value for x and plug it in and just scan through the options of them.
You can
I
do
picked one.
Pick a value for x.
It's real straightforward too.
You hear what, right? You gotta be careful. The answer's in radians. So if you're using a value for x, you gotta pick something in radians and it calculates gotta be in what?
Radians.
Alright, so pick a value for x in radians. A nice value, preferably. Pick something fast, guys. Time going.
30.
Pi over
It have to be in radians, Olio. It have to be in
Oh,
radians.
pi over 3.
Okay, I just gonna pick pi. That's the easiest thing there. If I pick pi, well, obviously we gotta come put back we calculate in radians mode. Right, so I'm gonna put sine pi over 2 minus pi plus cosine pi plus pi on 2. And I want to record this answer I get. I get in -1. Aha. Everybody with me? Everybody understand what I do it?
Yes. See.
Yes, sir.
What I'm going to do now, I'm going to put pi into the options and see which one of them I want.
-1.
That is all. Right, which one do I want to test it with?
C.
C? Okay. That will be cosine pi minus sine pi. Yep, that's it. I don't understand the hack, right?
Yes.
You're just gonna pick a value. Just pick a value, plug it in, and plug that same value for x into your options and see which one giving you the result you want. All right, cool. Let me show you the long way. I really want to see that.
No.
No, sir.
All you had to do. Okay, this could be sine pi on 2, cosine x minus cosine pi on 2, sine x, and then you're gonna add that to cosine to cos x cos pi on 2 minus sine x sine pi on 2. Do a bunch of simplification and you get your answer eventually.
What?
Yeah, because this is just compound angle formula.
Oh. That is when you're not, that is when you want to just use up your brain for nothing.
Casio
Yeah.
No, but sir, if you had to do it that way to make sure your answer is correct, then I can't judge you.
Yeah. Oh, they want to see it or no? Like, tell me, like, what do you want to do?
Sir, anything, sir. If we had
Yeah.
understand,
Let me
we had
just
understand.
nah, leave that so let me go.
Okay, here's I'm gonna go over the shortcut, right? This is a shortcut. You are going to pick. Okay, you see now we working with radians, right? You're gonna pick a nice value for x, a nice value for x in radians. I pick pi. Pick pi is like a real easy one. I'm going to plug pi into this anywhere I see x. I'm gonna put pi, and I'm gonna record the answer I get. I get -1. I got -1. When I put in pi, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to plug pi into my options, and I'm going to see which one given my -1 as well. That's the correct answer. I cannot have trust issues, so like I'll do the full working as fast as I could. You need to realize that this is the compound angle formula. That will be sine pi over 2 cosine what? Somebody tell me fast. Sine pi over 2 cosine.
Minus x.
No, x.
Oh. Alright, just x. My bad.
Minus cosine.
X.
No, pi on 2. Sine x.
Bro, I
And
mix
then,
everything.
yeah, boy. That'll be cosine x, cosine pi on 2, minus sine x. Sine pi on 2. What's sine pi on 2? So that'll be sine. I prefer to work in degrees, so I can work in degrees, right? Sine pi on 2 is just sine 90. Sine 90 is 1. So this is just gonna work out to be cosine x. I think cosine 90 is 0.
Think
Yeah,
so.
cosine 90 is 0. So this whole thing gonna turn to 0. Again, over here we have cosine pi on 2. This whole thing will just work out to be what?
90.
90.
0.
Oh
0.
no, 0,
0.
Right.
Oh,
And
And now
again, sine pi over 2, that's just 1. So this is going to work out to be minus sine x by 1, which is minus sine x.
yes, sir.
yes, sir.
So yeah, your answer is just cos x minus sine x. Let me move on, right? Quickly. Given that y is equal to the square root of 5 minus x, then dy dx is, and this is a repeat, slightly different from the
Yes,
last one we
sir.
did.
Yeah.
We'll work it fast. If I differentiate this, well, you need to understand that that's the same thing as 5 minus x to the power half, right? You're going to multiply by the power, that'll be a half. Then you go into differentiate the inside. If I differentiate the inside, what I'll get? Come on fast, guys.
-1.
Right? Because if I differentiate that constant, that's 0. But if I differentiate minus x, that's going to be -1. So immediately, I can tell you the answer is D. Anybody want to explain to people and why? Anybody can tell me why the answer is immediately D? Okay, I'll explain it. So you see, we have a half by -1, which means we're going to have -1 over like something here. Something. What's the only option with -1 over 2?
A and D.
D, right? D. D is the only option with -1 over 2. If I were to work this out, I'm going to get -1, and I'm going to send that 5 minus x to the power -1/2 in the denominator, so become positive. And you get +1/2, which is just the square root. So the answer is D. Are you okay with that?
I think
Yes,
so.
sir.
My bad.
Okay.
I told her that too, but triplet.
You multiply by the power, so you're gonna get a half. Then you're gonna differentiate the inside. That's -1. So you're looking for answer with minus a half. What's the only answer with minus a half?
D.
D.
D is the answer. That's it.
Okay.
Right, cool. Let's move on. No problem. 32. At the 10-meter stopping point on a runway, an airplane is stationary before takeoff. If the airplane travels 120 meters from this point in 4 seconds, what is its speed at the point of takeoff? Right, at the 10-meter stopping point on a runway. I'm looking like 30 meters per second. So at the 10-meter stopping point on a runway, an airplane is stationary before takeoff. If the airplane travels 120 meters from this point in 4 seconds, what is its speed at the point of takeoff?
C.
Now it's a T. Because watch, what was the distance travel?
120 meters.
And that took how long?
4 seconds.
Right, because remember, speed is distance over time.
Yes, sir.
And that is 30 meters per second. Anybody confused by that? It just sounds so simple now. That's why I was like questioning. Because like it just sounds so simple. I was like tweaking for a bit. I'm gonna follow you, okay.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
They say you're traveling 120 meters from a point. So the distance is 120 and the time it took is 4 seconds. So 30 meters per second. Let's move on. The gradient function dy dx of the curve y is equal to sine 2x squared plus 1 is. Alright, so we had to differentiate this. Easy peasy. The first thing I want you all to do, I want you to differentiate inside the brackets. If you differentiate on the inside, what do you get?
4x.
Everybody okay with that? You're gonna get 4x?
Yes, sir.
Because 2 by 2 is 4, minus 1 from the power, that's just 4x. Then I'm gonna differentiate sine. If I differentiate sine, what is sine gonna turn to?
Cos.
They're gonna turn to cosine. And then I'm gonna write back what was on the inside. So where's my answer?
A.
Here's my answer. Everybody okay with that one?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So, sir, you always differentiate what's on the inside first.
Correct. This is just a shorthand version of chain rule. So differentiate the inside, that's 4x. Then I differentiate sine, that's cosine. Then I write back what's on the inside.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
No problem. All right, let's keep the ball rolling. So the point P11 lies on the curve 3x minus 2, 2x minus 1. The gradient at the tangent at point P is, oh yeah, my Casio gonna do this for me, right? My Casio is gonna do this for me. So they want me to find the gradient of the tangent. So how do you find the gradient of the tangent? By finding the what? By doing what?
The reciprocal.
Reciprocal.
Nah. Differentiate.
Oh, never mind.
When you find the first derivative, you're finding the gradient function of a point tangential to the curve.
Ooh.
Okay, so like, I feel a lot of people confused. Let me just say I had this curve here, right? And I had this point here. If I wanted to find the gradient at that point, I would just differentiate that, and that would tell me the gradient of the tangent.
Oh, yeah.
So what you have to do, you have to differentiate 3x minus 2 all over 2x minus 1, and you need to plug what into that. They want to find the gradient at what point?
And x is equal to 1.
At point P, right? At point P. So at point P, what's the x value?
1.
1.
So this way you have to plug it into your Casio, and you get your answer. So you're gonna press shift integral, and you're gonna press the fraction button. You're gonna put 3x minus 2 all over 2x minus 1. And we plugging in x for what?
1.
1. And we get what? What's the answer you get?
1, so A.
Yeah. Virginia, how you managing with that sus sharp Mikasio you have?
No, it's actually really easy. I don't have to press like alpha and stuff. We just have to press X. And like in catalog, I just have to press derivative. I figured it out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it just looks complicated, but it's actually really easy.
I still feel like I prefer the Casios, but I
Oh.
will buy that calculator eventually because I want to make a Casio collection.
Yeah, you should. It's really good, I promise.
I'll try it. So guys, if you want to find ingredient of the tangent at a point, you find that by doing what? What do you do?
Differentiating.
Differentiating.
And if they want you to find ingredient at the point, you're gonna differentiate it and you're gonna plug in that x value at the point. So the point is 1, 1. What is the x value for that point?
1.
1.
Right, so I'm gonna differentiate 3x minus 2 over 2x minus 1. I'm gonna plug in 1 and I'll get my answer. All of that we could do on the Casio. So I'm gonna follow you okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Can move on, right? 34A1. The curve C has the equation y is equal to f of x. C has a stationary point at minus 1, 2. If the second derivative is equal to 6 over x to the power 4 plus 2, then minus 1, 2 is our what? So guys, if I want to determine the nature of a turning point, what am I going to do?
Second derivative.
And they given us the second derivative already.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir.
So what do I do now?
Put in functions.
Value they give us.
What am I going to plug in into that? What am I going to put in into this?
Minus 1.
The x value.
Yep, the x value. So that'll be 6 all over negative 1 to the power 4 plus 2. And that will give you 6 plus 2, which is 8. So since the second derivative is positive, is our what?
Minimum turning point.
Is our what?
Minimum.
Minimum.
So minimum. So the answer is
C.
Yep, C is the answer. Everybody okay with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Cool. During the journey, there is a stage when the boy accelerates. Okay, let me ask you that question. Does he accelerate over here?
Nope.
No, sir.
His velocity is
No.
constant.
Good. Does he accelerate over here?
Yes.
Yes.
Because as time passes by, what's happening to his velocity?
It's
It's
increasing
increasing.
gradually.
It's increasing. Good. So over here, he's accelerating. Now, for a velocity time graph, how do you calculate the acceleration?
The gradient.
The change in velocity over the change in time.
Correct. So, initially our time was 4, and when everything was done, the time is 8. So that's going to be 8 minus 4 is what?
4.
So the change in time was 4, and what was the change in velocity?
We start at 10 and we went up to 20. So 20 minus 10, the change will be 10.
So the acceleration is really just 10 over 4, which is
2.5.
yep. Imagine they have 2.5 and like in two options, but the unit's different. So imagine one they say in 2.5 meters per second, and the other one is 2.5 ms minus 2.
You
That's
really
all.
gotta look out.
That sounds more like a physics thing. But the answer is 2.5 ms minus 2. The answer is
B.
B. Everybody okay with that one or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
acceleration is just the change in velocity over the change in time. Right? 2.5. I'll move on to the 7. if c is a constant, then the integral of 2x minus 5 to the power 3 is, oh, let's tell me the answer. Here what, right? You're integrating, so the power must what? Power.
We gotta add 1 to it to be 4.
So A.
So anything without
A.
4, wrong.
And remember, how this rule works, you're gonna add 1 to the power, and you're gonna multiply a by this new power. So what's a over here? Ax plus b, where's a?
Oh,
2.
2. So it's
So it'll
C.
be 8. So the answer will be C.
Yep. Guys, you okay? I find like my hype going, I'm losing energy now. I don't know where the hype went. I'll give my hype one. I'm going so. You okay?
Say you that's office, say you that's office, say. You save another way right now, say. You that's office.
Yes, sir.
Well, I need energy, right? So are you okay with 37? See?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You just add 1 to the power and you divide by the product of a and the new power. So 2 by 4 is 8. Let me move on. If the integral from 1 to 4 f of x dx is 6, then the integral of 4 f of x dx plus 5 is okay. I could actually split this up into parts. If I split it up into parts, that will be this plus the integral of 5. Right, so here we're going to do for this part. If I have 4 f of x dx, I could actually pull out the 4 and put it on the outside. Did you guys know that?
Yes, sir.
I think you mentioned that.
But excuse, sir.
Yeah.
Isn't the f of x dx is equals to 6, so that expression there is equals to 6.
Ollie, I'm so sorry. I now realize like when Nikolai talked about that, like the dx ending over here. So like you just it wasn't as complicated as like I was saying. Yeah, I'll see now, right? Like the dx ends over here.
So,
If the dx
so that means
ends over
25
here.
as a constant.
Yeah. This like is a completely different thing. So like you have an integral here, and then you're adding that to 5. Are you understand?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Just like the dx. Okay, if the question was this instead, then you would have had to integrate both of them. Well, like the dx is over here, which means I integrating
Good.
this specifically, and then you're adding 5 to that. So, just plus 5. Sorry about that. So what is the integral 1 for f of x dx? What's this entire thing?
6.
6.
That's 6. So 4 plus 6 is 24. 24 plus 5 is
29.
okay. Again, for anybody that might be confused due to my initial mistake, is it like are we integrating the whole thing?
No.
Yes, sir.
No. The
No,
only
sir.
thing we are integrating is this part over here. It's like we only integrating 4 f of x, and then we add in 5 to whatever we get for that. So I pull out the 4 on the outside. That's going to be 4 integral 1 4 f of x dx. F of x dx, if I integrate that, is 6. So this whole thing is just 6. So I say 4 by 6, and then we're going to add 5 to that result. So 24 plus 5 is 29. The answer is C. We okay to move on or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we good.
Alright, cool. 39. What's the answer? So I repeat.
Was it D?
Let me see, right? Let me take the time. If I integrate sine, what I'll get?
Minus.
Minus cos x.
Negative of cos x.
And if I integrate 2 cos x, what I'll get?
Positive
Sin x minus cos x.
I just get 2 sin x. What's in? Minus 2 sin x. No, what's in? Oh, bro. Sorry.
Oh.
Let me just correct myself. So guys, when you integrate sine, you get negative cosine x, right? So that's gonna be negative cosine x. And when you integrate cosine x, what do you just get?
Positive sign.
Positive 2 sin x.
Right. Plus C. So none of the options look like this. You'll have to rearrange it. When you rearrange it, it's going to be 2 sin x minus cosine x
Oh, so
plus
it's
C.
A.
So
My
A.
bad.
Yeah, you have to be real careful. You know, add maths to something, you have to be real careful.
Yes, sir.
Guys, when I look at this, for some reason, I think we have 21 more. What's it in 21? Yeah, 21. For some reason, I think we have 21 more questions because, we saw a customer 60 questions.
So that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Right. So we had to find. So they're saying the region R is enclosed by the x-axis and the curve y is equal to minus x squared plus 2. And the lines x is equal to 0 and x is equal to 1. Guys, this is really easy. The Cassie will do this for us. What to do?
Any Cassie?
Integration, but with the boundaries from
Yep.
1 and 0.
Right. So you'll say 0, 1 minus x squared plus 2 dx. Plug that into the Casio. I'm going to say minus alpha close bracket squared plus 2 0 1 5 over 3. Let me know if you're okay with that.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I just make sure yeah, calculator charge, sir.
I just know. So,
Oh, okay.
all right. Anytime they ask you to find area, it's just definite integration. You'll have a lower bound and upper bound, and you're going to integrate it. If you wanted to do the long way, let me show you how to do that fast. When I integrate that, that would turn to minus x cubed over 3 plus 2x 1 0. That would be minus, what's the way? That would be minus 1 cubed all over 3 plus 2 by 1. Now the lower bound is 0. So anything here that I put in 0, I'll just get what?
0.
0.
0. So my answer is just going to be minus 1 over 3 plus 2. Now 2 is the same thing as 6 over 3. So minus 1 plus 6 is 5. So the answer is just 5 over 3. Everybody okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
All right, I gotta move on now, right?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes, sir.
41. There are 108 cards in a deck of Uno playing cards. Does it have 108? What are cards?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't know.
If we're
Right, so there are
talking like a
100,
deck of normal playing cards is
52.
54.
52 of, oh yeah, including the joker and thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at a deck of how many? Oh, apparently a standard classic Uno deck contains 108. I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Guys, it'd be so cool if we have like a Mad Vibes day and it's like we play Uno and sing. Real cool.
So we can do that on Roblox, you know, sir. Roblox have Uno now, sir.
Bro.
Roblox, so crap.
No, but sir, hey, sir, in the meet and greet, somebody go bring Uno and we go play, sir.
Yeah, can do that.
We'll bring some Uno and some the Jenga, the big one.
That's on like vibes.
Whoa, why
So
you
the
carrying
fours,
this thing?
so we're on the fours too, sir, or no?
I don't play all fours. Like I don't know. Like I'm supposed to know how to play, but I never really put much effort into it.
So we get
Yeah.
teacher, sir.
Okay,
Play with
let's
it.
look back in. Let's look back in.
So there are 108 cards. Of these, 4 are wild. Okay, 4 are wild. Draw 4, and each of 4 colors. Like you see this English thing? Yuck. And each of 4 colors, red, yellow, green, blue, is represented by 25 cards. If a player needs to select one card, what is the probability of not drawing a wild draw 4?
Say they honestly put that red yellow thing to just confuse you because they didn't need it.
So
Because they just say what's the probability of not drawing the wild 4. But we know the wild 4 is 4 cards. So just minus it.
right. Are they seeing that? Like Shania said, they They said of these, 4 are wild, 4 are wild draw 4, and each of 4 colors is represented by 25 cards. But the point is, how much wild draw 4 cards we have, guys?
4.
4. So how much will remain then?
104.
So that'll be 104 over,
108, because that's the total.
right? And
That'll connect E.
yeah. See like that English thing? Yuck. It's gross, man. It's gross. Let me just verify. Oh, if you guys don't know what the wild draw 4 cards look like, they look like this. Let's
It's
see
just
that.
a regular draw
Oh,
for,
yeah,
but
yeah.
you can change the
Is
colors.
the color changing draw 4?
So so the probability of not selecting that would just be 104 because you're excluding those 4. So 104 over 108, which is 26 over 27.
I know so was going to do that, and I was just waiting. I was just asking myself
Is
when he
he
going to do it.
smiling
Nikolai,
to face while
Nikolai.
he do it?
Look back in, Nikolai. I feel like getting distracted. One advantage of using a box and whisker plot is that box and whisker.
This can be
Wait,
identified.
let me go through the options, right? The variance can be identified. All data values can be identified. That's a lie. In a box and
That's a
whisker.
lie.
So the
Let me show
answer
you what
would
box
be
and
D, sir.
wait, so let me just show you what box and whisker look like. A box and whisker look like this. It is tell you what the lowest observation is, the highest, what Q1 is, what Q2 is, and what Q3 is. You can't really figure out anything else from it. So that's wrong. The mean value can be identified as a lie. It tells you the mean. Okay, what's it? It tells you the lower quartile, upper quartile, and the median, and the lowest and the highest. The mean cannot be identified. The spread of distribution can be identified. This is true. If you wanted to find variance, you needed to have your raw data, and you can't get the raw data back from a box and whisker, so this is wrong. So the answer is D.
Okay, yeah.
Because and they would ask you like to describe the distribution, like if it's negatively skewed, positively skewed, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
That's what they mean by in the spread of the distribution can be identified. This is kind of like a symmetrical distribution, ends.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Cool. Let's keep it moving. 43. Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
Nikolai, why had to talk like that for? So here, this is real easy. This is 0.40. This is 0.35. And this is 0.15. The maximum probability is what?
1.
1.
1.
Right. So all you have to do to find x is just going to be 1 minus what?
All of that added together.
That looks
0.4 plus 0.15 is 55. 55 plus 35, 0.9.
wait, yeah, because 3, 4, 5. So the answer is 0.10.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, never mind, man. I'll take that back.
That's good. That's good. I'm happy that I take it back. Easy, easy. Right? And if they ask you to find the number of students, you go multiply 0.10 by what?
120.
120.
Good. Right. What is the probability of n given g? All right. So the formula for this is just going to be, this is conditional probability. So that's going to be n intersect g all over the probability of what?
G?
Yeah. So what is the probability of n happening given that g already occurred? So what's the intersection? Does anybody know?
The 0.35.
And what is the probability of g?
0.15.
So it wouldn't be 0.15 plus 0.35.
It would.
Oh.
Because
What?
G, probability of G. Yeah.
No, I see now. Thank you.
So that'll be 0.35. What the answer be?
I got 0.7.
0.
It was 0.7.
Is D.
Verify that. Yeah. Are you okay with that or not?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
That's
Yes,
it.
sir.
But say, and as soon as I repeat those, sir, 'cause I feel like I see this do this question already in our previous year, sir.
I don't know. I didn't do much add math paper ones, like since
Because
like
I
the
remember,
last
because
since the
today I
last
do 2023 and I believe it was the same exact thing that comes, sir.
Nah, guys, are you remember this in 2023?
I
Didn't
can
listen
remember.
to it. I don't remember.
But
I'm
if it's not
going and
2023,
check.
it's one of them then, but I remember us doing it before, sir.
Right, so this is 0.70. So the answer is 40/40. Yeah? 40/40. Let me move on. The tree diagram above shows the probability of events A and B occurring. Based on the diagram, the value of okay, so they're asking us what's the probability of A given that the B already happened. So B already happened, right? B already happened. So let me write this in English. Probability of A given that B occurred. So here what? If B already occurred, then we're going on this branch. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then we want to figure out the probability of E. So that'll be what?
The branch with E.
Right? So the answer is, and hearing you guys. So what the answer be?
D.
B.
Right? Okay, look at it again. What is the probability of A happening granted that B already occurred? So B already occurred here. So what's the probability of A happening now? 4/5.
Ah.
Understand?
Yeah.
So he was correct when he said the question repeat, but it repeat from 2022.
Ah, I see, I see. Okay. So
Done.
these are most people's it's intense though. It's fun though. It's fun how much basic a 3D system, I suppose.
Sir. And it's fun that you showed me how to cheat the system.
And you know how like parents could be like, what you want? Yeah. Nikolai, what you want?
All my
You know, like
ones.
like when a child mama guy and their parents, how the parents go like suspect something is up. That's
Yeah.
what I'm feeling right now.
I didn't
Yeah.
realize we draw that from when we went on break.
Let's put this all over this. Spam it. Cool.
In the meantime, people on YouTube, like and subscribe, share the link.
I'm gonna see you guys now. We're at 40%. That's not bad. It's not bad. Now we're gonna move on to 2022. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Well, they already have these answers on it, I would have sent the answers 2024 all the way to 2017. It's just how Hollywood not get to see the hacks. Is one thing seeing the hacks in person. Alright, cool. Can I get something to drink or eat or something? I'm feeling hungry.
Should I go send these in the meantime?
I sent it already. I sent it already.
Yeah. So one thing I learned how to do this thing in a GP, instead of just opening documents, I just merging everything in.
That's good. I've
What
seen
page,
some repeats.
what page you
I've
said that
seen
for?
I just go
Nice.
on the website. I just go up on a website in Google and they just do it for free. I could just send the link one time.
Oh, yeah, seeing repeats. I'm so happy. What's the answer for this one? Tell me fast.
0.7.
0.7.
0.7.
7.
The answer for X.
A.
0.10.
0.1. 0.1.
I love that.
You're
The answer for this
dumb.
one is 18.
18.
18.
Finally, some repeats. I'm coming back. I guess I'll take it. Nice.
And
So,
everybody here in the Behave chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could just send it there.
I send it everywhere.
No, I mean like the website I use to merge all the stuff in a site.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
One
hey,
hour.
oh, let's go.
Jelani's gonna serenade you guys in the meantime, in my absence.
Say SP new World Cup song.
Yeah, but that World Cup song bad, boy.
That song real good, boy.
Big man, so I feel that World Cup anyway, they gonna be good in the US, you know, cause like US and even a football country for real, do that thing.
But you never know, boy.
But it's like, do you see the price of them tickets on them though?
Yeah, they like raise.
Do it like it triple. Like
Yeah.
it like that though, that could never be normal, but that could never be normal.
But I mean, if the triple, that means it might be bigger and better.
But I mean, you could buy a car for the same price as a car as a World Cup ticket. Like, I feel like it was never that deep, you know.
Like too much money, boy.
Yeah.
By chance, anybody had a recent technical drawing mechanical papers?
Nah, boy.
The
Yeah,
paper one, I could
yeah,
look
I
for
have.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
paper one.
2025. I have 2025 and 2024.
Yeah, send it now, eh?
All right, no props.
I had like 2024 to 2015.
Though it can't be me alone who find the paper one physics was harder than the paper two.
Nah.
Nah, something wrong
Nah,
with
you
it.
lost me there,
Nah.
bro. You lost me there, bro.
Though I
Nah.
find the paper
Come
two
now,
was harder than the
man.
paper one.
When I say this, other guy understand the people that was here when Sir was doing the physics paper ones, and all I we was catching because we was sleepy, but we was cooking. We agree that physics paper one was food.
Of course.
But I mean, I personally believe it, the paper two was on the same level, though. Because paper two was really easy too.
But I worry about that curve though, bro. I worried about that curve.
Hey, I happy with that curve, boy. If that curve gonna be low, that increasing my chances.
The
There
curve
you
not going
go,
to be
boy.
low. It's not going to be low. Physics was so easy that like
Yeah.
you know what bad when the men who didn't study talking about test was food. It- like just yesterday you telling me you give up on physics. Today now you're gonna tell me, yeah, you get that one. Like
That was
Good,
the
look
only
at
thing I didn't like with this year paper twos. Like it wasn't exactly hard because they bring niche topics. So if you just learn the niche topics was barely anything, you pass in. So even if you didn't really know anything, you still gonna do good, which I
I
didn't like.
find I find
nah,
this should
you
tell
kinda
you before
lost,
the
buddy.
exam what to study, boy.
Nah, well, I mean I don't really do sciences, so I've been like but like for the others, for the POA it was weird. Cause like put it this way, I went to a whole crash course and nothing I learned on that crash course come. A whole 2 day crash course just for nothing I learned in that crash course to come.
Hey, yeah, you have to pay for it.
Yeah, it hurt my heart.
Ways.
Like,
We supposed to learning everything and things we studied never come, boy.
do you think that the say we take ignore because they do ever come? They will come and everybody, most people kind of mess it up because like nobody actually revise them thing.
Exactly, like who does a whole question on bad thing?
They should keep bringing out broad topics to study and thing, boy.
Yeah, I find so. Honestly,
But I
the way
find
my test was
CSE,
going after that math paper too, man, I felt sad. I felt like the world I could
I'm
have
telling
cried
you,
after that paper too.
I'm telling
I was
you.
yeah.
quarreling with my teachers and then I had bio literally like 2 days after. And I don't know, the universe was like, maybe you need this win after that paper too. I swear to God, every single thing I revised for common and paper down to the formula on the estimated population count.
Things I studied for never come in that math people too. Well, yeah, I was real
But
beating out I was real studying for boy.
circle theorem.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. All the topics I wasn't good in, I make sure I get real good in it for maths. Never come.
No, 'cause like I locked in for like a year just for all the stuff that I studied for just not coming. And like after the maths, I was like real worried about hard maths, and the hard maths was bad. Yeah, the hard maths was actually kind of bad. Like I even want like the hard maths wasn't the best hard maths I ever do.
You know, I thought he was coming with positivity to just that's
Honestly,
Nah, but
I find the
the
art
will
maths
come at
was
our
good.
end. The will one end, bro. ENC will watch it happening. CXC messing up. SB is no longer a thing. Like,
And the
what
world
we really
changing,
doing,
bro. The
bro?
world changing.
Like, what we really doing?
Well,
Like,
you hear the wickedness I'm gonna do for the English after we write?
Yeah, boy.
yeah,
hey,
so
that
You
that
telling me I
I
hold on,
No,
you
this how
telling
she
me I
sounding so
had to
boy.
write more than
yeah, you gotta repeat what you say, you know,
Yeah, real big up there.
but one thing for sure, that is not for me. Like I really, well, I will kind of be worried for my siblings, but for other people who doing that same thing, eh,
do you know what I find real unfair? Remember back in like 2021 when nobody really knew what ChatGPT was? And
Yeah,
I just had like a couple men who was just geared total for no reason.
boy. I miss online school, yes.
But one of my Form 6 friends and I was telling them I was that them use AI for the whole SBA thing and like CXC wasn't testing for AI yet, so they just get away with it.
Wow.
Like it's genuinely only this year they bring it out. So for the past since like 2021 when it come out, like just knew everybody just how was using AI.
Now at least for hard maths thing you study for come, but like maths was a different story, bro.
But I find pretty hard maths with like the crazy questions. So where it was like at, you didn't even already know 100% what they're really asking you for now.
I feel like we just accustomed to the previous past papers now, boy. So this
But
year
yeah,
the real change the structure of the questions, boy.
I mean like really actually how again you're already supposed to study for CSEC do you jump everybody just say forget that learning thing, just do jump past it, but said know how the questions come in.
You
That
ain't
what
see how they
everybody
bring
is
you ain't
telling
see
you.
how they you ain't see how they bring the series and sequences questions for maths? That
Oh
stupid
yeah,
AI
I see
thing.
that. But that one wasn't actually so bad, you know. I just
I
like
mean,
it
yeah,
was
but
bad,
like
but it wasn't that bad.
it wasn't bad, but the structure, like it was so weird.
Yeah. That one point I was doing hard maths in the maths, and I stopped. I say, wait, if I doing hard maths in maths, I will lose marks. But if I do nothing, I still lose marks. So what to do?
No, don't lay lose marks for that.
You know
Do
it
the
doesn't
hard
make you lose
maths.
marks.
Do the hard maths.
Do the
Tell
advance.
tell them
So,
take that. Tell them take
so,
that.
so me and complete that paper, you know, so
Incomplete.
I being
That
honest.
collinear part so real messed me up. I didn't know I forget what to do for that collinear
Oh,
part.
no.
Oh boy.
Collinear just mean that on the same line, you know. Wait, eh?
I mean, I know, but like that,
yeah.
I was looking for that in vectors, not coordinate geometry.
All right, let me show you something, right? I'm gonna blow their mind. One second. One second. Check this, right?
They'll say we watch it.
Ready, boy. Maybe 2025. Watch all this something.
So that memes in the bottom, ne?
Yep. Mark vibes are reason.
You're right, you're right.
Ready, boy. Like, watch. If you want to prove that a point is collinear, you just have to plug it into the equation and make sure it satisfies the equation. That's like the easiest way to show something is collinear.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's plug it in
Oh,
the equation.
well, I mean, I can't remember how to phrase the question, but
So, like, if I want to prove that this point is collinear, like it's on the same line as this, just plug it in and make sure it's satisfying the equation. And if I had some other points, I would plug it in into the same line to make sure that they're on the same line. Because if they're on the same line, both of them would satisfy the same equation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could just show that they have the same gradient. It should also mean that they have the same gradient and they're on the same point.
But what I was saying, sir, why people just get them simple math questions wrong on what you know, boy?
So that I get basic.
Like how come why people just get them simple math questions wrong on what you know?
I have no idea.
Oh my god, we don't talk about that. We genuinely do talk about that.
Like, it's real bad, you know. Like,
No,
I see.
but he interviewed me, you know, but he cut off my interview. I was like, wait, boy.
He was probably like, this man too smart. This man too smart.
Yeah, because
But-
I get all the questions correct.
But
He
see,
asked me to anybody can spell Pump City here?
no, that really not.
YTHRE?
Say that again, sir.
POMCEYTHRE. I think I said it correctly first time. It's some CETHRYE something, some weird thing like that.
Yeah, but I get all them things correct, you know, because I even spelling me and thing now, so I get a real spell. But like I get
Okay.
everything correct. So like he just edited my interview. I was like, wait, boy. I feel like
Man
it
too
is just
smart.
post up. He is just post up people who say the wrong answers for kicks.
Hey, until they see the boy with the weird eyes and he was wearing red, and the man was like, how long would it take from like I think it was 9:40 to 10:05? You know what I'm talking about?
I
Yeah, I
sometime
know what you're
question.
talking about too.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I don't know how long I can I don't know how
Hey.
and then he changed it to 9:40 to 10. 9:40 to 10.
And then I see
And
the recent one, sir, where the guy was like, why is the place so hard?
I remember the video where the boy was talking about put a roof over Trinidad.
Yeah.
Sadly, that boy in my school.
Nicola, don't bring up that, please. You're shaming me. Don't bring up that.
I don't care. I do not care. I even just now I might as well just spill the beans.
See, that people that still think that building a bridge from Trinidad to Tobago is a good idea.
That's crazy. And then I have this clip going around with this woman saying, "Nice to meet you in personal."
So I feel like
You know,
old people don't say that to no, 'cause, like I feel like when them old people messaging, they say that nice, they say that to no. See.
it is so weird. Mhm. Well, are you ready?
Yeah,
Yes.
let me
Yes,
put
sir.
drill it.
This is like a repeat. Is it a repeat?
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah. But they change up the answers.
Gosh, man. Okay,
It's
so you
like
got
a
X.
same theory, see, but different figures. See.
All right, so you got to X is equal to 2. You got to plug it in. Anybody want to suggest something?
Try
So let me go to you now. See.
try the second
Try.
one.
Okay, A or B? Which one I want to try?
B.
B. Okay. 4. So anywhere I see X, I got to replace X with
2.
right. So 4 by 2 to the power 3 plus 2 by 2 to the power 2 minus 16. If it's correct, it's supposed to give me what?
0.
0.
Again 0.
Yes, boy.
Oh.
Let's try with the other one. So that'll be 4 by 2 to the power 4 minus 2 open bracket 2 to the power 2 minus 56. Look, we get it. Right. I noticed a lot of these questions where you had to like plug in something, the answer would be like E. Do you realize that?
Well, I'm
Yes,
not saying that.
Yes, sir.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah. Everybody okay with that, right?
Yes, see.
If it's a factor, when you plug in value for X, you'll get 0 because you'll have a remainder of 0 because it's a factor. I'm pretty sure this one was a repeat.
B.
Because earlier, just look at this. What's the LCM? What's the LCM? Someone who's the LCM?
X plus 3 by X minus 3.
Which is X squared minus 9, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
see.
This wrong. This was wrong because I remember it was canceling off. Like some things were canceling off because this one was x minus 3 over x. It was x minus 3 plus 3 all over x squared minus 9. And the minus 3 and it should cancel off to leave me with x over x squared minus 9. Until I remember?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because Kilani, this, okay, x squared minus 9, that's x minus 3 by x plus 3. To get the x minus 3 here, I gotta multiply the top and bottom by x minus 3. So 1 by x minus 3 is x minus 3 plus 3.
Yes,
So
sir.
x over x. And well, this wrong for sure. What the heck is this? Alright, let me keep. Man talking like a bird, yes? Which of the following graphs represents f of x is equal to x by 2 plus x? Same concept. We can find the roots. If I find the roots, I would set it equal to what? I put it equal to what?
0.
0.
0.
One of my roots will be x is equal to 0, and the other one will be 2 plus x is equal to 0. So x is equal to what?
-2.
Yeah.
If you expand it, you're going to put x squared. Is a maximum or a minimum?
So if it's a positive with the value for x,
A minimum.
A minimum. Guys, watch. X by 2 is 2x, cool. X by x is x squared. If it's positive x squared, that means you're happy. So it's a minimum. Do you understand or no?
Yeah, I get it.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Gucci.
Okay, again, x by x is positive x squared. If you are positive, are you looking like this or are you looking like this?
Smiling.
Smiling, sir.
Exactly, so that's a minimum. So your graph will have to be a minimum and it has to cut the x-axis at 0 and -2. Are you seeing the -2 here?
No, I do have no -2 on that graph, let's say. So that's any working.
How about this one?
Now it
You
might be
have a
C.
-2 here.
But we
But
wanted to do
but
because
we
there's
want
a
a minimum.
Is looking like it?
nope.
No.
There's not a minimum and I do have the -2, sir.
Is the answer.
I like
I
this
should
one.
be.
That is it, sir. That is it.
Everybody okay with this type of question?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. This was a repeat.
Yes, sir.
A, sir. A. You don't know.
A.
Right? And you can check it back real fast. You know, h is equal to b over 2a. B is -6 and a is 1. So -6 over 2 is -3. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
And that's the only option with -3 in it, so that'll be it. The number of visas V of x issued by an embassy annually is given by V of x is equal to 7x squared minus 42x plus 72. The least number of visas issued in a particular year, x is.
You just gotta
Right.
find for K.
Wait, yeah, you have to find the key. So, or you could just find the second derivative and, I mean, what's in second derivative? Find the first
Yeah, that's-
derivative and put it back in. Right, so to find for k, k is going to be c minus b squared over.
4A, sir.
Right, so a is 7, b is minus 42, and c is 72.
Yeah.
Four by what?
7.
Plug into my calculator real quick.
You should
72.
get 9. You should get 9. Can I now get 9 too? I hope it's 9.
Yeah, 9.
Don't know.
Everybody okay with that or no?
Yeah, we good.
Yes, sir.
And if
Yes,
I
sir.
remember, the turning point is given by minus h comma k. The minus h value will be on the x-axis, and the k value will be on the y-axis. So that's telling you how low you're going down to. That's why we find in k. Or you can just find the first derivative, put it equal to 0, find the value for x, and then plug it in into the function. You should get 9 as well.
Yes,
Or
sir.
you could just use the calculator. Go in the calculator. You're gonna press equation / function. you're gonna press 2 for polynomial, degree 2. The coefficient of x squared is 7. The coefficient of x is minus 42. The coefficient, well, the constant term is just 72. As you see, well, x is 3, y is, what we're looking for is y. See, y is equal to 9. That's telling us the minimum y value. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Did I repeat? Real
Yes, sir.
understand.
We just check it back first.
Or you could have just plug it in your calculator.
Could I do that as well? That would be 6 squared minus 4 by 5 by minus 2. You're gonna end up with 2d6. 4, 5, 20, 20, 40. You're gonna end up with 76. Since it is more than 0, is what? What it is?
Real understand.
Read on this thing, sir.
Like Shania said, you can plug it into your calculator real fast. So do that real fast. 5, 6 minus 2. Right? Again, minus 3 plus root 19. That's one solution as real. And again, a different solution as real. So real and distinct. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, these are repeat. Let me just go through the options and comb through which answer is wrong. Do you think it's correct?
Nah.
No,
Nah.
sir.
Nah. You think it's correct?
Nah.
No,
Nah.
sir.
Nope.
Why is this definitely wrong? What's the red flag?
Because it can be equal to
X cannot
And
be
I
equal to what?
oh god, by
2 over
the
3,
2
sir.
over 3.
No.
Wait, not the 2 over 3, the
The
1 over
negative
negative, 1
the
over 3,
negative
sir. 1
half.
over 2.
Yeah,
So
that
it
can't
will
be
be
equal to 0, so. And it will be equal to 0 when x is equal to negative a half.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so it can be there.
Negative 1 plus 1 is 0, so it can't be D, right? This is a problem. This is wrong. Wrong.
So how
So
do
the
we
answer,
see?
the answer had to be C, right? You okay with this?
Yes, sir.
And we did
Yes,
this
sir.
question before, right? So I can speed into it a bit more now. So
Yes, sir.
7C. The range of values of x for which 4x minus 3x squared is more than 0 is. So let me quickly solve this. If you want, you could quickly plug it into your Casio, right? That's minus 3x squared plus 4x plus 0. It's more than 0. Which case is looking like?
The first one.
So minus 3, 4, and the constant term is just 0. What's your answer?
I see.
C.
C.
Put
And if
the
you wanted
answer.
to work it, if you wanted to work it fast, I'm gonna show you how you can do that. So you already have 4x minus 3x squared. You're gonna put that equal to 0 to find your roots. What could factor out from this?
X.
X. If I factor out x, that'll be 4 minus 3x.
Yeah.
So x would be equal to 0, and x would be equal to what? I'll take my time. So that'll be 4 minus 3x is equal to 0. Move across that 4. It's going to be minus 3x is equal to minus 4. You're going to divide both sides by minus 3. And x is going to be what?
4 over
4.
3. Because the negatives will cancel.
Nice. And does this look like a maximum or a minimum? Somebody tell me.
Maximum.
Maximum because it's negative.
And when you're negative, you're sad.
You know, now coming to think of it, this is the last class I have with you guys.
Oh
It's like the
no.
farewell. It's like the farewell. I don't think about that.
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh
boy.
my days. It was just yesterday.
Kilani, this cracked me up, yes? So, when I'm doing a sketch, it's going to be a maximum, and it has to pass through 0. This is the way it's going to look like. This is 0, and this is 4 over 3. I want to figure out where I'm getting what?
More than 0.
More
Like
than
positive
0.
or negative? Like positive or negative?
Positive.
Positive.
Like positive, we want to get above the x-axis. If I pick a value here, I give them a positive value.
Nah.
No, sir.
I'll pick a value inside.
Yes.
Yes.
All these values give them a positive read-offs. So my solution is just going to be right. Would you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Or you could just work it in a
Yes,
Casio.
sir.
I can use my calculator.
Casio to the world.
Root 5 minus 1 all over 1 plus root 5. What's the answer?
The answer is D.
D? Yeah, that's correct. And here what? Let me just say you didn't have a Casio, that's not a problem. That's not a problem, right? Let me show you what you could do as well. You could record the answer. So the answer I want to get is what? What's the answer I want to get?
0.381, blah, 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 blah.
Right. So I'm going to plug the options into my calculator and I want to see which one given me what.
The answer.
0.831.
So let me check D and see if that will work out. So a half by 3 minus root 5. We get any 0.381?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. I can do the full working real fast. Just so people could see it. All you don't understand, like I take the job real serious. Like if I feel like somebody confused as Cassie.net, that bad. It's like a it's like compulsive.
So I realized that because the maths paper with the transformation question, when
I
I had
just
gone and do the animation.
yep. I just some people confused.
Rage bait.
That had to be rage bait though. That had to be rage bait. Because like in a way you like
I
that
can imagine. I can imagine you was reading that and pissed.
it's like so confused. It's like, bro, why you telling me my answer's wrong? I know my answer's correct. So when you work out the top, root 5 by 1 is root 5. Root 5 by minus root 5, that's gonna be minus 5. Minus 1 by 1, it's minus 1. And minus 1 by minus root 5, that's gonna be plus root 5. And in the denominator, you have a difference of what?
2 squared.
So that will be 1 squared minus what?
Root 5.
5.
Yeah. So when you work out the top, you have root 5 plus root 5, which is 2 root 5. And minus 5 minus 1 is minus 6. In the denominator, 1 squared is 1. Root 5 squared is minus 5. So you're gonna end up, if I factorial 2, that'll be root 5 minus 3. And in the denominator, that'll be minus 4. So you're gonna end up minus a half root 5 minus 3. If I apply the negative to everything on the inside, if I apply the negative to everything on the inside, that root 5 will turn to what?
Negative root 5.
Root 5.
And now minus 3 will turn to what?
Positive 3.
Plus 3.
If I switch around the order real quick.
A half
That'll
3
be
minus root 5.
But why are you doing all of that though? Like, bro, why are you doing that? Like I say, even if you do have a Casio, you can still figure this out, you know, just plug it in, store your answer, and see which option giving you the answer as well. I move on.
Next one is I repeat the ID.
Yeah, I do. Everybody okay with that one, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The value of 2 to the power z, where z is equal to 5 plus log base 2, 3, is
Just plug 2 to
right.
the power of z in a calculator, well, wherever z is.
That's all. So that's going to be 2 to the power 5 plus log base 2.
96.
Everybody okay with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just plug it in, sir.
And if you do have a Casio, I feel bad for you. This is where you could do if you have a Casio. You can split it up, right? If you split it up, that would be 2 to the power 5 multiplied by what?
to the power log base 2 or 3.
Good. Now 2 to the power 5, what's that? What's 2 to the power 5?
32.
And this is something called anti-logs. If I am raising a log to the same base, it's gonna cancel off. So that's just gonna be what? 32 by what?
3.
By 3, sir.
How many is 32 by 3?
96.
96.
Yep.
Same 96, sir.
Cool. I move on. 12. Which of the following mathematical statements are true? Or it is legal?
Sir,
No.
A not
Gotta
legal,
honest.
sir. B, yeah, B legal. And what am I to see? Yeah, C legal, C legal. So you can just be the option with 2 and 3 alone. So C.
Right? This is correct.
Took my
And
granny boy.
that's correct. 2 and 3. What the hell? What the hell? Alright. I move on. 13.
So
The
plug
sum
it,
of the
that's how you
first
calculate
n. Yeah, boy. Watch, you can plug it in. Shift X to get the summation. Instead of R, I'm gonna use X, right? So I'll say 5 minus 3 alpha close bracket. Then I'm gonna plug in 1 from a lower limit of summation. And they want me to find the sum of the first what?
10 terms.
10 terms.
So I'm gonna go up to what?
10.
10.
10, sir, Ben 10.
Right?
B.
Everybody okay with that?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
What do people without a capacity doing right now, buddy?
Sir, I know a man who
Wanna
tell
get
me.
it?
Line in the corner.
Sir, I know a man who tell me he does use a sharp on purpose just so he can learn only actual theorems, sir.
Just so you can live on your what?
Just so he can learn how to work everything, and he actually knows how to work everything, sir.
Well, I don't want to say this, but I actually use a sharp all the way up to upper 6. Yeah. And
Nah.
I
Sir,
finished the hard maths exam in 15 minutes.
sir,
Nah.
I have a cousin say he do the hard maths exam, the 2021, with a sharp, and he got distinction, sir.
Yeah, I got distinction too. Yeah. Here, if you're using a sharp, chances are you really know how to work like you really know your hard maths. If you have a Casio, chances are you kind of bottled up and like you kind of
So
spoiled.
I soft then.
Yeah. See, in this position, say I rather be a spoiled child, you know, see. I rather my Casio come and spoil me up, see.
Yeah, I agree. So let me keep it moving. If you do have a Casio, what you gotta do? You gotta generate some terms. So like, let me show you real fast. That'll be 5. Let me generate the first term. What is 5 minus 3 by 1? That should be 2, right?
Yeah.
And the second term would be 5 minus 3 by 2. That will be minus 1. Then it'll be 5 minus 3 by 3. So you notice that your formula, well, this is a AP or a GP. What you notice?
Is a NRGP.
Say AP.
Oh my
AP.
god.
Because
Oh
it's
yeah,
constant.
yeah.
It's
Negative
constant.
3.
It's subtracting 3.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to find the sum of the 10th term, you could also use S of n. You say S of 10 that's equal to 10 over 2 by 2 by 2 plus 10 minus 1 by the common difference is minus 3. And you get the answer as well, I hope. 10 over 2, 4 plus 9 and minus 3. Gosh. Yeah, we were okay, right? That's how I would advise you to do it if you do have a Casio. Good. Does I repeat? What's the answer?
2 and 3. 2 and 3.
2 and 3 only.
Excuse sir. After this past paper, I had to go answer.
Okay, no problem. Does I repeat? What's the answer?
3 over 512.
Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Alright.
Yes, sir.
This is a repeat. What's the answer?
Was it 9 and
negative 3.
22?
My
9
9
22.
Oh, I feel. Oh, yeah. Must have
And
been
of
sure.
course, if you forget, you could just make sure that it's satisfying the equation there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? So when I plug 9 and 22 into this, what's supposed to get?
0.
0.
Right, cool. We know the thing. These are repeat as well. That'll
One
be
negative
1,
3, because that is standard form.
1 minus 3.
right? Because f would be -1 and g would be 3. So the center is just negative f negative g. So that 1 comma -3, just change the sign. Alright, I move on.
Yeah.
18 is a repeat as well.
I don't remember this one.
No, I don't remember.
Neither.
Alright, here what? This is literally a repeat. Let me just go through the options, right?
I think it was B.
If it's a pointer intersection, then the point's supposed to do what?
Satisfy.
Satisfy the equation.
Let me try 3, 1. X is 3, y is 1. 1 minus 3 minus 2, will that give me 0?
No.
No.
That wouldn't give me a 0. That's wrong. Let me try this one now. So y is -1. X is 3. I think that'll give me 0.
No.
No.
Let me try this one. -1 minus 3 minus 2. Minus 3 is +3. Where's -1 plus 3?
2.
2.
Where's 2 minus 2?
0.
0.
Let's see.
But wait.
Hold up.
You also
Wait
need
a
to check
minute.
the other one. Let's see. So x is -1 and y is -3. So I would say -3 minus -1 minus 2. That'll be -3 plus 1 minus 2. You can end up with -4 instead of 0. So is that correct?
No, so the only option is D.
No, see.
D.
Let me check 1 and 3 fast. X is 1, y is 3. So I'll say 3 minus 1 minus 2. Yeah. Are they okay, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
So
19. The vectors I and j represent 1 kilometer per hour east and 1 kilometer per hour north, respectively. A man sails a boat on a lake such that the velocity is -I plus 2j. When there is no current, if a current of 3I is encountered, then the resulting velocity v is, just had to add 3I.
Like 2I.
It wouldn't just be 2i plus j, because the
Yeah, so it's
current
just A.
can against the -1. Negative I,
Easy.
sorry. So it come like this -1 plus 3 to give you 2.
Yeah, it'll just be 2I plus 2j. Really easy. Everybody okay with that?
Yeah,
Yes,
I like to too.
That's
like
right.
no reaction.
What's the answer? We know the answer for this.
C.
C.
That's how you
We
repeat.
talk about this, right? We talk about this. If you want to find a unit vector, it's just the original vector all over the magnitude. And
Oh, I see.
this could be written as 1 over the magnitude by v. So the only option that makes sense is C. Yeah?
Yeah, because you said the unit vector get 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you okay with this one?
Yeah, so like to.
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The position vectors of A and B relative to an origin O are 2, 5, and 3, -1, respectively. The acute angle AOB is given by, okay, if it's an acute angle, what do I mean?
Less than
Less than 90.
So you gotta go through the options and see which one giving you something that is less than 90, of course. Or you could just use the formula. So cosine theta, the formula. So cosine theta is equal to A dot B all over the magnitude of A by the magnitude of B. So let's find the product of these two. What's 2 by 3?
6.
6.
We're gonna add that to what now?
-5. You get
Minus
1.
That'll be 1.
And I think we can see
The only answer with 1 is A.
I think we can see the answer at one time.
Yeah.
Because all of them are 219 it, you know. All of them are 219 it. But we know this one wrong for sure.
Yeah.
No, B and C is wrong too.
You're gonna end up with 6 minus 5 all over magnitude of A by the magnitude of B, which we could presume is root 290.
Yes, sir.
With 6 minus 5.
1.
1.
So that'll be 1 over square root of 290. Badness.
Badness, sir.
One math vibe, say one math vibe badness, say.
1 math vibes badness, never 2. So like
Brawling hard maths.
so this question wasn't hard. Like all you had to do is just find the dot product. And the dot product tell you the answer.
Yes,
Everybody
sir.
okay with that, right?
Light work.
Yeah.
So,
Let me move on. Which of the following graphs represents y is equal to sine x? How much oscillations this would have from 0 to 2 pi?
1.
1.
And we know that it looks like this, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So like this is wrong. This is that is cosine 2x.
2x.
Yeah,
What's this
I
one?
want cosine. Cosine.
Cosine graph.
So
That's
that's
not
our
big
next one we could.
cosine. I don't know, is that?
So that's our next one we
in
could take to is that
half
the
x,
sine
sir.
graph does start at 0, sir.
Yeah?
As in, we could also say that the sine graph does start at the 0 points.
Yeah, it does.
So
all the other like this is the only other option that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Because like all the other options like cosine graphs, we know the sine graph must start at 0, 0.
Yes, sir.
Everybody feel like I get that one right?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man.
Of
yes,
course.
so lightweight.
Of course.
It's all like 8 on there. I
I
have
got
8
made
on
them
this
on
one.
time, boy.
And 8 on is what maths or no?
Nah.
So
You
plug
done
it in.
you finish your exams, you know.
You know what a real vibes of the place.
finish.
Here are real vibes of the place, boy. Here what? I go on put my calculator in one mode.
Radian.
Radians.
Radian.
Right. So cosine 5 pi over 12. What's the answer?
A.
Easy answer, right? If you didn't know, you could come with your answer to a decimal and you're looking for the answer. Option that'll give you. You're looking for the option that'll give you 0.25881. Let me check the first option. 1 over 4 root 6 minus root 2. Yeah? Everybody okay?
Yes, sir.
Very speed. Gotta go. And I
Right,
get
no
no
problem.
sleep.
No problem. Best of luck, Nikolai. Take care. You
No,
have
I
it nice.
say we gotta speed run this.
Oh, no problem.
I stay for this last one. But you see that
Was it-
TD and maths? Nah.
Nah, sir, we ain't going near dedication and discipline, sir.
Good. So what was the answer? Repeat. What was the answer?
Is it cos x is equal to a third?
Yeah. Anyone with sign analysis is wrong because you would convert the sine squared x to what?
Cos.
Cos.
Cos squared x.
And I distinctively remember again a positive answer, so is that third? Yeah?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Alright, cool. Let me keep it moving. If sine x plus 20 is equal to x, then a possible value of x is... Right, so for this to work, you see this angle here and this angle here? When I add them up, it must be equal to what?
T
90, sir?
Yeah, it must be equal to 90.
Also then.
So 2x plus 20 is equal to 90. You move across the
35.
20. Yeah, 35 is equal to
35.
the next one is a repeat. You all seen that?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
And you can always verify this, right? Like, okay, I fed up switching between radians and degrees like this. Right? Sine 35 plus 20. That give them a 0.81, right? 0.81. Remember that. 0.81. 0.81. 0.81. Bam.
Yes, sir.
Cool. I move on. This was a repeat. What's the answer?
2 cos A cos B.
The answer was it was C, right?
Yes,
Was
sir.
C.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mm, because it was cos A, cos B minus sin A, sin B, and then the other one would have be plus sin A, sin B. So yeah, the sin A, sin B's are cancel off.
So
Yeah. What's the answer for this one? This is a repeat.
2 over sin x.
2 over sin x.
2 over
Right?
sin x.
Just look at it, right? If you find the denominator, that's 1 minus cos squared x, and then in the denominator, you're going to up with what? We know 1 minus cos squared x is what?
Sin
squared x.
Sin squared x.
Yeah. So you're looking for an answer with sin squared x in the denominator. And when you did work out the top, yeah, I got 2 sin x. So it was 2 sin x over sin squared x.
You cancel it off.
Right? Cool, let's move on. The figure MON below shows a quarter circle with radius 4 centimeters. If it's a quarter circle, what's the angle in radians?
Pi
90
on
degrees
2.
or pi.
Pi on 2.
Pi on 2. And then what we to find the perimeter of the figure. So we want to find the arc length. What's the arc length formula again?
R theta.
R theta.
R theta.
Right? And they say they want the perimeter, right? So if they
Yeah.
want the perimeter, they want me to find the arc length, and we have to add to the arc length.
The radius.
No, radius by 2.
Wait.
So like immediately, I think the answer might be D.
Yeah, it would be this.
So it might be B.
Cool. When you work it out, right, so you have the arc length is well 1 pi over 2 multiplied by 4. So hold on, I'll work that out now.
You
That'll
will
be
get
2
2
pi.
pi.
Yeah, get 2 pi, sir.
Yeah, 2 pi.
Then you go add
And then
to the
plus
4.
the
8
radius by
plus 2
2
pi.
because it's the perimeter they're asking for. So that just the 2 pi plus the 8. And when you factorize that now, you get 2 open brackets pi plus 4.
Proper.
Yep. What's your name?
Kyle.
Oh, they dropped W's in the chat for Kyle.
Proper Kyle. We call it.
Passing to
What was
passing,
that?
passing.
And if you didn't know, now you know.
Oh, yeah, no.
So you
Right?
know, just guess the answer just now. I didn't even bother to work it out.
Like you don't know how to work this out. Watch this. This is the only answer. This is the only answer that suggests 2 by 4.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Everybody okay with this one, right? Lemonade probably okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This was a repeat. What's the answer?
Pi on
Pi
9
on
circle,
B.
you will get 20 degrees, and you know how to divide 180 by 20 and get 9.
All right, cool. 509.
Reminder, what past paper is this?
This is 2022.
Okay.
The smallest positive angle in radians within the range 0, 2 pi that satisfies the equation 2 cos theta is minus 1. All right, here we're going to do, right? You're going to just put it equal to 0. So you have 2 cosine theta minus 1 is equal to 0. And I have cosine theta minus 2 is equal to 0.
So you're writing, oh,
So 2 cos theta will be equal to what?
Negative
one.
1, sir.
One.
No, the positive 1, positive 1.
And you do what?
After you
So
divide that by 2, so in cos theta would be equal to 1 over 2.
Then you find the
And you
cos
wanna-
inverse.
Right.
Is that still in radians? Right.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
You will get pi on 3.
Obviously this don't make any sense, right? Does the cosine graph go up to 2?
No.
No, sir.
Nah, sir.
No, this is invalid.
No
Get
solution,
that
sir. No
out of here.
solution.
Cos inverse of 1 unless you go into like the complex number system. There is a solution.
Yes, sir. It'll just be
Um,
8.
pi on 3. Everybody okay with that?
Yes,
Sure.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Easy.
You're
Right, there's
done.
another repeat. Is a repeat. What's the answer?
1
D.
is
D. Was he
negative 1.
It was D.
Negative 1 over
Would
2
be D,
square
sir.
root 5 minus x.
We talk about this, right? Watch. Check it out. Stay with me. That is 5 minus x to the power a half, right? You're gonna multiply by a half. Then you're gonna differentiate the inside. If you differentiate the inside, we'll get. If I differentiate minus x, I'll get.
You will just get 5, sir.
What?
No, you know, you just get
you just
negative
get
one,
X.
say negative one.
Yes,
So
hey,
negative X
so you had
equals
to
what?
understand. I'm a brain tweaking right now. I literally try my best.
No problem. So where's the only answer with negative half in it?
D.
The answer had to be D, right? And when you send that to the denominator, it will turn to positive a half, which is the square root. So that'll be um right, picking up some pace. Love this, love this. So the answer is to the 1D, right?
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Are the 10 is a repeat? What's the answer?
30 meters per
Was
second.
it 30?
30.
30.
Because it
Yes,
was
yes,
just
you
one
just have to
30,
divide the 120 over 4.
right? Because it's distance over time. The curve C is given by the equation, the values of x at which the stationary points occur are, so we have to differentiate this and put it equal to what?
0.
0.
Yeah.
Right, so dy dx, that'll be 6x squared. I'll tell me the rest. 6x squared what?
Minus 6x
6x.
minus 12.
Minus 6x minus 12.
And we're going to set this equal to
0.
0. So and from here, say we could just solve for x now from here, say.
correct.
Well, you
So
can just plug any values.
Plug it in, say, plug it in.
6 minus 6 minus 12. I get in 2, and again minus 1.
B.
2 and minus 1 will then that will have to be B then, say.
So I guess that as well. Just
C.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
what?
it's minus 1. It's minus 1 is B, sir.
B, say.
B.
B.
Right.
B.
Everybody okay, right? You just differentiate it, you pay it equal to 0, and you solve it.
That's it.
Yes,
And
sir.
of course, if you wanted, you could divide throughout by 6, and you'd end up with x squared minus x minus 2 is equal to 0, and it's really easy to factorize.
So,
Yeah?
you could put the cubic in your calculator too.
Yeah? But that don't make sense. Oh, yeah. Okay, everybody okay with this, right? X is negative 1 and x is 2.
Yeah.
That makes sense, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. 34. The curve C has the equation what?
Y is equal to fx.
Right? And as a stationary point minus 2, 5, and it's telling us, they're giving us the second derivative. We know how to do this. What I want to do?
Substitute.
Yeah, substitute the x into the second derivative.
So that'll be negative 2 to the power 4 minus 15. Plug that into your calculator. I think that'll be 16 minus 15.
1.
Right. If it's positive, is a maximum or a minimum?
Minimum.
Positive 1 to the minimum.
34C, let's go. We know how to handle this one, right? Remember the hack.
It was D.
Okay. Stay with me, right? Let me do it real fast. Forget about the sine 3x. If I differentiate sine x, what I'll get?
Cos.
Cos
Cos.
x.
And then I will differentiate it again because we to find
Minus.
second derivative.
Minus sin x.
Minus sin x.
Minus sin x.
Is D.
It's D.
So immediately, where's the only answer with minus sin x?
D.
D.
Right?
D.
Bad. Let me move on. Keep it pushing. Given an expression for the acceleration of a moving object, the velocity of the object can be found by right. So if you have acceleration, what are you gonna do?
Integrate.
Integrator.
Right, because acceleration is really just d dt. So if you integrate this, you'll get v.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Everybody okay with that, right? To the 6b.
Integrate.
Yes, sir.
What was the song in the group chat, sir? Well, here we
Yep.
are now. Integrated.
You relax yourself down.
One song I like Kermit.
No, I could have saw you sound like the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street.
I swear, after 12, everybody is just start to go a little cuckoo.
Hey,
Yeah, relax, listen. All right, so
sorry,
37.
continue.
If x is equal to a b f of x dx and A is less than C is less than B, then X is okay. Here mode, right? What is the smallest value here?
A?
A.
A is the smallest value.
Wait.
So yeah, A
Yes.
is the smallest value.
And B is the
Because
biggest because it's on your right side.
watch, A is less than C and C is less than B. So our first would be A to C.
B and then B.
No. Take it, yeah, you're not wrong, but then it would be C to B.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Or like vector.
Yep, like vectors. What's the answer?
Yeah. C. Yeah, C.
Yeah. Right?
So you have any predictions? What somewhere is it?
Everything coming.
Everything going by.
It's just gonna repeat. It's just gonna repeat itself. Right?
Right.
38. What's the answer? So I repeat.
Was
This
it
wrong.
No.
Is not
Yes.
correct.
C.
It's C.
Because when you add 1 to the power, you have to multiply by the constant, so which would be 2. So 4 by 2 is 8.
Yeah. C. There you go.
Right, let me move on.
Amazing.
If C is a constant, then sine X, this is a repeat.
So
Was
it's
it?
negative.
Yeah, it was a repeat.
Yeah, it
If I
was
integrate sine X, what I'll get?
Negative
Cos X.
Negative cos
One
X.
negative cos X.
And if I integrate cos X, I'll get
Sin X.
2 sin X.
Will be 2 sin X.
what's my answer, guys?
A.
A.
Yeah.
Right, because I would say 2 sin X minus cosine X plus C.
It's
I like that we see repeats. I like that we see repeats, guys. This is
Yeah,
good. This is a
boy.
good sign. Yeah, so it's answer for this one. We just do this one the other day. Okay, that's right.
A. 26 about 27. 6 7.
What's the answer for this one?
Was
B.
it 5 over 3? Was
5
it
over
5 over 3? Yeah.
Yeah, it was 5 over 3 because remember it was minus a third plus 1.
Oh yeah, there's the integration. Yeah. There you go.
And you can plug this into your calculator and you get the answer.
Yes, sir.
If follow. Are they better get full marks on this, eh?
So I try my best here, sir.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 5 over 3. Cool. 40 B.
Let's roll.
Under the curve. Under the curve.
18. Lovely.
18.
Why? I mean, I say the answer is already have the test on me. The probability expressed to decimal place of selecting a student who failed
15
Right.
plus 15 plus 25 over 200 plus 300 plus 15 plus 25.
No, you gotta get the totals first. And the total that passed would be 500. The total that failed would be 15 plus 25, 40. Then you
So
could work it
540
out. It
then.
would be 40 over 500.
Yeah.
Somebody put it on the calculator.
I gets in 0.07.
540.
So
I get 0.07.
That's
you want
easy.
selecting a student who failed. How much students fail?
40 students, but the total sample piece would be the 500.
Be 540. Be 540. Because they never gave any like specific conditions. They said the probability expressed to decimal places of selecting a student who failed is. So selecting a student who failed. They never specified like social work or psychology, so they're just talking about failed. So that would be 40 over the total, which is 540.
Oh, just remember the question we was getting trouble with the other day.
Yeah, I hate probability. So ambiguous.
The probability is 3 marks, though, sir.
I don't like it. The answer is
Too
0.07.
wordy.
Yes, sir.
I like it, alright?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If this was maths, right now we'd be balling because we still have 17 questions to do.
You what?
If this was maths, we'd be crying because it's 17 more questions if it was maths.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's the answer? What's the answer, guys?
A.
0.10. 0.10.
0.10.
0.10.
What's the answer for this one?
70.
0.70.
D. And just like that, we done.
Yeah! I'm gonna turn my horse to the old town road.
I'm gonna ride
You know,
the
kill on me, right?
I can't remember the rest.
I got the horses in the back.
Boys back here attached.
Oh, and now the people on YouTube saying about Kilani.
I don't know my
I
heart.
can't swear he mumbled the rest of the song, say just so you know. So, but anyways, so I had a good, I had to get that sleep.
Yeah, why Nikolai
It was
boy?
good. It was good spending time with you with this multiple choice. So I thanking you because without you, I'd have never reached where I is right now. Because I telling you, if I was with other teachers or doing this by myself, I sure my marks would have been less than how I have my marks and also. Like multiple choice was my failure, I think so. I used to get like 30 something out of 60, 40 something, 20 something if I do real bad. But these
Well,
high marks I see in here, that's because of you. So I thanking you this.
I appreciate it. And you was a fella that we real playing in the work, so big up yourself too. Right? All this shit so much work Nikolai be playing in. He will play, he's playing real work. So
That is true the other day when I can remember some man went and write it down 10 times to remember it.
more than 10 times. More than 10
I
times.
remember
Trust me.
like 3 pages of the entire thing.
Nikolai was moving real psycho. Real man.
Psycho, but I believe it's worth it.
Wait, I was sure there. I was sure there. It was way more than 10 earlier. It was way more than 10. Watch.
Screenshot still there.
Oh,
Yeah, I sure I still forget it right now. No, I remember right now.
That's crazy.
where's that?
Nikolai's a bad man. AR, like A of n is equal to AR to the power n minus 1. And
Yeah.
that formula is in the formula sheet too.
So make me do wait, well, I
I
do
never
one,
make you
right?
do anything. I
You
never.
did it
Like
yourself.
so I went to do 10, not knowing it was in the formula sheet. But good night everybody. Best of luck for tomorrow. This is the end of the wire here now, so we can't slack off or anything now, right?
Can't do that.
Can't slack off. But
Real
sir,
talk.
this is
That-
this is not the end. This is the beginning. You're gonna see me more than once.
I
Well,
love to hear.
after this exams, you will see me.
That
Yeah,
is
see,
good
yeah,
to
they
hear.
meet on grid, buddy, meet on grid.
Of
Yeah,
course,
you
of
mad.
course.
Thank you.
So begin Mad Vibes Metro.
All you gotta pay for that. And
So
again, that
I
from
can't so I can't have my money to buy that much, sir. I'm not
because
playing.
if all you want to support, man, I think all you go buy the merch, you know. All you want to support, man.
Yeah, we
Think,
go by the Metro, no, sir.
think, sir.
Yes, sir, we would.
Sir, I don't like how you say the word think.
Ah, sorry.
And no hesitation, I buy any merch.
That's good. That's good.
All right,
So
so
here what?
So we get Mad Vibes keychain, so
Again, what?
we get your Mad Vibes keychain now. I can put down my bag, see.
I will see. All right. Well, Nikolai, go take a rest. I want to do up to what y'all want to do up to it. It's gonna get easier from here.
What year we on right now?
Well, I don't have 2021 for some weird reason.
No much I can.
yes, sir.
You
Would
do.
we
So,
send on?
so
Would
I
the,
have 2021, you know, sir, but like the quality not that good you want it to.
That's fine. We could do 2022.
But I still
Oh,
send
we
it in
just
the
did
chat
20. We just did
Um
2022. We just did
so you
2020.
had
I send it 2021 to you, sir.
21 paper though. Because it in
Yeah.
the big compilation that you sent it there.
No, it's not there. Not there.
actually, sir, and this send me chat one time.
Yeah. Well, here all the answers already here. No, I already have the answers.
Oh wow. All right, sir. Well, good night, everybody. Best of luck. Hey, remember, if I grind now, or you could see the results later on, but don't grind too much. Your brain go burn.
That is true.
Right,
Wise
right.
words from Nikolai. Wise words from
So go
Nikolai.
in the group chat, the AbMats one, Kyle
So,
sent it.
I send it this, sir. I just send it.
Yeah, bye, everyone.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Bye, sir.
Later,
Bye.
bro.
Bye bye.
Wait, class done?
No.
Wait,
No,
what?
he going and sleep.
I get scared for a second.
But that's a good copy you have there.
So just go through it, sir, and well, you can see now, sir.
Yeah, that's a good copy. All right, let me send this. Oh, did you know that Samsung could like actively do like AirDrop now?
Yeah.
Like, with iPhone and things too?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
People on YouTube, like, subscribe, share the live with your friends. Make sure that notification bell on, make it good ding-a-ling-ling.
School bell a ring. Don't know.
Why is this taking so long, buddy?
Say, Cassie, I don't advertise and market for you.
I appreciate that. Don't worry, we'll become the number one.
If you find your lives helpful, make sure and support by hitting the subscribe button. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
We just
You could like, you could subscribe. Make sure and follow Sir on his other platforms, his TikTok. Go share some love there. Leave a comment, like a video.
that is it. That is it.
Sir, let them know what your TikTok is.
It's math vibes. Just look up math vibes, guys. Look up math vibes. Or Rajiv Varika. Yeah. Yeah, boy. All right, so let me lock in and do 2021. And if you like
I
2019
see a nice repeat.
I feel like 2019 is a reasonable year to stop at.
Hey,
I feel
boy.
see, you just do what it is normally do, sir.
Yeah.
So we going
You lead
until
the
you ready to stop.
say you lead the
Alright.
way, sir. You just do it how you want to do it, sir, because at the end of the day we still benefiting.
All right. Bet. What's your answer for the first one?
It's
Is that
A.
A. Okay. I hear an A or B. Let me just clarify. I think it's A.
It's A, sir. 'Cause I
Apple.
remember I did
Apple.
pick A and somebody did pick B, and when we tried B, it didn't work, so we do like A.
Well, let me just verify it. Yeah, was it? Good. This is a repeat. We did it already in 2023. What was the answer? I think it was D.
So the one with 9,
D.
sir, D. But remember, it was that long division thing, sir, and it take my while to actually understand what long division was.
Yeah, I'm just do like real fast. Like this not gonna take long. So if I didn't know, this is the quotient. Yeah, that's the quotient. So x into x cubed is x squared by x plus 2, that'll be x cubed. X squared by 2 is 2x squared minus x cubed minus x cubed is 0, minus 7x squared minus 2x squared is minus 9x squared. Immediately, you see that you're going to get minus 9x here. So the only option that makes sense is what?
D.
The option with the negative 9, sir. That's the only option I have it, so it's the only one that makes sense.
Yeah, everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Remember what you call this?
Divisor.
And this is the
Dividend.
dividend. Cool, let me do 3 now. Is that repeat? What's the answer?
C.
Right. B over 2a and 4ac minus b squared over 4a, right?
So this is literally just finding the square. Well, the form with h and k now, so I just rearranging it.
It is like, no, this is h and this is k.
Yeah.
It is really the same thing. All right, cool. This is a repeat. You see an x bar minus x, so that'll give minus x squared. It's maximum or minimum?
Is that
A
maximum?
maximum, because when you're negative, you're sad.
Good. And your roots are going to be x is equal to 0, and 1 minus x is equal to 0, minus x is equal to minus 1, so x would be what?
X is just
1.
1.
Yeah, the multiply
So-
by negative 1 throughout, so it'll be positive 1.
Good. So we're looking for answer. You'll see any options. This is wrong because you're looking for a maximum.
B, sir.
B, yeah. I'm gonna follow. Okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir.
And another way to think about it, right? If you're setting this equal to 0, and when x is 1, 1 minus 1 will be 0.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're looking for 1 and 0. And when x is 0, 0 by this whole thing will give you 0. So the answer is B. Again, if it's negative, it is. If it's negative, it is.
Maximum.
Max.
If it's positive, it's
Minimum.
good. I'll keep it rolling. 5. This is a repeat. What's the answer?
E, sir. Positives.
Yeah, E.
is x squared plus the sum of the roots
No,
minus
x
the
squared
product.
Minus.
No, x squared minus sum of roots. It's minus
Plus
the
the
sum of the
product.
roots
And plus the product.
equal to 0. So look at it real fast. It will be x squared minus 2 over 3 x plus 3 over 4 equal to 0. You multiply both sides by 12. Before I do that though, this negative by negative is a plus, so it'll be plus 2 over 3x.
Yeah.
3 over 4.
Also, correct, the roots is just our next way of saying alpha and beta. So.
It is, no, the roots are alpha and
Yes,
beta.
it is.
Yeah,
The
so
roots are alpha and beta.
So I believe let's say the sum of the roots would that would be negative b over a. So that is why it's a negative as opposed to the product which is alpha beta, and alpha beta is c over a.
Yeah. That's really cool, you know. I feel
I
like
know.
if I did have a form for, but okay, if I did have a form 5 math class, I really like it because as I go into the concept and explain why and how when I had the time. Right now we cannot rush them, but the answer is yeah. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And like, if here they say, if you find the roots and you add them, you know what you're gonna get?
Well, 0.
No, you get minus 2 over 3.
Or if you find the
Watch. Watch this, huh? Watch it. 12, 8, 9, minus 2 plus root 23. Yeah. If well, this is complex numbers, but let's make sure I plug it in correctly.
anything in radians, sir.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't affect it.
Radians is only affect trig functions.
Oh.
Yeah. So like minus 2 plus. Watch this fast, right? Wait. Wait. Alright, cool. Check this, right? Check this real fast. I want to put my calculator on complex mode. So I can say minus 2 plus root. And when I multiply this, but okay, if I multiply it, what are the product supposed to come out?
It was 3 over 4.
Yeah, it's supposed to come out that. How do you think it will work?
Let me see.
Bam.
Absolute cinema.
When I add it, what's supposed to get?
When you add it, well, negative 2 over 3.
Bam. Yeah, so alpha and beta are just the roots.
Mm-hmm.
Then no. Trust any maths. The maths will never let you down. Or you can just remember the option with everything is positive. Just remember that the option with where everything is positive. Right? Given that f of x is equal to 1 minus 4x minus 2x squared, then f of x can be written in the form. Okay. So that is a x plus h squared plus k. What is a? What is a, guys?
Negative 2, because you got to rearrange that whole equation into the form negative 2x squared minus 4x squared plus 1.
Negative
Which
4x.
that's to try and trick somebody, but
Rewrite the number.
Just remember the thing with the power on it have to go first.
It's in order of highest power to lowest power. Descending order. So a is minus 2, b is minus 4, and c is 1. So let me find for h quickly. A should be equal to b over 2a. So b is minus 4 and a is minus 2. So that's going to be minus 4 all over minus 4, which is
1.
Positive 1. Because my negative signs will cancel off.
And to find for k, that's going to be c minus b squared over 4a. Or same thing. C is 1, b is minus 4, so minus 4 in bracket squared by a is minus 2. We plug into the calculator first. 1 minus 4 squared 3. This is my answer.
C then.
Because if you rearrange this,
You just page
you got
3 in front.
yeah. Who's the answer, guys?
C.
C.
Well, I know this wrong for sure because it's supposed to be negative 2. I know that this one wrong for sure because it's never have. It's always x plus h squared. So this is wrong for sure. So your answer will be between B and C. But we see in here that the answer is actually C, right?
Yes, sir.
There's a way you can do this with your calculator. If you want, you could plug in a random value for x. You could plug it in here. You could store the value, and you could plug in the x value into the options to see which one giving you the same value. Until you remember that hack.
Yeah.
That's like the universal hack.
It is like give my x value fast.
2.
Right. I'm gonna plug it in into f of x. So I'll say 1 minus 4 by 2 minus 2 by 2 squared. Okay, I get minus 15, right? Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So when I'm looking for the option that when I plug in 2, I'm supposed to get what?
Minus 15.
Right? Uh, cool. Let's test this fast. 3 minus 2 open bracket 2 plus 1. What's supposed to get when I press equal?
Negative 15.
Bam.
Peak.
So you don't have to remember the formula for H or Q or anything. You just do this. Get the answer. Right, cool. Let me continue. The set of values of x for which 3x plus 2 is one real simple. It's like a math question. What to do? Tell me, guys, what to do?
Solve for x.
Yeah, solve for x.
So the first one on the left hand side, you can see that it could just be x is equal to negative 2 over 3. And for the right hand side now, we can see how it is that just x is equal to positive 2.
Wait, So I move across the positive x, so I get 3x minus x. Then I'm going to move across our positive 2, so that'll become minus 2.
You do that too.
And 3x minus x is what?
3x minus x is 2x.
And minus 2 is?
Negative 4. So that means that the x value could just be negative 2.
Answer is?
Well, C.
Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Cool, then move on. The range of values for which
Plug it in,
repeat.
plug it in.
One x squared minus 7. Oh, make a mistake. And the constant is 10. What's the answer?
B.
Cool. And if you want to work the question fast, like do that real fast, you can find the roots. So I would say x and then 10. I would say minus 2 minus 5 because I want to get 10 and minus 7. So you get x is equal to 2 and x is equal to 5. This is again like a maximum or minimum.
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 Right, so I'm gonna draw my graph real fast. I want to get less than 0. That means positive or negative.
Less than 0 would be negative.
Right, so where would I look for my answer?
In
Here?
between the constraint.
Right. Because if you pick a value inside here, it's gonna give you a negative read off, which is what we want. Let's move on. We can just literally plug that into the calculator.
A quarter.
2 to the power negative 1. E to the power third. A quarter. Everybody okay with that?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Lie to it.
Right? Another way you could do it, you could just send it to the power minus 1 in the denominator. Right? And you should know that a to the power 2 is just a cube root of 8. What's the cube root of 8?
2, sir.
Right, so you get 2 by 2, which is a quarter. Good, so 9a. Cool, let's move on. 10. What's the answer for this one?
2.
D.
Yeah, 2.
Right, because this is equal to log base px minus log base py. 6 minus 4, 2. Cool, let's move on. This is a repeat. What's the answer?
96.
96.
96.
Right?
96.
Right, you can literally plug that into your calculator. We did this in 2023. Remember,
3.
Kilani?
Yeah, I remember the answer for this one, sir. 3.
B.
Right. And you could easily work it out like what? 5
Divide
by
them.
2 plus 1, that will give you 16. And this will give you 3 by 3 is 9, 9 minus 5 is 4. Log base 2, 16 is just 4. And where's log base 2, 4, guys?
2, sir.
Yeah. And where's 4 minus 2?
2.
2. The answer is 3. Right? If you don't want to work it like this, you could always work it like this. You could just say, so you see that we have the same log base over here and a minus in. So that I could write that as what? Log base 2.
X plus 1 over 3x minus 5.
5x plus 1 all over.
3x minus 5.
And on the other side, I see and I have 2. I see now I have 2, right? So I could write that as 2 log base 2, 2. Bring it up to the top of the power rule. That will be log base 2 squared.
Then I could drop the logs.
Right, then I could drop the logs. So 5x plus 1 all over 3x minus 5.
Is equal to 4.
Right, is equal to 4 because 2 squared is 4. You need a cross multiply. You're going to get 5x plus 1. You're going to multiply everything here by 4. So you're going to get 12x minus 20. Move across the 12x. Move across the 1. You're gonna when you say 5x minus 12x, you're gonna put minus 7x. And you're gonna put minus 21 on the other side, because minus 1 minus 20. Divide both sides by minus 7 and I get what?
3.
Cool. Alright. So 12p. The common ratio, what are we looking like?
12 over 8 is how much? I am
Wait, let me show you an easy hack. It look like it increasing or decreasing?
increasing.
If it increasing, then R would have to be more than 1. Where's the only answer more than 1 there?
3 over 2.
Yeah. And well, to find the common ratio, you could just say 12 over 8. That will boil down to 3 over 2. You can say 18 over 12. That boil down to 3 over 2. Everybody okay with this one?
Yeah.
13.
Yes, sir.
Right. I'll move on, right? This is our repeat. What's the answer?
Negative 115.
Right, the answer was minus 115. Minus 115. This is our repeat. This is also our repeat. What's the answer?
11 over 6.
11 over 6.
Right, the answer for this was 11 over 6. Because it would just be 1 over 1, then 1 over 2, plus 1 over what? 3, right? Because it's starting from 1 and it's going up to 3. So 1 over 1 plus 1 over 2 plus 1 over 3. The only answer that makes sense, okay, look, you literally have 1 here and you're adding a half and you're adding a third to 1. What is the only answer more than 1 here?
11/6.
Yeah, 11/6.
That had to be 15b. Let's move on. The point 2, 3 is at one end of a diameter of the circle whose equation is this. The coordinates of the point on the other end of the diameter are... Okay. Here's an easy way to figure this out. If the point is on the diameter, wouldn't that be on the circle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So the correct answer is supposed to do what to the equation?
Satisfied.
Right. Let's pick a option.
B.
So correct answer will satisfy equation because it's literally on the diameter. If it's on the diameter, it's on the circle. I agree, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Alright, cool. Let's pick B, right? I will
Yes,
check
sir.
out 8 squared plus minus 5 squared minus 10 by 8 plus 2 by minus 5 plus 1. Let me see. Hope that's the answer, you know. 8 squared plus minus 5 squared minus 10 by 8 plus 2 by minus 5.
If it is the answer, my guessing game is on point.
Yeah, that is the answer.
Badness.
Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. There's another easy way you can do this question. You all think you can figure out what f and g is from this?
Oh. So
Yes, sir.
2f
What is that?
is minus 10.
So f would be?
Uh,
What is alpha minus 10?
negative 5.
Minus 5.
Oh, -5.
And g would be what?
+1.
Minus 1.
So stay with me, right?
Positive.
This is not hard at all. This is really easy. Stay with me. So let me just say this is 2, 3. And let me just say the center will be 5 minus 1. Anybody know how I figure that out?
Become minus f minus g.
Right. So let's take a second. To make this a bit more accurate, I'm gonna put this point here. So to go from 2 to 5, I would have had to move how much spaces to the left. Well, this is like a diagram not 100% correct. I should probably what should we do? I'll just leave it here, right? The point I'm trying to make is like you gotta go 3 here, and then you gotta go down what? 3 to minus 1 is what?
4. Well, -4.
Yeah.
Negative. So stay with me, right? What I'm saying is you gotta go 3 here and -4. And that should take you to this point. So what is 3 plus 5?
3 plus 5 is 8.
What is -4, -1?
-5.
And -5.
Absolutely. That's right.
Ooh. Yeah, see, I really would not see that one day, you know, see.
Because they had the same gradient. Why did I just find gradient? That's just like the ratio of rise over run. So either way is fine. I like to stick to the hack though. Right? I know the hack. I have custom with the hack. Right. Now move on, alright? Right, 8 minus 5. This I repeat was the answer. I'm fast.
C.
Yeah, C.
9 and 22.
Good. Hey, look this one. We know the answer is what?
E, sir.
Yeah,
A.
A.
Yes, sir.
Because like 6 minus 5 is 1. That was E. Good. This one here. Let me scan through the options real fast. We had to get 7, right? Is minus
Right.
3 minus 4 7?
No.
No, sir.
No.
Minus 3 plus 4 7?
No.
No,
No.
sir.
This is no. You the answer is D.
Yeah.
That was really easy, right? Because where's 3 plus 4? Where's 3 plus 4?
7.
3 plus 4 is 7.
And where's 4 plus 3?
4
7.
plus 3 is also 7.
I hear you, don't kill on you. I hear.
Why say why?
I wouldn't mention it. But 18D. Right? This was a repeat. What's the answer?
A to A.
Yeah, A.
A.
Because minus I plus 3I is 2I. So 2I plus 2G. Yeah, A. Good. 20. The triangle OAB has vertices given by given that angle AOB is pi on 2, then A is what? They try to make this question so intimidating, but real simple. They tell you the angle between it is what? How much degrees? Convert that to degrees.
90.
Guys, if it's 90 degrees, what do we know? What do we know?
Perpendicular dot product.
The dot product could be what? We know the dot product could be what?
0.
Right, so to explain to me, how would I get my answer?
Well, you multiply the
Minus 3 by 6 will be minus 18 will be equal to A by 2, so that'll be 2A, and then you have to find E. So that'll be negative 18 divided by 2, so negative 9.
Yep. With negative 9. You sure about that?
positive 9.
Yeah, positive 9.
Yeah, positive 9.
When I get my sleep, my brain will function a little better.
Real.
Right. That's the answer. Because you're gonna get minus 18 here. And the opposite of minus 18 is plus 18.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
it's got
sir.
9. Yeah. Everybody okay with this one?
Yes, sir.
Well, the vectors and odd maths is so easier compared to vectors and maths.
I was telling somebody this, and I was like, what wrong with you? I was like, I don't know. App math vector is just so much easier and nicer.
It is. It's so much easier. Like in maths, is like prove that these PM and T are collinear, prove that it's like prove that it's a trapezium. You know, like
And add
bunch
maths,
of
you never see that.
never see that. Let me keep moving. You already said that the answer was 1 over root 290 because you know the product is 2 by 3 is 6, 6, 6, 5 by minus 1 is minus 5, 6 minus 5 is 1. The answer had to be 8 is a repeat. I'll move on, right? Are they okay?
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Right. This is a repeat.
I'm ready with
E.
A for this one.
I'm still gonna plug it into my calculator because I had to trust myself. If you plug it into your calculator should be in one mode.
Radian.
Radians, because we dealing with pi.
Alright, so the answer is here, right?
Yes, sir.
And you wanna yeah, a quarter root 6 minus root 2. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, cool. Remember this, right? A quarter root 6 minus root 2. Root 6 minus root 2, a quarter. Alright, sine theta is 5 over 13 and theta is obtuse. Then tan
This is a repeat.
is a repeat, but let me show you how easy this is, right? This is real simple. Remember, all school teachers does cuss. And they say sine is obtuse. So which quadrant they go be in?
The second quadrant.
And sine is positive as well. So you think tan gonna be positive here?
No, negative.
No,
Negative.
So which option is definitely wrong?
C and D.
Now we know that sine is what over what?
The
Opposite
opposite
of
over the
hypotenuse.
hypotenuse.
So from this we know that the opposite is what?
5.
5.
And the hypotenuse is
13.
probably saying, oh, why are you asking me this? Let me tell you something, right? We need second quadrant. Tan theta will be negative, and we know that tan theta is what over what?
The opposite over the adjacent.
So our answer will have to be negative. Where's it over? Where's it over? Where's what?
5.
5.
Then how do I be negative 5 over something? So where's the answer?
B.
B.
Oh, B.
You understand the hack, right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So I find
And
an easier method to go about it too, sir.
talk to me.
We find for theta, right, sir? So sine inverse of 5/13, and then after that you plug in that into tan theta, using the answer fit on the Casio.
Yeah.
So you just plug in that exact value using the answer fit here, and you get the same 5/2. Wait, no, I get the wrong thing, say my bad.
The reason why that wouldn't work is because they'll give you the answer in the first quadrant. They wouldn't give you the answer in the second quadrant. If you want to find the answer in the second quadrant, you'll find your reference angle, and this answer here, it will be 180 degrees minus the angle you find. And that will be your angle in the second quadrant, and you plug that into tan theta. Let me show you.
Oh, okay, that make more sense, sir.
Watch sine inverse of 5/13. That gonna give me
Your
well,
calculator in radians, huh?
that gonna be sine inverse. Let me ask you a question, right? Wait, what's his name again? Sorry, my brain.
It's Kyle, sir, Kyle.
Kyle, okay, Kyle, I remember that. So Kyle, this is looking like a obtuse angle.
Not really, sir.
No, to get the obtuse equivalent, I'll have to subtract 22 from 180. So I'll say 180 minus, right, I'm gonna store the answer. So that answer, I'm put it into tan now. So I say tan, right, and you get minus 7.
Oh. So that make a little more sense, sir.
Because the angle you find wasn't obtuse. And the answer was acute. You had to find the answer in the first quadrant. We want the answer in the second quadrant, so you gotta take away that from 180.
Oh, alright, sir.
But it's the easiest thing to do.
Only
Watch. Like, it's over H, right? Tan theta is over A. We know you're in the second quadrant, so it will be negative. So, what's the only answer with -5?
Well, B.
B.
Yes, sir.
Negative. So, they're okay with that, right?
Yes, sir, we okay with that, sir.
Cool. What's the answer for 24? Does that repeat?
2 over sin x.
Yeah, 2 over sin x.
Right, 2 over sin x. Lovely. 25. This was a repeat. What did we say the answer was?
Oh, yeah, C. Cos x take away sin x.
Wait, let me just verify. And I'll work it out quickly, right? Real fast. Sine pi on 2. Cosine x minus cosine pi on 2 sine x. And we know that sine 90 is what? What's sine 90?
1.
Should we verify that? Yeah, sine 90 is 1 and cosine 90 will be what? 0, right?
0.
And then we have cosine x cosine pi on 2 minus sine x sine pi on 2. So you know this going just they're gonna be eliminated. Anything with cos pi on 2 gonna be eliminated. And you know sine pi on 2 is already 1. So you're gonna put cosine x minus sine x. So the answer is C. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Move on, right? Cool. Cos x minus sine x. So what is the arc length in meters along the outer edge of the protractor? So they want me to find the arc length. To use the arc length formula, my angle has to be in what though?
Radians.
Radians. So 45 degrees. Here what, right? Still no. If 90 is pi on 2, what do you think what 45 is?
Pi on 4.
Pi on 4, right? That's pi on 4. All you understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Because watch, 180 over 4, 45, so it's pi on 4. So if I want to find the arc length, L is just going to be equal to r theta. The radius is 1.5 and the angle is pi on 4. 1.5 over 4 That is 3 over 8. So we're looking for 3 over 8 pi. What's the answer?
B.
Right? This will be equal to 3 pi over 8. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Anytime you're dealing with a sector and you want to find out the arc length or something, your angle had to be in what?
Radian.
Radians.
Had to be in radians, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Let's move on to 27 now. This is a repeat. What's the answer?
35.
A.
35.
Right? Because when you add up x plus 20 and x, it had to give you what?
90.
90.
Had to give you 90, right? So
Yes,
that'll be
sir.
2. You move across to 20. 90 minus 20 is 70. Divide both sides by 2. X will be
And
equal
you
to
get
35.
35.
And you can verify that in calculator too. You can put in 35 plus 20, record the answer, put cosine 35 and see if you get the same answer. Right? Then we look at 28 now. Everybody okay with that, right? Let me know, guys. Let me know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Aha. They changed up this slightly because before it was 100 and it was 60. So to find this angle, how am I going to find the angle? Somebody tell me. How would I find
90
that
minus
angle?
110 plus
See,
34.
You have
180
to add up the
minus
2 and
110
minus it
plus
from
34.
180. So 110 plus 134 will be 144. 180 minus 144 is 36.
Right. So
And to
we
convert
looking
it to radians, it would be multiplying the 36 by pi over 180.
Yeah, you could do that. Or you could just scan through the options and see which one giving you the answer. I think is A.
Yes,
Yeah,
1
A.
over 5 pi.
One eighty over 5, 36. Cool. I'll move on, right?
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Sin X. Which one is sin X, guys? So
D.
repeat.
D.
D.
A, B, sin X. Good. Is that repeat was the answer?
B, sir. B.
B.
Right? Because you convert everything in terms of cosine, so your answer had to be cosine something. And we talk about it, you get any positive answer. So I took it. So 30B. Everybody okay to move on?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
31. You could use your calculator for this. So I'm going to differentiate cosine X. I'm going to make sure my calculator one more do. I've seen pi on 6.
Radians.
So cosine X. And I'm going to input what? I'm going to put for X.
Pi on 6.
What? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, come on to this. Minus half. What's the answer?
Negative of B.
But even if you didn't know how to do that, that's fine. Listen. All they had to do is just differentiate this. They were able to find gradient. So the gradient function is just the first derivative. If I differentiate cosine X, what will be?
Negative sin X.
And well, from here, just plug in pi on 6. Yeah, and you're getting minus 0.5, which is minus a half. Are we okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. I wonder how them Guyanese people is like 20 subjects.
You know,
I was now
See,
thinking that.
see my guy and his jeans do act like that for me, you know, sir. I don't know where it went wrong, sir.
Let me ask people on YouTube. People on YouTube, any of you all from Guyana? People on YouTube, any of you all from Guyana?
I'm doing 20 subjects.
Yeah. Anybody from
Actually,
Guyana doing?
anybody from Guyana doing more than 8 subjects. I find anything more than 8 is a little stressful.
But it is stressful. I give up on Spanish. I sacrifice some of my subjects.
I tell
Because
you,
my
like,
school doing 7 and I did VA as my extra, so that I was doing 8 and I feel like I could have cried.
See, my school doesn't make we do Spanish, so like the whole formula sacrifice it.
That's sad, boy. Hey, you know, like I said, the one subject I didn't get a distinction in was Spanish, you know. One subject. One subject. Yeah. Spanish was just that one so like it's just mild being.
Spanish is one of those things teachers don't exactly make fun to learn because you learn in a language at a later age will make it harder to actually memorize it if everybody around is speaking English compared to like a toddler.
Yes,
Exactly. That is it.
and then it's like, see, if you ever actually like learn CSEC Spanish and actually talk to like a Venezuelan, it's two different Spanish I'm talking, you know, so.
And it just talk so
Yeah.
fast, you'd be like, but it's like,
No,
like,
that's
see,
why even though I speak like I losing it now, that's why I never did CSEC Spanish because the textbook Spanish is like proper English and the normal Spanish
nobody
person is going to speak in dialect.
no, cause like,
exactly.
see, I have a dog from Colombia area, and what he was telling me is that like, trying to learn CSEC Spanish to talk to actual Spanish people is like trying to learn the Queen's English to talk to Jamaicans. You just, them understand you, you know, but you ain't understand them.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
because like, that is true because the same one word will have different ways to say it and different meaning, even though it's the same word.
Yes,
I don't mean to be a party pooper, but we had a lock back in.
Yes, sir.
Lucky.
The
Right. Which
answer
means
is
statements is true. So we have a graph here of displacement versus time. So it looked like the object is moving at a steady pace. So it's what will be
the velocity is unchanged.
Yeah.
wait, eh? The following graph, which refers to position as a function of time, the object stays at rest. Nope. As you can see, as time passes by, we are moving out further away from the origin. I mean, it's wrong. The object increases its velocity. That's wrong. If you find a gradient for this, the velocity will be what? It'll be the same everywhere because it's a straight line. It's a straight line.
Yes, sir.
So the object decreases its velocity. That's a lie. The object's velocity stays unchanged. This is it. Because watch, if you're confused, what I want to say like this is a lobby 96. Watch, check this. 20 over 48. So check the velocity at this point. 20 over 48 and check it over here. That's gonna be 40 over 96. It's gonna be the exact same. So the object velocity stays unchanged. You're looking at that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, here what? Let's just do it fast. This quotient rule. So u is 2x minus 1 and v is 5 minus x. So du dx is going to be equal to 2. And dv dx is going to be what? I can help you out. Minus 1. Because we have 5 as a constant. And we have minus x, which is minus 1x.
Yeah.
So that will be v du dx minus u dv dx all over v squared. So v is 5 minus x. What is du dx?
2.
All right, minus u is u.
2x minus 1.
2x minus 1.
By dv dx, what's dv dx?
Negative 1.
Negative 1.
And all these denominators just gonna be 5 minus x squared. So when I expand it up, let's see what happens. So 5 by 2 is 10. 2 by minus x is minus 2x. And over here now, notice we have a negative here and a negative here. What happen?
Cancel.
Becomes positive.
So you're just gonna end up with positive 2x minus 1 anyways. Because you have negative by negative 1 is positive 1. 1 by anything is the original thing. Not gonna be over 5 minus x squared. So when you work it out, the 2x and the 2x cancel off, and you end up with 9 all over 5 minus x squared. Writing out odd maths paper 1 is like writing out paper 2.
I was
You know?
telling somebody that I was like, dog, this paper one is like 45 paper 2 questions.
Yeah. Thankfully, the other shit working though, so you could use the calculator for 90%. Are you okay with this?
Yeah, so
You know the hack, right? You could pick a random value for x, put it into your calculator, record the answer, plug that value for x, and see which one giving you the same answer. We talked about that hack already several times. Alright. Talk to my guys. They're telling me that so at the 0.74, the y dx is 0 and the second derivative is negative. If the second derivative is negative, what would that means?
Maximum point.
a maximum, so a sad face.
Everybody okay with 34?
Yeah.
Alright. We know how this is go by now. This is 7x squared plus 4 to the power half. When you start to differentiate, what's the first thing you're gonna do?
Differentiate the
No? You're gonna multiply by what? You're gonna multiply everything by what?
when did it like bring down the half somewhere?
Nah. Yeah, you're gonna multiply everything by half. And then you're gonna differentiate the inside. If I differentiate the inside, what would I get?
14x.
14x.
Then you had to write back the thing.
Yes, 7x squared plus 4. And I'm gonna take away 1 from the power. What's a half minus 1?
Negative a half.
So what's a half of 14x?
7x.
And then I would send that to the denominator. And if I send it to the denominator, that negative half went into positive half. And which is just a square root. What's your answer, guys?
B.
B.
Alright, B is the answer. 36. Right, if I differentiate or integrate, okay. If I integrate 3x squared, what I'll get?
Yeah, adding 1 to the power and you divide by it, so it's 3x cubed divided by 3. The cost will become plus sine x. The 3's will cancel. And your answer is B.
B.
Right? Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Right. This other one we could just plug into B.
Our
Calculator.
Casio calculator.
Right. So that'll be 3x plus 4, close bracket, to the power 3. Lower boundary is going to be 0, upper boundary is going to be 2. 812. And if you wanted to work this out, that's not a problem. It wouldn't take long. That would just be 3x plus 4 to the power 4 all over 3 by what? What's in? Yeah, correct. 3 by what? Three by what, guys? Anybody?
4.
3 by 4. And 2 0. So you can plug 2 into this. So 3 by 2 plus 4 to the power 4 all over 12. Then that's gonna be minus. And 3 by 0 is 0, so that'll just be 4 to the power 4 all over 12. That's gonna be 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 to the power 4. And that'll be 4 to the power 4. 4 to the power 4, that's say. Somebody help now. 4 to the power 4. 256. 4 to the power 4. 256.
256, yeah.
Okay. Now let me plug this into my calculator. So that'll be 10,000 minus 256 divided by 12, 812. Cool. I move on. A car and a delivery truck both start from rest and accelerate at the same rate. However, the car accelerates for twice the amount of time of the truck. What is the travel distance of the car compared to the truck? Okay. So let me show you guys something. So they're saying the car accelerates for twice the amount of time as the truck. So let me just say this is times 2 and this is time is 4. Okay. Uh, Wait a and it will just so I believe I had proper working for this somewhere. I'm gonna think. If it accelerates at twice the amount of time, I think it would be 4 times as much. Let me think. If it accelerates for twice the amount of time, then its speed is gonna increase to twice the amount, and you find the area under, right? It will be 4 times as much. Let me explain. We're talking about a what kind of graph here? If it's accelerates, what kind of graph we talking about here?
What's the time?
And if you want to find distance under this type of graph, you're gonna find what?
The area.
You're gonna find area. Now, if I increase a dimension by 2, the actual area increases by 4 times. I think I'm supposed to have like a. I would have do this question before.
So you must send the working that you had done.
I look in fit. Should be here somewhere. What year did you working?
The same year. The same year that we doing.
Oh, I literally have the solutions here.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you earlier when you said you didn't have the paper. The big
Correct.
compilation you sent from 2024 to 2017 have it.
You could tell when sleep getting to mornings. Are you working at the Dubai? Yeah, it would be 4 times as much. I was right. Because, with area, if you increase a dimension by 2 times, the actual area increases by a factor of 4. And volume by a factor of cube. But is he working here? S is equal to ut plus a half at squared. If both of them start at rest, that'll be 0t. So s is equal to a half at squared. Let me just say the car accelerate for 8 seconds, then it will travel 512 meters. And let me just say the truck travel for 4 seconds, that's 128. Guys, what's like the, like, what's that like, okay. 512 is how much more than 128?
4.
4 times. Yep. Yeah. So 4 times as much. But remember that formula from Suvat, S is equal to ut plus a half at squared. Or nah?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
So like here we're saying, right? S would tell me the distance. You would tell me the initial velocity, and you would tell me the acceleration. So here I was saying, both of them start at what? Both of them start at rest, so u is equal to 0 meters per second. And let me just say the acceleration was what? Well, they want to call the acceleration, that doesn't matter. Actually, I could just leave it in terms of a. I'll leave it in terms of a. So that would be s is equal to 0 by t plus a half. And let me just say the first one, I'm gonna let the time be t. So that would just work out to be a half at squared. And let me just say for the other one, the only difference is that we accelerated for 2 times the time. So I'm gonna actually say that t is 2t this time. So you're gonna end up with s is equal to a half a 2t squared is actually gonna be 4t squared. And when you work this out, you're gonna get what's in way. Got a mistake here. A half 40 is what? Oh yeah, wait, I make a little mistake here. Yeah. And a half of 4 is what? What's a half of 4?
2.
2.
You're gonna get 2a, right? T squared. So let me just let me just pick a value for a.
3.
3. And pick a value for t.
4.
Cool. Let's plug a t into both and see what happens. So over here is gonna be a half of 3 by 4 squared. 4 squared is 16. 16 by 3 is 48. You're gonna get 24 here. With this one, it's gonna be 2 by 3 by 4 squared. Where's 4 squared?
16.
Where's 16 by 6? 96, right?
Yeah.
And 96 is how much times 24?
4 times.
4 times. So you can see like if it goes up by 2 times, then the area would increase by 4 times. But the
Yeah.
distance traveled really. So 38, do you remember that 4 times as much? Let's do 39 now. This I repeat, where's your answer?
Oh, 5/3.
5/3. Nice. 40. They will be to find volume. Volume is just gonna be pi a b y squared dx. So that's gonna be pi. What's our lower limit?
0, 1.
And we'll say x squared squared. And when you work that out, you're gonna put what?
X to the power 4.
X to the power of 4.
So what's the answer?
E.
C, right? No, C is not correct. Any answer that does not have pi in it is wrong, right? Like, okay, let me show you how I could tell this wrong. This is not square, so that's wrong. This wrong. No pi there. So the answer has to be D, right? So you see in the pi integral 0, 1, x to the power 4 dx. We okay?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. If winning the car is a repeat, I remember doing this. I remember
0.05.
0.05. I remember doing this, Kilani, and I tell you, it was like an isosceles triangle, you remember?
Well, I don't remember that part, but I remember when I had add up all 5, it equals to 1.
Right. And they're telling you that these are equally likely, which means that when I add up all these and I take it away from 1, I'll divide by 2. So
Oh,
that'll be
yeah,
1.
yeah. Oh, I don't remember, yeah.
Yeah, and so had put it equal to 2x and we had divide and whatnot.
That will be 3, 4. That will be 0.95. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
50 and 25, that will be 75, 75 and 15, 95.
It's 1 minus 0.95. That'll be 0.05, right?
Mm-hmm.
But something can have
So
sus.
it'll be 0.9. Not 0.95.
Misery 5. Oh, yes,
Because
yes, because
25, 25 and 50 will give you 75, and then 75 and 15 will give you 90.
bruh, you sleep. We're fighting it. Fight any good fight. So that'll be 0.15 plus 0.25 plus 0.50. That'll be 9 over 10, which is 0.9. And 1 minus 0.90 will give you what?
0.10 and you divide by 2.
0.10.
I divide that by 2. 0.05.
0.05.
Cool. So the answer is D. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
42 now. In a regular deck of 52 cards, where there are 26 red and 26 black cards, if a single card is selected at random, what is the probability of getting a red card? It's too easy.
0.5.
They're just tricking you. You don't even need to know about the black cards.
That just be a half. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's literally 26 reds, 26 over 52 is a half. What is 1.5? What?
Madness.
All right, this is a repeat. What was the answer?
2/3.
2/3. We talk about this, right? They tell our odd number turned up. The odd numbers could be 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, right? And what are the prime numbers from this?
3 and 5.
3 and 5.
So out of the 3, 2. 2 out of 3. Everybody okay with that? That's a repeat. 2 over 3.
That's it.
These types of questions, oh god. Which of the following statements is true regarding the shape of the distribution of the weights of the girls compared to the boys? The weights of both boys and girls are positively skewed. The weights of both boys and girls are relatively symmetrical. I wouldn't say it's symmetrical.
I think you could do like horizontal bar graphs on it and you would
See,
see.
I had done this one in school too, and the out is because it's relatively symmetrical and not exactly symmetrical. That was the answer, sir.
I'll check something. Alright, what did I put? I had
Because
put D.
when I had found the Q2 for them was almost the same thing, so it was like a few decimals off. So there's only agree which was relatively symmetrical.
So when I had done this, I had said D. And I had literally do this. Yeah. See, now the boys looking what? Like, generally speaking, the boys looking what?
Symmetrical, basically.
Yeah, symmetrical.
And the girls looking like what?
Positively skewed.
Yeah. This diagram help all you visualize it.
Yeah.
Even if you wasn't like 100% sure, just skim the key and the key. If you did watch like a couple values where it was like real concentrated, you'd see how big of a difference the values were.
Yeah, like watch. Like the boys, it looking symmetrical, you know. The boys looking symmetrical, but the girls, most of your answers it's very heavy. Like it's very focused, like on the higher side. If you understand what I mean.
A lot of the answers, like the values on the girls' side, is less than 50 compared to the boys.
So the answer is D. The weights of the girls are positively skewed, and the weights of the boys are relatively symmetrical. Right. 45. Is I repeat, what's the answer?
A.
It's qualitative and discrete. Pretty okay with that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
All right, Selma. I feel like I could do one more paper or they wouldn't want to sleep. Because I know it's late. It's 1:41.
Now boy, so I dying right now, boy.
Yes, it
Okay.
sleep, sleep.
All right, well, best we go sleep, right? So, we do 2025, 2024, 2022, 2021. Yeah. All right. So yeah, guys.
No,
I,
it's,
wi- I wish
I just really appreciate the hard work and consistency with the lives for the past few weeks.
appreciate that.
For the past months.
So since CSEC start actually, so
Yeah. I mean, I made a video saying that, at the start of the season on TikTok, I said like, you go see my live every single day after the 7th away it was, whatever it was. And I keep that promise.
Since the
wait,
crash course, bro. Since from the match crash course.
Yeah, since that. I was
So
born since that. Yeah.
so
What
when you
was the
make
first one
any,
the first one I joined was the Mass crash course.
oh yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
crash course.
So when you make any motion them say, yeah, the pony back, I survived 12 hours of hard maths.
Actually, sir, did a 24-hour video
With
already.
see, I survived 24 hours of hard maths.
No, not 24 hours, months, but
12
oh my
plus,
God.
12 plus.
Wait. I don't know if anybody's still on YouTube, but like, right? Check this, right, guys? I gone on to, I did 24 hours on maths. It's crazy, crazy,
Oh, it was
crazy.
maths. I can remember which one.
Oh,
I wanted to
I'll go
14
in that.
I wanted to do $14.
So what?
Yeah. I see craziest man in the crib. I don't
So,
know. I'm
I'll
deep.
be done with TXC, but let me know when you're doing that. I'll come and just be there for vibes.
I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
happy with
I,
maths.
app- I appreciate that, guys. Yeah. So I'm gonna go sleep. Think I should go sleep too.
So when you're gonna post the video on the Mass crash course?
Um, Probably next season, next summer season.
I feel like I find I never get my see my heart get one yet, so no see.
Oh look, this Kyle. This is Kyle.
Yes.
Kyle, I remember Kyle boy.
See, I find he post my heart yet, so no see.
Wait, add spotlight. Wait, you're blocking your face, boy. Yeah, boy. I will post. I will
Kylie's a
post.
big man. No, he's gonna 20, boy.
Oh God, I will do.
Hell
Why?
yeah.
Kyle gone on put on the camera and somebody saying looking like a big man.
Oh, shucks.
Hey boy. Kyle never gonna put on the
See,
camera.
Me personally,
see,
I
trauma
16. How about you,
trauma
Kyle?
side.
Hmm.
What?
I 16. How old you is?
17.
Nah.
My
Nah.
birthday, today is what? I don't even remember what today is, but my birthday is on the 15th.
Happy birthday. Like, want to sing happy birthday for Shania?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Which Shania? I'm gonna put on the camera. I'll put on the camera. It's like the final season.
This is me. I didn't even show. Hold on. I'll flip it. I literally here.
Wait, I'm gonna remove spotlight for everybody. Right now,
Just no, wait for me to join there. Joining quick. I'm joining quick.
okay.
And what's the idea again?
What's that?
What's the meeting idea again? You could call it out.
I don't know. Oh, it's supposed to know. Oh,
That's not.
I gotta miss this. I can't believe this is the last time we all gonna be here on the Zoom, like actually the CXC.
we could probably do a session where you watch a movie or like just chill.
Yes.
Yeah. A
Yeah.
little after party again, except we after CXC.
That would be the real after party. Yeah.
See, I say vice, I say vice.
Mm. Say that again.
Guys.
Why kill any house? That's all or something, buddy.
Isn't that a towel?
No, it look like a towel. Look like a towel.
Kalani, where the shades, my guy?
What?
Where the shades?
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
But my shades, buddy. I like
No,
my
me
shades.
have
But
shades.
I find 11 and she's on a people, you know. Meant so.
Somebody should screenshot this.
I always feel like somebody's
Somebody's
watching
watching
me.
me. I'm in the 12th zone. Oh, I always feel like somebody's
Somebody's
watching
watching me.
me.
I always
Oh,
always, oh, I
When
always
everybody
feel
else,
like somebody's
happy people,
watching me.
Celine, Kevin, Troy. I already know the rest. Like, Virginia, so here, hey, big up Virginia. Devani, big up Devani. Guy looking like somebody from One Piece. Looking like Luffy. Like
Dog.
Indian Luffy.
Dog. Dog.
Man looking like Indian Luffy, yes.
You all know that meme?
Hmm.
why good?
Wait, anybody watch One Piece here?
I want to watch it.
I
No,
watched some of it and said, nah.
Killan, just remind me of Brooke. For they watch One Piece, they can understand what I mean.
How do you remember all the characters from that whole season?
And I started when I was in Form 4, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait now, see. See, we make our Minecraft server now, see. Our maths like
Yeah,
Minecraft
yeah.
server.
We should do that. We should do that.
That would be so peak.
That will be vibes.
No griefing.
So let me sing happy birthday for Shania. People on YouTube are listening too, right? So happy birthday. Can't be me singing alone.
Happy birthday
To
to
you. Happy
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday
birthday,
to
Shania.
Happy birthday to you. How old are you now?
Pep, pep, pep.
Hooray!
Wait. Let me do
Hooray!
the pose.
I think my singing was on point.
Yes,
All of
thank
us
you.
singing.
Thank
All of
you.
us singing was on point. You know what, guys?
Kevin,
Choir vibes.
Maybe like people pointed this was the friends we made along the way.
You're right.
Yeah,
Mad Vibes is like a little family at this point.
it is. Come on, give a hug. Take a hug, guys. Take a hug. I can't live a hug. I'm not stretching.
See, maybe the real math vibes was the maths and the friends we make along the way, see.
Correct. That is right.
The real math vibes was the calculations and the formulas we made up along the way.
With no lie, see. The real math vibes was the hacks we did on the calculator, see.
Yeah. Them hacks was crazy, boy. The hacks we learned today. Can't carry earlier tomorrow. But I gone head out there. Well, have a good night. People on YouTube, people are grateful for the support. Right now we are at 6.7 subscribers. 6.7.
YouTube, this is the last reminder before we close off. Like and subscribe. Make sure that red button becomes gray. That bell, ding-a-ling-ling.
School bell. Get the subscribe video.
Somebody.
Subscribe.
Somebody say, watch out. Kyle is a big man who paying bills.
So,
Oh my god.
that was CSEC does do but that was CSEC does do
Now, Kyle, you get 17. These are thing though.
But I was CSEC does do
Kyle is probably my brother, boy. Kyle is probably my uncle. Kyle is my uncle. Kyle boy looking thicker than mine, boy. Kyle boy? Yay, boy.
Kyle is
See,
Yeah,
that
boy.
was CSEC does do you know, see. There were them sleepless nights, so.
But I sleep in less than all.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody could say they're sleeping less than me because I go into bed 5 and getting up 7.
Well, go to sleep now. I'm not going to keep all the back anymore. Much love, guys. Best of luck in the exam tomorrow. I'm going to make a video for you. Right? Take
So
care. Happy
we'll
travel.
comment and we'll
Bye,
do a
Stu.
message and let you know how it goes.
Take a box, this, take a box.
Boy.